Good morning, everybody. This is Greg Gouillart. We'll get started with action in just a moment. Warm-ups are underway here on Day 2 in Mixed Worlds. My name's Greg Gouillart, and we'll be joined alongside by Kevin Burns and Paul Grant on the call. We'll have two streams going on YouTube as well. A second stream on YouTube only with Bob Lee. But this stream, I'm very pleased to say, is on Facebook and YouTube today. Lanes 13 and 14 and 15 and 16 will have the other ones. This is partially just to test the audio as well. And if all is loud and clear, excellent. We look forward to seeing you soon. I'm going to switch the audio off again, just for privacy's sake, and give us a chance to get ready for the day. A long 10-string day, and we look forward to having you enjoy that. Stay tuned. We'll be getting started as soon as possible. Good morning, everyone. We are set to begin match 8 of 23 of the Mixed Worlds 2024. Live from Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts. Looks like the audio's not going wacko, so that's excellent. My name is Greg Gouillart. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. And alongside me is Kevin Burns, and on the call today is Paul Grants. Good morning. Yep. We are live on Facebook and YouTube to answer a popular question. Happy to have that tech issue sorted out, so great to have you joining us wherever and on whatever platform you may be joining us from. Paul.
Thanks, Greg. Hello, Kevin Burns. It's match, like Greg said, match 8 of 23, 3 days. We had 7 yesterday, 10 today, 6 more tomorrow, 9 o'clock Eastern Time, 10 o'clock Atlantic Time. Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Massachusetts, in the Bradford section. Stop by, check out Pub 125 for great quality food in the full bar and a gorgeous looking restaurant. Tim Cook on the Christy Hapworth special calling Maine.
Yep.
He's up the 8.
I see. We've switched the lineup around. I'll fix that.
Eric Pelletier, good try on the 2-1 split. Cook a 9. First match today, it's one straight format, 2 points for a win, 1 for tie, nothing for a loss. Eric Pelletier in the channel for a 9, tied 9-9. Hello, Kevin Burns.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Grant.
How are you? Mr. Grant, oh boy, what do you want?
No, I'm doing good, pal.
We're all sleep deprived. I think you got 3 hours last night.
Worth.
I got about...
Ready to rock and roll. A lot of encouraging text today. So that keeps me going. Appreciate it.
I got about 4 hours of sleep. I had to put the book together, do my homework.
You had 4 hours of sleep sitting there in the chair yesterday during the matches.
There's a spare by Cook to start the match off.
Picking on Kevin already, right? All good fun.
It's never too early.
Paul does respect Kevin, we swear.
We do. We just have a lot of fun. We have a good banter with each other. A lot of respect for Kevin. He's mechanic at the old Leominster, Massachusetts Bowling Center. Masons, now defunct.
So
Pelletier,
speaking...
2-for-1 special. Got it that time. That's our first Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third.
Never a good time for that.
No.
Thanks, Greg.
So
except when the match is over and you've already clinched it.
Kevin.
So speaking of mechanical issues, for those of you who were watching yesterday, when we have Team Riverwalk on 14, you may have noticed a great piece of sideboard come off. What happened was it split in half.
Yes.
And so the only piece of sidewall that's there, and you're going to notice the corner pins carrying it a little more instead of the front part because it broke closer to us rather than towards the pin.
It was on lane 14 when Sharon Britton threw that ball. Meanwhile, Charlotte Perotti on that lane against Kathy McPhee.
Kathy McPhee, the sister of Matt McPhee on the A+ Accounting World Championship team. She's a 5-pin bowler from Manitoba, Canada. She hasn't bowled Candlepin in 15 years, and here she is bowling in the Mixed Worlds.
5-pin is also a small ball game. I believe the ball is slightly heavier in that game, and a lot less luck needed to succeed at that game since there's only 5 pins and less nonsense.
And she averages 230 or so in 5-pin, which is tremendous in Canada. Charlotte a 7, Kathy with a C, McPhee
5-pin
with an 8.
5-pin is scored differently as well.
Yes.
Perfect game in
Spare
5-pin is
spare strike is 15 points plus
Yeah.
bonus balls.
Yeah, the pins are worth 15.
You get more points in the head pin than you do anything else.
And yeah, exactly.
And a perfect game is 450.
But this is real bowling Candlepin. Look at Perotti, strike!
First one of the match for either side.
Hey, she gets her first lemon drop. Kathy McPhee, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer.
By the way, where's your donation bucket?
Oh yeah, it's in the bag, right there. Kathy, nice second ball, almost got it. Off the lemon drop, not bad. That's the 6 pin on the right or the 4 pin you see on the left in your first ball. $1 optional donation to Candlepins for Cancer. 5 and a spare strike, 10 and a double strike. To Kevin Burns, it's $20.
$9 there for McPhee. For the avoidance of doubt, we do accept $1 donations in either currency.
17 through 2.
It all goes to a good cause. Darn it, he dropped the microphone again. Brenda LaMagdalene, our world record holder for ladies, 207, high single. Nobody, no woman has higher. Sonia Rossi on the left.
Sonia pulls out of the old Beatberry wings.
I was teasing Kathy McPhee. I told her she was get her first lemon drop for Candlepins for Cancer. She put a smile on her face, and her and Matt are definitely going to donate. So thank you very much. 9 families help, by the way, just in the lemon drop pool alone. Some put 10, some put 20, some put 50 in. That's pretty good on just $1, $5, $10 donations. 9 families helped in the last 2 years, just in that alone.
Love to see it. Oh, Brenda close on that, almost making the 7-pin cluster. Rossi likewise, just 1 pin left on her comeback bid.
I asked Brenda today why she had a couple of zero fills on her in the channel on a spares yesterday. She's dealing with a toe situation, so that's why she's having a hard time getting out there, she said. She has the world record for ladies 207 high single. Imagine that. That's pretty darn good.
It surprises many people since the footwork seems somewhat arbitrary since everyone has a different approach to the line, but it really matters. If your routine is thrown off even that little bit, even from a supposedly minor injury, it really can make a big difference.
The Magdalene 10, Sonia Rossi on lane 13 with a 9. Brenda with a 3-2 split. Sonia 107 league bowler, very good bowler. 4-2 split. Matt Harnett, the captain, the anchor bowler of the A+ accounting world championship team, is bowling 5th for his team. Brenda chops out 1. Rossi, nice second ball. Oh, the game of operation went between the 6 and 10. The buzzer did not go off.
Brenda dropped that
You know what I'm
one
talking
right.
about, Kevin, that game of operation? Where you have to pick up that little thing inside the doctor?
Oh, yeah.
On the side. Brenda 7, 17 through 2. Sonia Rossi. Sonia with a J, S-O-N-J-A. Pair of 9s.
Hopefully the bowlers get the butterflies out of the stomach.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network's presentation of the 2024 Mixed World Tournament, Academy Lanes Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Over 1,200 videos and close to 3,000 subscribers. Tell your friends to sign up for Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Sponsored today by Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity helping Candlepin bowlers going through cancer treatments. Donations via Venmo anytime. If you can't sleep, make a donation 24/7. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Candlepins 4, cancer.com. Also sign up there for upcoming roll-offs.
The internet that never sleeps.
That's right. I guess I'm on internet. O'Brien 3-1 split. Here's Jeff Surratt, 5-time Easter Classic champion, a record 3-7-10.
Jeff's got decent wood.
The 2 pieces. O'Brien just inside. It's the 1-3-6-7 still. Surratt in the 4th spot with the wood. Oh, what a shot for a spare. 10 of the ball. Nothing like the great game of Candlepin Bowling. It's unbelievable sport for all ages. Tyler gets 3 for 9.
Good third ball there. 9s are fine when you got that many pins still left standing. Reminder, folks, you can see the total pinfall difference obviously at the top of your screen. And remember to keep an eye on those yellow smudges, the Canadian yellow smudges for spares and strikes. That'll help you get a better sense of who's in the lead. For example, even though PC Enterprises is ahead by 2, Marott Ford has an extra smudge in the very early going.
O'Brien had a 136 yesterday in our coverage for him. 5-2 split. Surratt on the bonus. Right side takes down. Look at that. That pin slid. Look at that.
That pin slid off.
The 4 pin goes in front of the 7. Take a video of that one, Nico. A strange 5 fill, 15 through 1.
Is Nico online? Do you know, Greg?
Missouri's an hour before. I wouldn't blame him if he hasn't woken up yet.
Brian's chopping wood. Tyler O'Brien is. Surratt, he almost got it. Oh, Willie.
Oh, that was hit.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? That was hit.
A slide and a wiggle.
Yeah, that was 4.5. Also, let's try not to overwork the social media intern as soon as he starts.
A wiggle and a giggle from Surratt. 10. 25 through 2, O'Brien. Tyler with 7, 16. After that 7 box.
So Surratt gains 3 on that, even though that was a rather luckless box there. And now Matt Harnett and Tim Susie step up for PC Enterprises and Marott Ford.
Would you take a look at that? Would you take a look at that?
Anchor bowlers up. Hall's giving Jeff the business. I'm not sure what about.
I think he's
All good fun.
I think he was talking about the shot.
Something like that.
Tim Susie from Brattleboro, Vermont, Western Massachusetts bowler, great bowler, 134 career high average, 139.10. Would have back and on the side to help, but can't cash in on the 3. Matt Harnett with the bunt, and not a baseball bunt. It's the hair. 3-9-10. I told him if he won the title last year, he had to put his hair down, which he did. So he did obey.
It was majestic, in fairness.
Both of the 10 to start their one-string match. Match 8, the first of 10 matches today. 6 more tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. 9 a.m. Eastern, 10 o'clock Atlantic. That's a Batman reference, Kevin, if you didn't get that one.
Unlike the men's, and forgive my ignorance, I believe the women's internationals as well, teams can be from multiple countries, like PC Enterprises is.
Strike! Almost! I can't see that corner pin for you. Your camera pole is right in front of my face.
We love the strike bid 9 for a strike 9 calls, but that takes the cake.
I know. I couldn't see it from here. I got
10-pin gets away there and missed chance, unfortunately.
I got people staying right in front. I got this big pole in my face. It's like the old Boston Garden.
Yeah.
I got to go up this perch a little higher.
Hey, I went to Fenway Park recently. I know the feeling.
I'm going the top step here on the ladder, so
yeah.
I'm moving on up the step ladder.
We do have a monitor in-house, folks, but
I meant to say strike bid, but I thought it was a strike because I couldn't see it. Now I can see clearly now.
Susie does pick up a pin.
Now I feel like Johnny Most, the old Celtics announcer. This is Johnny Most.
Above courtside.
High above courtside. He's in the first balcony.
9 pin.
Right the first row. Johnny Most, high above courtside.
9 pins up through the first 2 boxes for PC Enterprises. 2 marks, remember, for Marott Ford from the top 2 bowlers. Tim Cook and Charlotte Perotti will fill here.
Scene 1, take 2. Tim Susie, 9 drop.
You nailed it. I'm not editing that. Paul, I apologize.
I deserve that one.
You can't edit that.
Kevin loves it. Kevin's like, I finally got Paul on something. You should say 100 to 1.
This is strike.
Wait, what's that, Paul?
A 9 drop and a strike.
Tim Cook, we swear that was a strike and not. That's a big 20 box there for Marott Ford to put them in front now.
Top of the order. The Crushers on lane 14.
Sure.
Not going to say their first name.
We can read.
Some like it.
PC
won't mention names.
But now you know what PC is.
Have friends from Maine watching, Canada, all over the country.
Too bad we can't blur that out.
I'm not editing that.
This is PG, no pun intended.
Yes.
It's here, 3-2
and yes,
split.
Ali Atwell, I saw that 2-1 split. Fantastic.
Drew Steele's in the booth next to us, and he's giving us the look as if we're having fun over here.
How dare.
I know.
Bowling is very serious all the time.
Everybody thinks I'm serious. I'm a goofball. I like to have fun. I'm serious. I take this serious, but I like to have fun, too.
Exactly.
The good old-fashioned giggle.
Cook's still trying to fill this strike here. Got it!
Spare and strike.
That's a big 60 right there.
3 marks in a row. He went from 9 through 1, 29 through 2, 49 through 3, now 59. And the ball through 4. Wow.
Belletier's having a rough go of it. He's had 3 head pin hits, but they've all been splits right now. That's why he's struggling for pins, even though he's pinning it out very well.
37 through 4, as Greg alluded to. That's very good. You got to work through those splits. Tom Wolster, Channel 5, great. Split 40% of the time in the head pin. And he hit the head pin 78% of the time on his Channel 5 shows. With 90 wins or so on Channel 5. Kathy McPhee now in lane 14. The 4 horsemen left, the 1-2-4-7. Charlotte Perotti. It says parody, it's Perotti. With Kevin Burns, it's a parody here.
Boo.
Or a comedy, right? 1-3-4-7.
I'm booing the joke, to be fair.
I get that a lot.
The fill is 6 for Perotti.
Trying to wake him up here. You know, he's in that.
I'm not really
in that hibernation mode right now, like yesterday for 4 hours.
Well, I had nothing to
8
do.
for Kathy, 6 for Charlotte. What's that, Kevin?
I had nothing to do. I was keeping track of the book and all that. So
you can go home if you want.
No.
Ooh, good shot by McPhee.
Edit that part out.
Brody, good bid there. Triangle, middle pin is the 2, right is the 5, left is the 4. Traditionally called the 2-4-5.
You ever hear of the Barbara Streisand effect?
I'm not a Streisand fan. Spare for McPhee. Kathy with a C. 35 in the ball through 4. Perotti off the wall, won't go.
Oh, and I think that pin in the channel tripped the wood, ricocheting off the
It did.
full left wall sidewall.
It did. Because that would have gone.
She'll take a 9 instead. 38 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification with the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
Okay, I have 10 seconds. Okay, now I have 8 seconds. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube today. Greg Gouillart, Kevin Burns, that was Paul Grant on the call. Great to have you all here. Please like and follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube, and that's my time.
Let's pause 15 seconds or 20 seconds next time for station identification.
Let's not. Great to see you all in chat here. We are watching comments as well. Great to see you all, even if we don't get to everything.
Sonia Rossi flirting with a strike almost. Leads up the wobbling 4. Brenda Magdalene crossing over. Look at this one. She's stuck in parallel time on the right side. A good place to be when you want to get away.
This is the effect of Academy lanes. If you don't enter the head pin the right way, especially on those crossover heads, crossovers leave kings and apparently the entire 2 back rows in this place. Haverhill.
Oh, I did that once here. Yeah, I actually made the shot.
Brenda, nice bid. Got 3 of the 4 on the right side.
Was it that leave, Kevin, or something else?
It was
Sonia at 10.
It was the triple triangle. It was the 4, 5,
We saw 2
6.
triangles in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour match recently.
Oh, the back 2 rows simply. There
Yes.
you go.
Brenda 8.
Rossi picks up 2 pins in that. McPhee had a 2-pin pickup over Perotti in her box 3 as well. Keep an eye on that pinning. There was a strange thing. PC Enterprises last year, Alita Lanes, had 2 matches where pinning was a factor. The one time they outpinned their opponents and lost, and the other time they got outpinned, and the fact that they lost the pinning was the reason they lost.
Kevin Burns not allowed to sing. It's Brian Athern's birthday today. He's co-host of Rip in the Rack podcast. First of all, a birthday disclaimer.
Well, today's birthday is brought to you by Bowling and Fun for All. Thank everybody so much for the birthday wishes already, and last year in my 30s, so.
Okay, you got to get more talk time on Rip in the Rack.
I talk enough on my other podcasts, so.
We want to hear you more on Rip in the Rack. You got some good insights.
Okay, all right. I will take that note, Paul.
Just
Thank you.
mute his microphone if you have to, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Just a second. Do you mind sharing what that other podcast is? Is that all right? Or?
Rip
Oh, yeah,
podcast.
no,
Talk
we
about
do the Dudes and Belts Wrestling Chatcast Sunday nights on Twitch.
With Mark
Starts
Ritchie.
at 9 p.m. It's on Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling's Twitch channel.
Is the channel called Rocky Mountain
Yes,
Pro Wrestling?
it's Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling.
Excellent.
On
Talk
Twitch.
about your podcast again. Rip in the Rack podcast.
Yeah, Rip in the Rack podcast is right now we're on about a once a month because it's the summer, but we are bi-weekly over on YouTube usually every other Monday night.
And tell us, Brian, where you can find
Oh,
the
well, you
podcast.
can find us on Anchor, Breaker, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever else you listen to your podcast mediums.
And talk about consent permission of this broadcast.
What do you mean consent?
Your what do you call it? The
Disclaimer?
disclaimer.
Oh, the disclaimer. The views and expressions of Ripping Your Rack podcast are those solely of Calvin, Tim, and Brian. And if you don't like it, well, we appreciate you for listening, but just send your complaints to your inbox. Thank you. All right, guys, I got to go. We're in a match.
We'll take it
but
under
thank you so
advisement, Tim,
much.
when you do.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks, Brian. Happy birthday.
Great to see Brian Athern, and that's a spare for Surratt. Your inbox, I believe he said, not something else. Though that'd be a great place to stick your complaints as well.
Tyler Bryan missed right. Has the 3 pins. Surratt starting to get hot here. Second spare. 35 to ball through 3. Future Hall of Famer for sure.
Second at the Easter Classic again is no accident, in addition to his 5 outright title wins in that 20-string annual tournament at Leda Lanes, Nashua, New Hampshire.
Sorry, Greg. April 20, 2025. At late Easter next year. April 20th, 2025. Mark your calendars.
Paul, I promise you, nobody will have a difficult time remembering it's April 20th. Easter Classic.
Surratt takes down 8, 2 in the 8. That's on a spare. 43 through 3. 1-string match. I'm used to saying first to 3 or first to 5.
Note to,
Brian, 7.
note to self, if I get a chance to cover Easter Classic, and I don't know if I'll be spending it with family, I'll wear a mask.
The Halloween Easter Classic.
Double pins is tricky for Surratt, but he does have wood out there, but I'm not sure it's going to contain everything.
Case in point, you are a genius, Greg.
I occasionally am.
That's such a hard shot.
Great job on the technology. The score, Kevin. Just a true gentleman of class act, Greg Gouillart.
Appreciate you, Paul.
It
Appreciate
took
you,
me a year and a
Kevin.
half to get your name right, though, didn't it? Greg Gouillart.
How did that not go?
Hey, you get in like Paul Grant and you get spoiled. No syllables. Surratt with a 10, 53 through 4.
And how many pins has Surratt left standing?
Not a 1.
And that means Candlepin Cancer will be given $100 for a perfect game for any bowler Up to a $2,300 cap this weekend. $700 paid out already. It's tens, spares, and strikes, and candle in a perfect game. Hoping Matt Nichols gets one, the perfect game today. You get a perfect game today, Matt?
I already. Am I in a perfect game? No, I looked and put up the last
Set
one.
up.
I can't get the 10 ball.
Matt, you didn't get a perfect game today?
No, I'm not perfect. I'm not like you.
Oh, I'm hardly perfect.
You and your cookie pizza.
Chocolate chip cookie pizza at Abington, Webster Timberlanes. It's awesome.
Right.
It's awesome.
Amazing. Love it. Hopefully 14 doesn't come on down today. I don't want anyone else doing what I did.
All right, good luck, Matt Nichols.
Oh, I'm not smart.
Okay, back to live action. Matt Harnett, 1-3-6-7. Oh, what a try.
Sorry, folks. I remember the audio issue I had there, but he was saying, hopefully nobody does what I did last time on 14 when the pin setter came down. Nico Pujar has that video clip viral on Facebook.
Susie, look at the edge, spare. Really got it. That close. Harnett, 10. 28 through 3. Susie, 29 of the ball through 3. We'll get an update from Greg Gouillart after each 5 bowlers are done, each 2 boxes.
Just a second, folks. Getting a report of something. It's on the 15-16 stream. We'll figure that out. 10 bucks. Not that. Apologies, Paul. Go back to you. Yeah, I got a report of no sound 15-16, but our stream's fine. Good to see you all there.
Harnett, a lemon drop, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. Put a bucket in, Matt. $2 in Canada money.
That's 2 lemon drops so far today.
Oh, we are forcing exchange rate, but spare fill.
Susie, 8, 9 of the 10. Wood to help. Harnett, 1, 3, 6, 10. 4 horsemen right. 37 through 3 for Tim Susie. Marott Ford, Western Massachusetts. Nice spare, back to back. 47 of the ball through 4. Harnett, nice 9.
Third ball coming up.
Through 4. Top of the order means an update from Greg Gouillart.
There we are, 9 box. And here we are. 213 to 199. That's the current score right here. Paul's showing the pointer finger at Matt. He knows what's going on. 14 pins plus an extra mark for Marott Ford. Right now it's 6 marks to 3 for Marott Ford as well, although PC Enterprises has 7 more pins in the pinning. Again, keep an eye on that. Will pinning help out PC Enterprises? It wasn't their friend last year at Leda Lanes in those 2 matches.
Matt Harnett's on his way to the ATM machine for the lemon drop pool for Candlepins for Cancer. Meanwhile, Tim Cook, 7 in the spare with the triangle, 4, 7, 8. 66 through 4. What a start. Denied 4 in a row. 3 out of 4 from 3 in a row.
Oh, and what a way to get
Actually,
denied as well.
He did have 3 in a row. That 7-8 lead, Jeremy Van Dyke, Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class C at Leda Lanes, National New Hampshire, one of my broadcasts on YouTube, made that shot without wood for a spare. And he actually helped him win that string. Eric pushed it down for a 10, Cook a 9.
It may be
75 half, 47 half Eric. Greg.
It may be just because he's not as much of a character as some of the other guys on the team, but Eric Pelletier is often one of the guys who doesn't get his fair share of the recognition for being a part of super teams involving Lucky Strike, Team Exeter Lanes, and the Friday Night Pro League. But he's every bit a part of their success as well.
I've covered him quite a bit. And he was in the Candlepins for Cancer. He had a 159 one string in Candlepins for Cancer roll-up at the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. They can throw a bunch of big strings. 9 drop there, not a strike.
Technical note to my team, my monitor glitches in and out, but it's okay. I'll have to look into that at some point, but it's no big deal.
Spare, Pelletier.
Gets his first good look on the head pin and takes advantage. A 9 box for Cook. He's on 84 through 6.
They do have it back.
Moving down the order, Kathy McPhee and Charlotte Perotti.
Greg, this sounds all set in 15 and 16.
Excellent,
now.
thank you.
That's why I really love your comments, because we get so focused doing the stream and watching the match. Hard to keep your eyes on the monitor too.
I don't know about you, Paul, but it's so easy to get tunnel vision on certain things doing these broadcasts.
Absolutely.
Even though we try and access all the information, it's hard to come by.
Exactly.
McPhee's spare fill is 6.
Oh,
What
pretty
a shot for Perotti,
pretty
almost.
shot.
tough to get all those back row pins. That was a heck of a
Kathy,
bit.
oh, 2 in a row. She's all pumped up. 41 through 4, 51 of the ball through 5 for the 5-pin queen. Brody, that's good. No, she said no good.
No, it's not good.
Okay, hit the wood first. I thought I hit the pin first, but the bowlers call it. It's a 9.
Many times bowlers, for the avoidance of doubt, even if there isn't a camera pointed at it, will just not take the pin if it's simultaneous.
When in doubt, don't
contact
count
like
it. Good integrity, 47.5. So she hasn't bowled Candlepin in 15 years, she said. It's amazing. It's amazing. But she said the bowling in the 5-pin in Canada has helped her game in Candlepin. You have to be on the head pin, she's about 80% of the time. There she is, the head pin, but 8 and a 10. Almost like a V-shaped wood angled, rolling around. 59.5. Not too bad. Brody almost steal it. She does!
Wow.
Back door!
She doesn't even know how that happened.
It can happen, though.
Strike 6 in the second, spare in the 6, 57 in the ball. Anywhere they fall. Kathy with a C. Going for 3 in a row with the wood, but she hit the pin only. She's so used to hitting pins without wood and 5-pin, that's why.
Yeah, that's how you'd shoot the aces in the other game. Aces referring to where, well, we'd say the 7-10. Of course, they don't have that many pins. But the corner pin's all the same.
Just missed that for a 9. What a start, 68 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network in high definition on YouTube.
I'll sometimes even say chop off whenever someone gets rid of only the 4 horsemen on the first ball because that's akin to it.
We're going to talk to Kathy McPhee. I asked her earlier, should I talk to her? She said she will. Hey, Kathy, how you doing?
Much better than I was the first couple of frames.
Well, we were bragging about your 5-pin, how accurate you are of a bowler, and you haven't bowled really in 15 years, Candlepin.
No.
And that 9-pin does translate to this game.
Well, not really. I think that going from Candlepin to 5-pin was probably an easier transition because the weight of the ball and the circumference of the ball in 5-pin is so much larger that when you come back to Candlepin, the pendulum of your arm is it's a bit tricky to get.
But the accuracy, I think, helps too, doing the 5-pin, though,
Yes,
right?
the accuracy is there. It's just figuring out that pendulum swing because the ball is so small in this game.
And you're from Manitoba, right?
I'm originally from Nova Scotia, but I moved to Manitoba about 15 years ago. So, yeah,
Matt Hart's put his dollar. He didn't put $1 in for you. Thanks, Matt. She owes $1 too. He's like,
Yeah.
He says, you're on your own, Kathy. What a guy.
Yeah.
What a guy.
I know. I flew all this way, spent 2 days trying to get here because my flights were getting canceled.
Really?
And,
Yeah, it's
I
tough.
can't even pay $1 for me.
It's great. So first time in the mixed worlds.
It is, yeah. I've bowled women's worlds. I've bowled tons of provincials, ladies provincials.
How many titles do you have?
Provincials? 11 or 12 probably.
Wow.
We had a pretty good team and started when I was 15, so yeah.
We're talking
we
to
had a great
Kathy
ladies
McPhee,
team.
the sister of Matt McPhee, World Championship winner Matt McPhee of 8+ Accounting. Watch that thrilling, one of the best matches you'll ever see in your life on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. His sister right now. Are you the better bowler in the family?
I used to be.
Does he know that?
I taught him everything he knows, just with the other arm.
Can you say it again in case he missed it?
I taught him everything he knows except with the other arm.
So when you
Don't worry, Paul. The audio levels are just fine.
So just want to make sure I get it right. So when you bowled in Candlepin consistently,
Yes.
you're the better bowler than him.
I have more titles, let's put it that way.
That's a good answer.
Good answer.
All right.
All right, good luck.
Thank you
Nice to
very
meet
much
Kathy
for having
McPhee.
me.
Don't forget the dollar for Candlepins for Cancer for the lemon drop.
They do have Family Feud in Canada. It's like the one version that Steve Harvey doesn't host.
All right, back to live action. Greg, give us an update in the scores.
Sonia Rossi did get a spare and then a 4-fill on that one and then a 10-box. So, again, hopefully PC Enterprises can get more pins on their fills because they are getting the pins, and that's now translating to a 13-pin pinning advantage for them. And it is giving them a slight lead, although Marott Ford has the extra knock.
And Kathy got an assist from one of her teammates to put $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. $50,000 plus paid out to families, Greg. That's pretty amazing. $40,000 raised the last 2 years. That's awesome.
The resurgence of the charity and all the support it's getting in recent years is incredible, and it is helping. I mean, one person called it a thankless job. That's not true. There are some people, not everyone, but, we do get thank you notes from people who really appreciate the support. It's modest support, all things. Cancer is expensive at the very, very least, but The money does help.
And I get about 65, 70,000 miles in my car the last 3 years to prove it.
Ain't that the truth? Surrett Spare on the 1-8.
Still perfect at the 5.
Oh, he wants $100 for the second time. 7 different bowlers got the perfect game yesterday.
Yes, you heard Paul correctly. Surrett did that yesterday. Average of 1 perfect bowler per string, effectively, yesterday. There is a cap on the bonus money. Once it dries up, it dries up. Al Johnson.
$200 for a 200 string.
Al Johnson is generous, but he's not infinitely wealthy.
Well, I told him I'm going to do that because I thought it was a good thing to do for the bowlers. You know, promote Candlepin Bowling, promote the charity. So he said, go right ahead.
Yeah. He didn't have to, but by supporting Mixed Worlds in the way he has, we all greatly appreciate
Basically,
it.
I'm running the charity last year and a half. He's going through cancer treatments again for the second time. So I told him I'll take the reins and we'll just give feedback to each other. He does all the accountant does all the bookwork and he does the behind the scenes stuff. I do all the tournaments and the prize structure and all the other stuff and the fundraising.
Lord High everything else. That's a Mikado reference, Gilbert and Sullivan.
I don't get that reference. But
My late mother was in many a Gilbert and Sullivan play. Look at this shot here by Surrett. Gets it to go.
wow.
Deserved that, even though the pin action was unconvincing.
He wants $100. 80 to ball through 6.
And immediately gains 4 pins as O'Brien is unfortunately struggling with the pinning suddenly. So again, the pinning gap widening for PC Enterprises. Now 21 ahead in that regard. Matt Harnett and Tim Susie. Sorry, pal.
So it's like, shh. 100, $100. We get 4 more perfect boxes, 10 spares of strikes.
Wait a minute. I thought we weren't putting the kibosh on bowlers. What are we doing here?
Yeah, I'm putting the pressure on Jeff. He likes the pressure. Jeff loves the pressure.
Tim Susie gets 7. As does Harnett. That's the 1-2-10, I believe.
Susie's spare, 7, 54 through 4. Another one. 3 in a row. 64 in a ball through 5. Matt Harnett, 1, 2, 10. Wood in front to help, 1 to the right. In between. Wrong side of the wood.
Harnett needs a head pin. He hasn't had one yet, I'm afraid.
I think he just put his hair down.
Got to change something up here. Chat's loving the PC Enterprises name here as Harnett picks up a 10 box. That's great pinning yet again. He's only left 3 standing. One says, I'll make a $5 donation to Candlepins for Cancer for every time the announcers say the name on the back of the shirt. Go Crushers, crush those pins.
I'm not saying it.
Well, if you're going to donate $5, I'll say it 1,000 times. How's that? You put $5,000 and I'll do it. How's that?
Listen, the only reason I don't say it is the monetization. That's literally
Who's
it.
saying that?
Good fans out there. Hey, we see all our friends out there.
Harnett, almost a strike.
Appreciate you all, even if we don't get to all your comments today.
Marott forwards. Tim Susie, the anchor spot, missed the head pin, got the 9. Harnett trying to get on the board here on lane 13. His first match of 10 today, match 8 of 23 in this weekend tournament. There it goes.
Right on cue, Harnett on the board, and a great time for PC Enterprises.
Clear the wood next time for Matt. Clear the wood.
There's a 9 bucks for Zusi, and we take a score check here. 7 pins up, and now PC Enterprises, with that pinning advantage, looks as though that will start manifesting into an advantage. 7 pins plus 2 marks could turn into an advantage in the 20s. Our request for interview has been declined, unfortunately, but 7 pins up. Okay, all right.
Matt, wood shooter, Matt, wood shooter. It's a kick out of that one. Such a character. Such a character.
And Matt says something akin to, it's too early for that, Paul. Pelletier racks up 5 on the spare bill.
Like their name?
Sure. Always a good time for that.
Eric, nice try. Almost got it. Tim Cook missed inside. Eric, great pinning, 10 rather, on lane 14. 10 box, 72 through 7, 9 for Tim Cook. For him, 93 through 7.
Neither leadoff bowler has less than a 9 box, Pelletier nor Cook.
PC Enterprises up by a baker's dozen. Mark situation, 2 spares to 1 in their favor. Close to a 3-mark lead, virtually. The left-hander Eric Pelletier, beautiful ball for a strike, almost. He's up to 6. Cook, smooth ball, a little full, 2-4, 6-10.
Wood's available. I'm not sure if it will cover the 10 considering how horizontal it is.
Pelletier, spare.
It might, if he splits the front 2.
Second spare in the last 3, 82 in the ball through 8. Cook. Oh, sliced and diced like Jersey Mike's. It almost went.
Maybe.
No.
Oh, if only the wood had rolled the other way. If only it had rolled the other way.
Maybe means yes. Sometimes that time it did not go. He gets a 10.
Your request for interview is still denied, Paul.
103 through it. I know. He knows I'm going to tease him. That's why. Not that I ever do something like that.
No.
All in good fun, of course.
I'm not going there.
Careful, your bully pulpit isn't OSHA certified.
I know.
Kathy McPhee, and Charlotte Perotti.
Look at that ball. Nice shot, but look at this. 7, 8, 10, 3-quarter picket fence.
Oh, go.
Charlotte Perotti on the head pin, the 2-1 split, 3-6 and the 7.
Play on the red line.
That's on a spare, 64 through 6. 1-string match. 2 points for a win, 1 for tie.
Yesterday I was mentioning Perotti's shot just didn't seem to be carrying as many pins as it should have, as McPhee discusses this wood. Now Perotti has a strike and a spare and generally good head pin contact, even though this one splits.
Kevin, who's the next match with here on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and Facebook?
You know, I should know that because I went through the list last night.
You put the work in, Kevin, absolutely.
Nice shot. Look at this.
Oh, she played it.
Oh, wow, what a try.
Next we have Stars and Stripes and Academy Links.
Oh, what a try by Perotti. That won't go either. Oh, unbelievable. No. Stars and Strikes out of South Paris, Maine. Russ Neely Sr. in the Candlepin Hall of Fame. Russ Jr. Jody own the center. They do a great job. 14-lane house, South Paris, Maine.
Keep the ball out of the gutter.
Kathy throws a hand disgust with a 9. Very accurate ball, not that time. 7's a wild, 77 through 7. Kevin, you got the standings there with you too?
Yeah, I do.
Let's go over some of the leaders right now coming to today. As Charlotte gets a 10, that puts her at 77. A correction, a spare update didn't update the scoreboard.
Spare 7 in a 10 box is 74 through 7.
They're behind on the official scoreboard, so Greg is on the ball as usual.
I try.
Quick
They're discussing that now. We'll see if they remember. It's not our place to tell them.
3 marks done for PC Enterprises, and they have a 5-pin lead. So that gives them a virtual 23-pin lead or so, 25-pin lead, give or take.
They're discussing something. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Who's going to pay the lemon drop?
Sure.
All right, so why we have a little score delay. In first place right now is Coca-Cola Holbrook. Stars and Stripes
14-0.
Stars and Stripes is 12-2.
We'll see them next.
Drywall Concept is 12-2. Riverwalker we saw last night lost their string on our lanes. They're 12-2.
And PC Enterprises here is 10-4, right?
Yep.
We're back now. Ball return delay.
Look at this shot by McPhee. 3 in the 9. Wood in between to help. Trying to push it down. Perotti, nice ball there in the pocket of a strike. Just about. He's up to 4. More scores after this box from Kevin Burns. Wood must stop by rule before you release the ball. Kathy with a C. McPhee, MC. Capital P-H-E-E.
Wants to get either on the pin or on the right side. Yeah, the right side wood should cover. Let's be careful with this.
That's a Paul Grant shot. That's a Southwest Airlines shot. Want to get away? Perotti for a spare. That goes.
Scorpion tail took it.
84 on the ball through 8. Wasn't there for Kathy McPhee. 85 through 8.
That's a good shot by Perotti. Again, better and better. It could have had that last split as well.
Sonia Rossi in the right. Brenda LeMagdalene, world record holder for ladies, high single 207 out of Agawam Bowl, Agawam, Mass. They have the Candlepins for Cancer highest 2 fundraising days. Won each of the last 2 years. Jim Feely, great job managing that place. The Martinsons just took over. Last year did a great job. A lot of upgrades down there. Sonia 4 in the 7. Angle piece of wood may be tough. Brenda the channel. She had 2 lows and spare fills we mentioned yesterday. Again, that toe is bothering her. Call a tow truck.
This sport only looks easy, but the slightest hitch in your timing, if by injury or by otherwise, can really affect the shot.
There's a good second ball. That's a spare the hard way.
Wow, that's a
Kevin Burns spare, right?
Last time that happened, it was at, I believe it was Big 20 for the Candlepins for Cancer Handicap Tournament.
Sonia got that to go for a spare of her own. 59 of the ball through 7. That was actually a 10 for Sonia, my mistake. 71 through 7, make it. Kevin, usually you have 2 channel balls and knock them down for a 10, right?
Actually, I had 2 garters and not. Yeah, 2 garters and I had a 9
this.
shot.
Look out.
Almost a Julian with the headpins last to fall. Named famously by Dave Julian up in Canada. In the 80s, we had a living off Julian strikes. The headpins last to fall. The name stuck up there. Not as well known down here, but you see it in some references on the website. 9 in the fill. 5 in the fill for Brenda, rather. So it's 7, make it 64. 64 through 7. Sonia looking for a spare on lane 14. When we talked about this yesterday, when you miss the head pin, when the head pin's standing by itself after 1 ball, it's about 12 to 13% less chance of making it. But this time, it just missed, slipped by. And the thinking is you're missing the first ball, you're going to miss in the second.
Haven't found the range, essentially, so that increases the likelihood of the miss.
Brenda can't connect. Sonia, Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third, 10. 81 through 8. Brenda trying to clean it up, gets 9. 73 through 8.
Rossi hasn't left a pin standing for 4 straight boxes, though.
9 more matches after this today, the big middle matches today. 7 yesterday and Friday, 10 today, 6 tomorrow, 9 Eastern time.
I thought we had a tie on pin.
Atlantic time.
I am off on Kathy McPhee's, beg your pardon, Kathy McPhee's score 85 through 8. I'm not trying to discuss women only in reference to men. That's literally a Bechdel fail right there. Surratt gets a 3 fill. Bechdel, I think it's pronounced. No matter. O'Brien takes out 6.
Now maybe I jinxed Jeff Surratt. He got a 3 in that fill. I told him he's going to get 4 more blocks. They're perfect. He's like, shh. He loves the pressure. Just missed the head pin. No kickback. Still has a chance for a perfect string with a 10.
He's not a soft guy, but he's a friendly guy. That's for certain.
O'Brien, 1-8, 6-10 right. Got it. Nice shot. Spare. Pumps his fist. He's saying, yes, yes, yes. Surratt just missed it.
Ooh,
And there goes the perfect game. And the announcer's jinx continues.
And nobody else has on a perfect game either. Just
Surratt
wanted to
fires
double check.
away. Left side, 6. 1-3, 6-10.
So now it is a true 1-pin advantage for PC Enterprises, 2 marks each.
O'Brien, strike! Wow! Bombs away, baby!
And that puts Marott Ford back in front.
78 plus 2 through 8. Surratt chops out the 3. 1-6-10.
Couple choices here. We'll see if he goes for the head pin or just the 6-10. Pins matter.
One for all 3. Yes, pro shot there, 10. 102 through 8. Marott Ford right now taking control of the wheel. 416, 407, and they got a strike and a spare to 2 spares for PC Enterprises.
9 pins up there. Again, PC Enterprises ahead and pinning by 20, but Marott Ford with their 2 extra marks and higher fills. Tyler O'Brien, what a 20 box that is, as Matt Harnett dumps 6 on his spare fill.
Tim Soucy, 1-2-7-9. Jeff not happy those last two boxes. It's high standard, still going at a very high level. What a year he had in the Friday Night Pro League. Ryan Harnett, good bid. Goal post. Soucy, tough leave, 1-7-9. Getting close to the final two boxes for each bowler in this one-string match. Harnett, 9. 66, make it 72 now through 7. Soucy, oh, pretty 10, that's nice. 88 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Got to protect those pins.
Videos. Oh, 1,200 videos, Greg. Maybe 1,300 by the end of this weekend, the way it's going. Never a charge, always free. Help us get to 3,000 subscribers knocking on the door this weekend. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Tell your friends and family also to sign up.
Great count, especially on YouTube. Great to have you all here, Candlepin Bowling Network, as I hit the table and cause an earthquake on the camera.
Barnett, 4-5-9, left to right. Soucy, beautiful pocket shot, a diamond. It's a girl's best friend for Candlepin Bowling. It's only just a little over 1 in 4 times they convert for Class A bowls without wood. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. PC Enterprises trying to get back in the lead. Harnett for a spare, got the pin too accurate. Furious at that shot.
The wood probably wouldn't have taken it out, so he had to rely on a cut.
Right down the middle goes Marott forwards Tim Soucy. Harnett cleans it up for a 10 on aisle 14. 82 through 8.
Tim Cook was also denied a leave similarly when he punched through that triangle.
Field goal for an 8, 96 to 8. Time for an update from Greg Gouillart.
Here we are. It's 12 marks to 10 Marott Ford. Again, now 21 pins extra for PC Enterprises. Even though Marott Ford is advantaged here, Marott Ford does have 3 extra head pins, so it seems as though PC Enterprises need to get more edges for themselves by getting on the head pin and giving themselves more opportunities to succeed, although they have gotten the same number of splits as well.
Marott Ford up by 2 fingers right now. Trying to point to a victory. Tim Cook, beautiful ball, strike! That time the 10 pin went down. I saw it that time. Pelletier, goal post. That's on a spare, 90 through 8. Tim Cook, 113 plus 2 in the ninth. He's cooking again.
Or aces, as Kathy McPhee would call it in 5-pin land.
What was that, Greg?
Aces is what you call the corner pins.
Yeah.
But how
can it be aces? 7 and 10's not aces. Aces are like 1 or, just saying.
Not my idea.
Pelletier does have good wood for the 7-10 split, though.
So let's give him advice how to play the shot. How you playing the shot, Greg?
I'll defer to Kevin, but I would go diagonal middle, yeah?
Red line.
Let's see.
Pick it up.
High on the cap he goes.
He went too high.
Give it a good ride.
He went too high on the cap. I would have gone on the red line.
Nothing like a good ride, but didn't convert.
Hard to know if that's where he was aiming or not.
Nice pinning, 10. Harder shot for the left-hander on the 7 pin.
5 straight perfect boxes for Pelletier. Is the pinning enough?
100 through 9. Cook on a strike. They got 2 strikes in a span. No marks for PC Enterprises. They're down 6 right now. This is for the lead.
These Marott 20 boxes have been doing a lot of work.
1, 2, 9, 10. It ties us up right now with the ball left. Strike for Pelletier! Timely one in the 10th. Had a spare 5 in the 6th. Second mark of the string. Cook for a spare and strike. Yes! 123 through 9. 133 and a ball in the 10th.
To wit, Marott Ford has 1, 2, 3, 4 20 boxes.
Who says there's too many cooks in the kitchen?
I'm not going there.
Too many cooks and too many cooks.
Just do a Kevin sing, that's all.
I will not sing the full song. It goes on too long.
Thank you, Greg.
And the music video is a bit creepy. Content warning.
Cook, right side, domino 6. How about a 139 string? Pelletier trying to double it up. 136. Trying to get to 120. Spare on strike. 120. Nice finish. Spare, strike. Spare 10, strike spare, 120 for Eric Pelletier, the leadoff bowler
Hey,
for
there-
PC Enterprises.
There's that 20-box response.
8 boxes to go. Update from Greg Gouillart.
So,
Dead even.
Exactly. Remember, an average spare fill is about 6.5. A strike fill just a shade over 8. So really, Marott forward ahead by those very 2 marks. There's a question in chat. Did the sidewall get back up on lane 14? As Kevin was explaining earlier, half the wall is up. Only half the wall broke on that Sharon Britton shot earlier. So the back half of the sidewall towards the corner pin is what's up right now.
Charlotte Perotti gives her team a 6-pin lead with a spare 6 to check mark.
And that's on lane 14. That applies too. So it should still carry corner pins.
90 through 8 for another one. Just missed left.
The sidewall repair would take far too long to do, especially in live play. But even overnight, come on, these guys deserve to rest. Academy Lanes is doing so much already to maintain all these lanes for these rowdy tournament bowlers.
Great ownership of the DeVeros. Perotti, Oreo Cookie got the cream in the middle, left the wafers on the outside. The good stuff. 8. Kathy McPhee at 8 to match. 98. 98 through 8 for Charlotte Perotti. Kathy McPhee, 93. 93 through 8.
On average, it takes about an hour to fix the sidewall.
6-pin lead for Marott Ford from Western Massachusetts. Great place to buy a car. Marott Ford. Perotti, nice ball again, but a 2-1 split.
That might actually
McPhee,
go.
diamond.
That's decent wood for that.
A lot of pieces out there, including a horizontal piece way out in front. Thoughts?
If she can make that thing helicopter, it might
Perotti
carry.
trying to kick it over with the wood. Oh, yes! What a spare!
Wow, she did exactly what I thought she would have done. She did helicopter it, but she drove it straight back and carried.
108 in the ball from the 10th. McPhee, what a try.
McPhee sort of crossed over on that shot in effect. Not a problem in 5-pin, but here you got the back pin to worry about. 5-pin literally doesn't have to worry about that.
McPhee at 9, 102 string, not bad for a long layout, 15 years, not Candlepin bowling.
102 through 10, excuse
102,
me.
right? Marott Ford from West Springfield, Massachusetts. Marott Ford.
Again, strong women fuel these mixed teams, and Charlotte Perotti going off here. What's the fill?
Another good ball, right in the middle for 2 perfect, the clip wing eagle. 15 beats a 10, what a string, 113.
Incredible.
It gives her team a double-digit lead, it's a dozen. 6 blocks to go, and they still have a strike on the board. Tyler O'Brien in the on-deck circle. Let's see if Sonia Rossi can finish strong with these couple of marks to help her team out. Brenda LeMagdalene struggling, 73 through 8. Sonia, 81 through 8. Next match, Kevin, again, coming up.
Stars and Stripes versus Academy Lanes.
Stars and Strikes, 1 loss coming into today. What's Academy Lane's record again?
I have to work.
Oh, what a shot from Magdalene, almost. Wobbling 8. Doing a dance. Dance, dance, dance.
At the end of last night, there was 6 and 8.
12 and 2 versus 6 and 8 next. Brenda trying to increase their lead. Missed it. Rossi, beautiful ball. That won't go. 9 to 10. What was wrong with that shot?
Absolutely nothing, just staying carry. Threw that one away.
9. 82 through 9. Rossi, field goal for an 8. Brenda gains a pin back. 89 through 9. 5 blocks to go in this first of 10 matches today. Match 8 of 23. 6 more tomorrow starting 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 10 o'clock a.m. Atlantic Time.
What about the Central Time for Nico?
I want to do Antarctica time. For the scientists in Antarctica. Magdalene, beautiful ball. She has a diamond. Sonia Rossi off to the right. Not a bad leave. 1, 2, 4. Spare chance just over 1 and 2 times they convert. For Class A bowls, without wood, stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. For a spare. No.
And Brenda crosses over on the diamond.
Rossi for a spare. Yes! 89 in the ball through 9. Here we go, down the stretch. Brenda at 8. Disappointing 90 string.
Same thing. Keep your eye on the women. Rossi's building a gap over her counterpart here. Can she grow? Can she cut into this deficit? Excuse me. Currently 11 pins, but if she fills this spare well, she'll challenge O'Brien to fill well in his.
But only 4. It cuts to 7 right now, but they're down a strike.
And strikes tend to be more reliable fills, but still 2 bowlers to go.
Sonia hits her average, 107. Terrific lady, too, on and off the lanes. Very good competitor.
Marott Ford is definitely ahead of PC Enterprises, but not conclusively.
She's always in the running, Sonia Rossi. Carl Witham on fire to our right for Huff Power Sports. 3 marks in a row after a tough start. He was 63 through 7. He's at 106 in the ball in the 10th. Good for him. All right, backdraw coverage on lanes 13 and 14. Jeff Surratt on the left, 102 through 8. Tyler O'Brien on the strike, the only mark on the board for each side, and a 7-pin lead in the match. Beautiful ball, but a 2-1 split. 3-6, 4 left. Surratt on the crossover, 9. He's up to 10.
Not the most helpful wood. I think that it's not too far back to be a guide, but Surratt hardly needs the help.
Try to kick it over. Slides it right behind. The 4.
Good fill, though.
9 to strike, 87 through 8. Double-digit lead. Surratt, spare. Answers right back. 112 in the ball in the 9th. What a match. O'Brien, 10. 97 through 9 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit that subscribe button. Always free, never a charge. When you subscribe, hit that bell on your screen. Get notified when we go live. Never miss a ball.
It seems as though PC is only down by 1 mark if Surratt fills high.
Now Jess Fred is the only mark on the board.
Only 2 bowlers left.
3 boxes left. O'Brien fires away on the crossover, 8.
Anybody
left,
else?
6 right.
Anybody else getting chills, or is it just me?
Surratt, beautiful ball. Diamond, -2, -3. It's a 9 fill. It's down to 7.
Moving.
And a plank touches the 2. Advantage Surratt.
Remember, Surratt throws left to right. That's actually not as helpful a plank as it would be for a right to left bowler, but it could still.
Spare! Right back. Got it. 107 the ball in the 10th. Surratt 121 through 9 for another one. Bang!
Carries through on the cap.
131 to the ball in the 10th. Wow!
And timely by Tyler O'Brien, keeping the gap at 7 for Marott Ford. These marks have to be filled. There could still be a swing. We're going down the stretch.
Matt Harnett, Tim Susi wrap it up. No overtime, 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. They're not on marks, but these 2 are, both on spares. O'Brien, beautiful ball, 3-1 split, 6 in the fill, 113. 8th match string.
Good ball by O'Brien, a bit unlucky.
Right now it's 13. Surratt trying to cut it closer. He gets 6. Lead is back to 7. What a string, 137 for Jeff Surratt, 5-time Easter Classic champion.
That's how it should be. 2 equally good balls, 2 equal results. And now Harnett and Susi to take us home.
7-pin lead for Marott Ford from West Springfield, Massachusetts.
Programming note, the stream will continue into match 9 as much as possible. We should only have to disconnect the stream once, maybe twice as most, just because of upload limits. But stay tuned here. The next match will be on this very same stream.
Yeah, I didn't know at first. Facebook has a 6-hour window.
8 hours,
sign off. 8, I thought it was 6. Okay, 8 hours.
Well, I'll make sure it's the right thing. We don't want to cut you off in the middle of exciting action.
Tim Susi used to being on the big stage, as is Matt Harnett, 5-time world champion. Matt Harnett for A+ accounting. 1, 3, 6 to 9, playing hide and seek behind the 3 for Susi. Harnett, 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. He's got wood behind, 1 to the side. Susi on lane 14 for a spare, no. Shaking 2, shaking 3-pin, 9 behind, shaking 6 to the right. Harnell, wow, what a shot, clutch again. They can take the lead.
Careful of this, please.
92 in the ball, Susi 8 on the object pin. 104 through 9, 1 box to go. So it's a 5-pin lead for Marott Ford.
Gives away 2 on the fill immediately there, so Harnett can now take the lead with this.
Matt made the 3-4-10 with wood to send his team to a frenzy, clinching that championship match. against Fenway Academy. A must-see match on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network from Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada at Fairlanes. Susie, 9. Got to get this one.
Big time for a wood in the channel is perilous.
6 for the lead. It's 4. It's a 1-pin lead from Miss 5. We're tied. Tied. Dead even.
6-7.
Takes a lead by 2 now. They keep calling. Susie, spare. Harnett will have to convert. 1-3-10. What a battle. Here at Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. On Candlepin Bowling Network. Harnett. Up the wall. Yes. What a shot. Wow. Out of the can. Huge.
That is confirmed. Never mind the scoreboard up there. That is correct.
99 through 9. 109 on the ball in the 10th.
Wow.
2-pin lead for PC Enterprises. Back and forth. Nothing like the great game of Candlepin Bowling. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Get your friends involved. Fall leagues are forming. Susie needs a bunch. Tough break 3.
Oh, that's good.
Harnett needs 2.
For the win. There it is.
That's the win.
Clutch again. They take 8 on the fill. How about the finish?
What a time for Matt Harnett. He struggled in the early going and then comes up clutch again in the anchor position, as he so often does.
Each anchor ball is 117, a 7-pin win, a thriller, 2 points for PC Enterprises. Wow, wow, wow.
There we are, and the statistics extraordinary. It was pinning all the way. PC Enterprises knocked down 23 more actual pins than Marott Ford, and that pinning gap was the reason they won, even though Marott Ford had 1 extra mark, even though Marott Ford had 3 extra strikes. PC Enterprises, despite getting fewer headpin hits, found a way to get it done in the end with their powerful
We're going
shots.
to try to talk to Matt Harnett if we can.
Remember, folks, while we get that hope for interview, we will be continuing here on this stream with match number 9 of 23 live from Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts. It looks like we do have our interview. Matt Harnett, the victorious anchor bowler with that great 2-box finish.
Sure, Matt. Now you want to talk, huh? Boy, I always talk about how clutch you are. It just shades the World Tournament. You just not an easy shot to make. You had some. It was makeable, but for you, you always seem to come through, and it comes down to this. When you have to have it, you seem to get it all the time.
Well, I guess pressure's fun. We love pressure.
Can I have a
Pressure's
moment with that
good.
microphone? Paul?
I'm going to hold this.
Yeah, sorry, I just want to make sure it's...
Should be on. Yeah, I can.
Yeah, there we go. Excuse me.
Scene 1, take 2. Matt, you always seem to come through in the clutch.
Yeah, no, pressure's fun. That's why we do this game, right? You want to win. You want to be fun. You want to be that guy for your team and pull it out. So they made all the marks coming home to give me a shot, and it was a struggle most of that game, but they carried me. You know.
Now, last
It was all them.
When you have Candlepin Jesus on your team, anything can happen.
well, last year you got last year you got a wow shot, and your team was struggling. You got a wow shot, and your team won the championship. You got a lemon drop, and then you started doing good after that.
You know what? There's signs, Paul. Those are signs. Right? Those are signs, right? Bowling's a superstitious game.
Matt just wins. He just wins. That's all he does.
Hey, Tim, if you had a money match in your prime with Matt Harnett, who would win?
Me.
He's a legend.
I think he's tone deaf. Say it again.
Me.
Oh, he's a legend. We'd be great.
Hey,
be fun.
Two
hey,
tallest guys here.
Matt, a three-letter word for winning the match.
What's that?
A 3-letter word for winning.
I'm going to go with wow.
All right.
Thanks, Paul.
Matt
Thanks,
Harnett.
guys.
Stay tuned.
Wrap it up.
Another exciting match, we presume, is coming up next. Match number 9 of 23. We will end the audio briefly, but it looks as though all bowlers are changing, so the delay should not be too long. Stay tuned, please. We'll be right back.
Mike Warren will be at
Warm-ups
4
in progress.
o'clock.
We'll be right back. Warm-ups are continuing right now. We'll be right back with match number 8 in just a moment. Should be very soon. And hello and welcome back. This is match number 9 of 23 live from Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts. Team Academy Lanes on the right, starting on the right, and Team Stars and Strikes out of South Paris, Maine on the left. Academy Lanes right here. Hello to Kevin Burns, and hello on the call, Paul Grant.
There's a strike for Mr. 9-pin, Mike Jakes, returning from a year off of injuries. What a start. Strike for Stars and Strikes in South Paris, Maine. Veteran Alicia Callie. Great bowler, great competitor, family of bowlers. That time it stole a bunch. Out of Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Bowls in the Sunday once-a-month Pro League at Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports Pub, Exeter, New Hampshire. Great competitor. Great lady. Tough 7 to start this one-string match. This is the 2024 Mixed World Tournament on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and Facebook in high definition on YouTube. Never a charge, always free. Hit subscribe on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Like and follow us on Facebook. Hit that bell after you subscribe on YouTube. Get notified when we go live. Help us hit 3,000 subscribers this weekend and getting close to 1,300 videos, semi-pro to pro action. Alicia Callie drills the pocket, 3-1 split. Greg.
And almost 3,000 subscribers. Thank you.
Mike Jakes trying to double it up. He does. Wow, double strike. He's all pumped up. The Maine team off to a great start. The main attraction, 30 plus bonus balls. Wow.
You'll see that green smudge on your screen to indicate the double strike. Nice shooting, Mike Jakes.
Mike's a great guy. He won the Maine APH title a couple years ago. Always in the running. Great guy. Alicia Callie, 2 in the 6. Nice pinning, 9, 16 through 2. A 14-pin lead plus a double strike fill for Mike Jakes.
Effectively 20 more at the stage, so already Stars and Strikes has opened up a borderline 30-pin advantage.
He wants a candy bar, right? You get a candy bar from, right? Double strike from Steve Reno Senior Hall of Fame. Hello, Mike Jakes.
Hi, how are
I
you?
call you Mr. 9-pin. You were great in the 9-pin tournament.
Well, yes. I'm trying to stop doing the 9-pin a lot. I'm trying to get the strikes, and it's happening right now.
What a start. Out for almost his parallel time for Bobby Joe Chase.
Yeah.
You were up about a year or so with injuries. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good now. I wear the knee brace anyways just to be safe. I heard it back in Canada, and I have to wear it. It's just for my thoughts and keep me on track, I guess.
Well, not a bad start after a long layoff in the Mixed Worlds.
No, I bowled in the Thursday night, and I've been bowling this summer on Tuesday to try to get back into it. So I'm back, baby, I'm back.
Now, was Vegas odds predicting a double strike for that box?
No. But I'm going to get a candy bar right now.
All right.
Thank you, Paul.
That Mike Moore and Lunch Tommy and Station you won last year, didn't have any left. They're available today if you want.
Awesome.
$20.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Mike Jakes. Stars and Strikes. Great guy. Double strike to start. Update from Greg Gouillart.
Natalie Barber 10, Bobby Joe Chase 9, pinning out well on their respective leaves. Barber's going to split here. Woods behind, gives her a chance. Hit the wood directly, though, and it hits the cap and only takes out the back corners. Bobby Joe now. 8-pin, leaving the 1, 6, and 10.
Averaging 107. Natalie Barber missed right for an 8. Bobby Joe Chase, an 8 to match. Allie won the Lakeside Lanes high triple last season for a whole year. They do it Summer League included, the Winter and Fall League, through a 391 for the ladies. Very good bowler. Billy Bloom on the right. 5-time Maine State Open champion until Amanda Carroll won this past year. Shannon Scribner, what a resume she has. Still in her 20s. Bloom, beautiful ball, but a 3-2 split, 3-1 split.
No accident that Shannon Scribner is an increasingly common fixture on Candlepin Bowling Network. Already was and still is. Billy Bloom, of course, you may recognize from Friday Night Pro League.
Shannon drops 9. Smooth ball out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Mike Walker's house. Along with Amanda Carroll and others. Brooke Betteridge as well. Brian Purdy also rolls out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine.
Scribner must hit the 4 direct.
And she does.
With the guide, in fairness.
10 of the ball out of South Portland, Maine. Billy Bloom takes a 9. Quick update from Greg Gouillart on the score and the marks.
Remember, you see a 14-pin advantage for Stars and Strikes. Remember to follow along with the smudges between the team name and total. You can see them there. That green smudge, Mike Jakes with a double strike to begin. And, of course, that yellow triangle for a spare. Canadian notation there and American notation around the scores, albeit in an unorthodox fashion since we do that around the total, even though that's not how you mark it on a standard paper score sheet.
But no cash difference, though.
Nope, there's no exchange rate difference.
That's a bit to say. Bloom 8, 4 on the 7. Got a chance. On to lane 13. Shannon Scribner on a spare. Nice pocket shot. Takes down the 7. 3-6 going over 2 in a row. 18 through 1. This one-string match. Match number 9 of 23. Second of 10 today. Bloom missed left.
An unorthodox but effective style for Bloom. His almost 4-step stutter step delivery.
Shannon missed that chance. The object pin is the 3.
Almost took it with the wood sweeping behind.
Bloom right on for a 10. 19 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Scribner takes a 9 that time. 27 through 2.
Canada also gets a bad exchange rate on Stanley Cup, but how about those Oilers coming back from a 3-0 deficit to at least tie that series?
That?
Game 7 Monday. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Florida going Boston Bruins, you could say, right?
They didn't. Listen, they're a good team. They don't choke. They're just get better. Grumble, grumble. Bruins are a good team.
Edmonton trying to bring up cutback since the Gretzky type days. He was fun to watch, Wayne Gretzky, wasn't he?
Legend. Here's Corey Packard and Russ Neely Jr.
Corey Packard, the runner-up. His team was down 67, cut the 2 in the final 3 boxes Thursday night in the Massachusetts Bowling Association State Team Championship match. Craig Holbrook went Craig Holbrook to win it the last 3 with 3 spares in a row. He has the 4-7 spare chance. Russ Neely Jr., the owner with Jody Neely at Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine.
Not a head pin hit for Packard. He swept it out, but the sheer power of that huge windup he has, the torque on his ball, gets a great leave if maybe the wood is a little dicey.
I don't know. I kind of.
Packard for a spare. Got it. Great start.
It made the pin action a bit unconvincing, but he got it done.
Russ got 6 of the 8, 4 left, 8 right. Kevin Burns will tell us who's going to be next on the next match in just a moment. Hint, Kevin, hint.
Yeah.
Gotta wake up Kevin for his nap on the chair.
I'm not even asleep.
It's like a bird. You know, birds sleep, you can't tell. Their eyes are open, they sleep. If I was a bird in a perch, I'd fall over.
In fairness, Paul, it is 10:20 local time, so most of us are still waking up at this hour.
That's
great to have.
That's 11:20 for our friends in the Atlantic Coast time.
And some of our friends abroad are waking up earlier than that. We do have Central Coast viewers I'm watching here. A couple of our friends from Michigan, Ben and Wayne, for example.
Russ 9. Julian strike, but for Packard almost. 19th one. Oh, there's a strike for Neely Jr. Wow. Bombs away, baby.
3 strikes to 1 spare.
A double strike and a strike is right.
And they haven't even had Chris Merrill. We'll see him next.
You're the next contestant on the strike is right. Packard spare.
With the bouncy ball shot that we were half expecting out of him. 19 and another for Corey Packard.
This is a great match. Stars and Strikes, 1 loss coming in. Kevin, the standings for Academy, if you have it there, please. That's not too much to ask.
Well, he pulls that up. Nick Leach is up next, Central 3.
After
part of the Central 3 winning Friday Night Pro League team.
Nick also has 2 Pro Series titles also for his career, and a terrific guy.
Chris Merrill, runner-up in the men's international tournament, and it's not all his fault they came up short on the last box.
And back-to-back Easter Classic champions, Maine Open, run up to Cole Fry. What a shootout that was on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube early this year.
They are 6 and 8 after the 7th string of last night.
Leach, pocket shot, wobbling setback shot. Crossing over, Merrill 9, leads up to 7.
Told you there was more power coming out of the 5 slot. Leach is a tricky one here.
Actually, it's not that bad.
Left side?
It's not that bad.
Leach can't get the goal. Willie, no.
If he hit that cap, that would have gone.
Instead, he went red line right and did not make the shot.
Exactly.
That's because the red line's never on time. The transit system. Merrill threw it away in the channel.
MBTA, Massachusetts Transit. We need a T. It just doesn't work right now.
Leach a 9. Merrill, Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third for a 10.
And Paul, to answer your question, our next match is Bud Light 3.0 and 24/7.
That'd be a good one. The records, if you have them, not including the first match today.
24/7 is in 8th place with 10-4 record after 7 strings of last night. Bud Light 3.0 after 7 is 6-8.
Not to be confused with Mike McIntosh 3.0, 24/7.
Leach has the same pins, but totally different wood here. Now he's got an upside-down V in front of the 610 and a bizarre horizontal piece in front of the 5.
I'm trying to split him between that V, wouldn't you?
I'm going for the right left
Like that.
side.
It won't go, though. Narrow on the half Worcester, right down the middle.
Hey, Paul, don't you love that shot?
No.
Neither do I. I actually almost converted it Thursday night.
Leach at 10, Merrill at 8.
Good pinning by both on the third ball, and we take our first score check here.
Nick 19, Chris Merrill 18.
There you see it. Thanks, Bill, for your question about what's the difference between the green and the yellow strike smudge. There you see it. A double strike by Mike Jakes in the early going. That's the 2 strikes he has there. I've represented it in green. Russ Neely Jr. with a strike of his own, so 3 total for stars and strikes, putting them out to a huge advantage. But this first ball is everything.
Double strike for Mike Jakes, Mr. 9-pin for a triple. Too far left. 3, 23 through 1, 33 in the ball through 2.
Academy Lanes has caught a break there.
Alicia Kelly right down the middle. Perfect shot, spread eagle.
And then promptly doesn't get a break. Good shot by Alicia.
$23 after 1.
Jakes for a spare and double strike. Not quite. 6-9. 18 in the second double strike box. 41 through 2. The power of the double strike.
Well calculated considering the CompuScore doesn't update in real time.
I am programmed. I am programmed. I am programmed. I am AI.
Well, you are the internet. We established this earlier.
Alicia at 8. Mike Jakes at 9. How about 50 through 3? Alicia Kelly 24 through 3.
Meaning Jakes could theoretically pin out 120 without a mark. Already in the early going. Callie's got the same number of headpin hits, just 2. 2 out of 3, not just 2, excuse me, but they've both been splits, unfortunately.
Mike's got a chance. 1, 3, 6 to 9 behind the 3. Alicia, beautiful ball, strike bid, yes!
That's more like it.
34 plus 2 through 4. Nice bounce back after that slow start.
It was a fine start, and finally the pin action cooperating.
Jakes trying to push it down, won't go. Alicia's mother expected to be it today. Nice young lady. Still. Sheila. Jakes. 10. 60 through 4. What a start.
A bunch of wonderful men and women under one roof. That's the Mixed Worlds Tournament.
See, women, 3 men. Substitution policy, Greg, for our viewers that don't understand the format.
Substitutions can be made before the halfway point, unusual to most tournaments. And you can substitute before the halfway point, that is before the 6th box, and not if you're on a mark, with an open mark.
2024 Mixed World Tournament sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Donations via Venmo, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Allie Barber drops down 9. 7-pin for a spare. 5 up, 5 down for Bobby Joe Chase. Now it's 4. Allie Barber at the wood, got it, spare. 28 in the ball through 3 in this one-string match.
She's giving a bit of a look considering how she hit the wood, but a nice first ball, and she gets a break.
Bobby Joe takes a 9, 26 through 3.
Although Academy is also getting more splits, they are getting some more luck, including Corey Packard, who's actually not got a headpin but has 2 spares anyway, just because of the sheer power of his delivery.
Academy Lanes up 21 right now, but Academy Lanes have 2 spares and a strike to 1 strike for Stars. And
Whoa.
Bobby Joe floating with a strike, almost. Allie 6 in a spare. 34 through 3. 1, 3, 7, 8, 3 pieces behind. Bobby Joe Chase. Chases it down, spare. 36 the ball through 4. Allie missed that chance.
Coca-Cola won their first string today. They're 16-0.
The only team undefeated.
Alley, try to get the 8 to go down, will not cooperate. 7. 41 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause. This time is 20 seconds for station identification.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. My name is Greg Gouillart alongside Kevin Burns and Paul Grant on the play-by-play. We're on Facebook and YouTube. Another stream in progress as well on YouTube only with Bob Lee, Drew Steele, Duncan McDougall, and others as well. I believe Rick Santucci and guest as well. I'm trying to look over there, see who they got there, but
Rick Santucci will be here at 11 o'clock.
That was 21 seconds, Greg.
curses.
You're supposed to yield your time back. Shannon, 1-2-10.
I'll remind the format after this box.
Billy Bloom, 19 through 2 coming in. Shannon has spare 9 and 8 for a second spare, too far left. Bloom trying to pick it up somehow. Good bid, a little thin. Mr. Congeniality, Billy Bloom.
How'd that come about?
It's a joke, I guess.
He's got Riz, as the Gen Zers say. I'm not that old,
Both
folks, I
with
promise.
29 for Billy, 37 for Shannon.
But Gen Z slang is high-key passing me by.
2 marks for each side, 18-pin lead for Stars and Strikes. Only 1 loss in the day, on the week so far, the weekend.
Format is 24 teams, 23 round-robin matches. 7 yesterday, 10 today, 6 tomorrow. And most wins. If there's a tie for first, a one-string roll-off. All other ties are broken by pinfall.
Bloom on the crossover, 7, 6,
On
10.
paper.
There goes the 7.
On paper, I don't see anybody catching Coca-Cola.
Seems that way at the moment.
You never know in this wacky game of Candlepin Bowling. It's an unbelievable sport for all ages. Scribner, nice shot, wow!
Nice
spare!
shot by Shannon.
Vintage Shannon Scribner, 47 of the ball through 4. Bloom, spare the match. 39 of the ball through 4. 3 marks for each side. 18-pin lead for Stars and Strikes in South Paris, Maine.
I'll just go ahead and note down an exclamation point on that spare by Shannon Scribner. Billy Bloom doing well to match.
Russ Neely Jr. on the right.
Both bowlers 3 for 4 on the headpins in the early going. The 3 spot doing very well.
Corey Pack on the left. Corey on back-to-back spares, 29 of the ball. Russ on the right is on a strike, 19 plus 2. His team's down 18. Trying to match Mike Jakes' lead-off double strike to start the string. The southpaw bowler, right side, 5, coming back for more. There goes the 4. It's a 6, Phil. It's on a strike, though, another ball. Temporarily cuts to 12 right now. Corey Packett on the bonus, crossing over, strike!
Wow, he
Back
backdoored
chance to
that.
3, big 20. 39 through 2, 49 the ball through 3. Wow, Neely, good try.
So what I'm getting is Packard could have had a triple strike if he had those past 2 headpins. Incredible bowling.
8 for Russ in the strike, 27 through 2. What a battle early on.
And I'm not going to say Corey's on a perfect game after 3.
Russ at 10, 37 through 3. Battling it out here in Haverhill.
Say that again, please, Kevin.
Corey has a perfect game after 3.
3 mark game. It's a mark perfect game at the current moment.
$100 bonus for Candlepins for Cancer sponsoring this tournament for any perfect string. 10s, spares, and strikes. 7 paid out so far yesterday. None today yet that we know of.
It would have been cool to have $200 for an all-mark game, but I'm also not the one who wants to ask Al Johnson to give out more
I make
money.
those decisions, but I think we might do that next year instead.
Ah,
If it's a Millis, we have to make it $50.
that's true. Fast but splitty house at Millis. Sometimes you do get foiled on that.
That's right. Russ 5-2 split. Corey Pack on a great run on a strike on lane 13. Beautiful ball. Double strike.
Wow.
Bang. Wow. 69 through 4 plus bonus balls. Sizzling.
And matching the double strike of Mike Jakes. What a time for that.
Russ punches
A
out
few
3.
buses too late, though.
Academy Lanes on a roll. Corey
Yeah.
Pack on fire.
Perfect game still intact.
2-time world champion.
Oh,
Corey
no.
Packard for Academy Lanes. Nearly a tough 6. 43 through 4. Chris Merrill 18, Nick Leach 19, switching sides.
That's the danger of that wood sticking its tongue out at you almost. Cap first, it's so easy to deflect the ball away, and then the cap doesn't get any pin action either, and there you go, you're stuck with 6.
Stars and Strikes up by 2 fingers. We're down in marks.
The
Merrill,
double
14
strike
split.
is the difference.
Leach fires right, 4. One of the best balls in the game still, Chris Merrill. Nice try. Leach 1 of the 8. Merrill splits the uprights 10, 28 through 3. Nick, nice pinning, 10, 29 through 3. Both solid pinning. No surprise.
Pinning, in fact, is exactly even on both sides. I'll check my audio levels. I'm not sure if I'm coming in higher, but both sides have left 13 pins standing, so in that regard, it's exactly even.
Nothing like the great game of Candlepin Bowling Fall Leagues of Forming. Whether it's Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine, Big 20, Westport Lanes, Academy Lanes, Extra Lanes, wherever you are. Get your friends and family to sign up for a league. Nothing like the great game of Candlepin Bowling. What a shot, what a spare from Merrill. 38 in the ball through 4. Excellent shot. Leach's turn. That goes for a spare. 39 in the ball through 4. What a battle. Back to the top of the order. The update from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
And look at all these hanging marks. What you get out of this, though, the extra double strike on Academy Lane. So they have the momentary advantage right here. They have 1 extra spare overall in the match. Again, pinning exactly even. And pin perfection again on for Corey Packard on that double strike.
Alicia Callie, top of the order, 4-7-10. Mike Jakes had a double strike to start. Thin hit. Stuck in parallel time. Dark Shadows Rep, it's a great place when you're having a bad day or a bad week or a bad life. Step in the world of parallel time.
Unfortunately, Mike Jakes is straight up having a bad time, and I think that wood is not terribly helpful, especially not for the 10.
He had a 3 in that first double strike, an 8 in the second double strike ball, a 9 in the 10.
Callie has a fighting chance, maybe.
Wood in the middle. She got it! Great shot, spare!
Exactly right. Red line, pins on the left, ball takes the 10 on the right.
That's on a strike, 44 through 4, 4-4-4. 4's a wild for Alicia Callie. 54 on the ball through 5. That's how you do it, folks. After an 8 average the first 3.
And again, 4 straight head pins for Callie. It's just the pins are finally cooperating. Needed a lot of skill to pull off that last split, and she did well.
Mike Middle pin for an 8, 68.5. The power of the double strike helping him out. What a match we got here. Now it's 10-pin lead for Academy Lanes. They got the mark advantage by 1. 4 of the 5 on the board. 3 for Stars and Strikes.
By 2 even with the double strike.
High octane string. Alicia on the crosser with thin hit. Another parallel time leave. 5:59.5. Jake's crossing over. 7. 6 middle, 9 left, 10 right. Wood to help.
It bears repeating, Academy Lanes is a stingy house if you do not enter the head pin pocket just the right way. You cross over, you hit it too thin, and you won't drive through the 5 pin, and the back rows tend to remain.
I don't like the wood.
Alicia trying to send it over for another spare. No.
Me neither. The right side was easy, but the 7 pin was nigh impossible.
Jakes should be an easy shot. That won't go. Unbelievable.
Maybe he hit it too far left, I suppose. Perhaps the red line would have been better. Unlucky, though.
Alicia only an 8.
Yeah, that piece of wood.
67 through 6.
That piece of wood out in front was not going to carry.
Jake's at 9, 77 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. High definition on YouTube. When you're on YouTube Live, Greg, they can pinch in and do replay, correct?
Exactly. You can zoom in as well, and you could double tap on the left side of the screen and go back 10 seconds as well. You got a lot of controls there. Facebook has some of the functionality, but YouTube tends to be better for live stream and video playback.
Can I go back in time when I make a mistake?
Oh, when you call that a strike?
Yeah.
Nope, what's on the internet stays on the internet, so act accordingly.
Yeah, sometimes you can't see corner pins. I'm on the high perch right now. I'm on top of the world, you could say.
Not as high as you usually are. Sometimes you're on those high step stools, Paul, and it terrifies me a bit, but you're there, holding up the paper and everything.
Those are there for Ellie.
Nice ball by Bobby Joe. Wobbling 4 left, 5 middle. Now they try to track down 3 and does for a 9. 9 for Bobby Joe Chase. She's at 47, Allie 50 at the minimum through 5. Just about the halfway point of this one-string match. Match 9 of 23, match 2 of 10 today. Back at you, 9 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow, 10 o'clock Atlantic time, final 6 rounds. 2, 4, 5 for Allie. Bobby Joe, 1, 3, 6. The 3 pinners that Bobby Joe has left is about 51%, 45% for triangles for Class A bowlers that would. Statistics by Candlepin Bowling Network.
Allie's turned around. It's possible it's a ball return delay. We'll see what the weight is.
Yeah, it is.
You see balls descending down from the ball return.
Allie first for a spare. Got it! Nice shot! 16 ball through 6. Bobby Joe missed outside. Wood coming back. Will it go? Roll slowly. Not enough on it. Couldn't find electric charging station. None available. 10. 57 through 6.
Or they're out of order by the time you get there.
Power failure.
Scribner and Bloom have been solid in the 3 spot. As I mentioned, they both get up now.
The lead right now is 12 for Academy Lanes, going back and forth. They've got 4 marks to 2. And one of a double strike for Corey Packett up next.
But that mark by Allie Barber, huge because it's extending now. 12 plus 3 extra marks now.
Billy Bloom's spare got away, just 4. 43 through 4. Scribner on the bonus, spins 8, make it 9. Almost a strike. It is a strike. The queen gets dethroned. Bloom just missed the king. If there's a king, there's a queen. Shannon 57 through 4, 67 plus 2 through 5. No surprise. Bloom a 9. 52 up. Let's give a standings update from Kevin Burns. In just a moment here. Do I have to?
We have to pull this up here. Kevin, your mic is muted. Once you're ready, let me know, and I'll
it's
press
up this
that button
box
there.
now. Shannon's on a mark. Yes, strike. 5-pin lead for Academy Lanes.
Kevin, your mic's hot, but we'll go to the action first.
Bloom 3-6 right, 4 to the left.
Good morning, Nico. Good to see our social media manager rising way up high.
Shannon trying to double it up, almost. Another
That's
tap of the queen. This time it won't go. Bloom, nice shot, won't go. What a try.
would have made the 3-6-8.
Seen a couple of those already. Shannon.
Too much
robbed by
cap.
the wood.
And again, the wood sticks its tongue out. 9 fill.
76 half, Bloom at 9, 61 through 6. Shannon won't go for a 9.
And that piece of wood does the same thing.
85 through 6. Kevin, the standings through the first 8 matches, including today.
In 8th place with a record of 10 and 6 is the Haverhill.
Let's go from top to bottom.
I'd rather do it from. All right. As I mentioned earlier, Coca-Cola is at 16 and 0. Drive Ball Concepts is at 14 and 2. And tied for 3rd place, PC Enterprises, JD Streamers, Stars and Strikes.
All right, hold on, Kevin. Corey Packett's going for the turkey, the triple strike. He's on a double right now in lane 14. On the crossover, 8. Can it go down? Almost.
Don't worry.
8 in the first double strike box. 67 through 3. Nearly almost a Julian strike. He's at 43 through 4. Corey Packett on a great run. 2 spare 9s, or rather spare 9, a strike, and a strike.
The pivotal first ball. Jake's only got a 3 fill in that first one. Packard gets 8, and that could be a big difference and a big reason why Academy Lanes is building their advantage now.
And now 77 the ball through 4 in the second part of the double strike. No, somehow ruins his perfect game.
You notice he conferenced about that wood. He was worried about it.
Nearly, that won't go. Again, missing that head pin. Seems to be less than the regular single pin to pick up.
We'll go to Kevin Burns for more standings if applicable in just a moment. First, the third balls.
Packard 10. He goes from 39 through 2, 67 through 3, 86 through 4, a 10. How about a 96 half? Unbelievable. 200 string will give him $200 for Candlepins for Cancer. Russ Neely 10, 53 half. Kevin Burns.
And it's still a perfect game. J.T. Steinhurst, Stars and Strikes, the Window Source, Riverwalk are all tied for third. And
How many points they have?
12 and 4. And the High Rollers is at 10 and 6. And 24-7 is at 10 and 6. And Nick Nondone's team is also at 10 and 6.
Not clone. Corey Packard trying to get into the strike. He doesn't have a perfect game. My apologies. Kevin was right. Still perfect. 10 spares and strikes. A perfect game in Candlepin bowling. Cole Fry now off the bench for Russ Neely Jr. A change in the lineup. Cole Fry, the Mead Open State Elimination Champion, over Chris Merrill. Absolute thrill. He was crushing the strikes that day, all day.
Asterisks indicate substitutes. There you see it.
And one of the best young bowlers in the game today, especially in Maine, Cole Fry. Packard missed that time. He needs to get all three to stay perfect.
Also, Cole Fry, also a finalist with Fenway Academy, like Chris Merrill, in the men's international tournament.
So you can substitute before the fifth box as long as you're not on a mark. After 5 boxes, without a mark.
Danger Will Robinson. Packard may lose his perfect game unless he makes a ridiculous cut. Third ball.
Reference to Lost in Space TV show. And he's not perfect anymore. 9. Cole Fry, pretty 10.
He's perfect in my mind.
Corey's 5 over the century mark after 6 boxes. Amazing. West Neely 63 through 6.
Now Cole Fry.
Quick update from Greg Gouillart.
Although it is true that substitutes performances are credited to the bowler they substituted in for in terms of averages and average pools. I believe high average in the tournament will also get a small cash bonus right here. In the match, currently 10 marks to 8 for Academy Lanes, and pinning is within 1.
Chris Merrill on the left, 2 left, 6, 10 right. Look at this sleeve. 7, 9, 10. No wood, no luck for Nick Leach. Nothing there. Merrill, 1 to 2. Good try.
Maybe more on the left side of the pin would have taken it, but I'm not at all convinced of that.
Nick takes an 8. Merrill takes a 10. Nick 54 half at a spare 7 in that 4th box. They gave him 46 through 4, now 54 through 5. Chris Merrill had a spare 7 in that 4th, so 45 through 4, 55 at the half. After this box, another update from Greg Gouillart. Leach off the right, steals the head pin. That's 9 and 10. Decent chance of the wood. Merrill 1, 2, 4, 7 in front, 6 right, 9 left and back. Fall leagues are forming. Pick up a Candlepin gift card, whether it's in Maine, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, wherever you, Canada. Please support your local bowling centers. They work their tail offs. More importantly, get your friends to bowl Candlepin bowling. A gift card a certain way to get them in. Leach, good try. Can't get the 9 to go.
Leach, the head pin was down for Leach. Did he hit the head pin? My head was down.
No, he had a 4 horseman.
That's what I thought.
Merrill, good try. Look at that one. Somehow only got the 1 and the 2. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I didn't see it. Merrill had the 4 horseman.
That was earlier.
I didn't see his first ball. Sorry. Merrill, nice sweeping 10.
Whoa.
How about that shot?
So 65 there. And that should be a 10 as well for Leach if memory serves, 64 through 6. And it gives us the opportunity to do our first score check. Here you see it. 10 pins plus 1 ball for Academy Lanes right here.
Nick did hit the head pin that last shot, just so you know for your records there.
He did. That's what I thought. So
okay,
we'll mark that as a
Chris
split.
Merrill's the one that had the 4 horseman.
And that's important because I do want to highlight that Nick Leach has 4 splits right here, as does Alicia Callie. Despite the bad pin luck that Academy Lanes is getting, they are significantly ahead. And
Alicia
Allie Barber
Callie,
on
nice ball, 8.
And Ellie Barber on a mark. Sorry, Paul.
Sorry, Greg. Mike Jakes, the 7 to 9, the Star Trek character, the Queen Borg. What the hell? Sorry, Greg, go ahead.
And Alicia Callie with a 5 splits now, just not getting the pin action.
But both have good chances, decent wood. Both have great chances. Mike Jakes.
You might want to answer Nico.
He got it. 87 to the ball through 7 for Stars and Strikes in South Paris, Maine. Alicia Kelly's turn. No. The queen stands for the ladies, the 5-pin. I call it.
That's right, Nico. We're your main man.
Callie, 9. 76 through 7. Great string.
Yeah, great action already to start the day. And Nico Puhar doing a great job on her social media. Have you seen that viral video? Matt Nichols with the hammer that wasn't when the pin machine said, nom, 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 I'm going to take all the pins back for myself. That's a viral video you have to see to believe.
Academy Lane's a single-digit lead, 9 right now. Jake's 1, 3, 6, 10. 4 horsemen right. Here's Alicia Callie. Off to left, steals 7. Not bad. 1, 2, 10.
It wasn't. Oh, the box before for Leach was a backdoor 8. That's what I thought. Okay, I'll mark accordingly.
Jake's for a spare. Missed it left. Losing his mind in that one. That's my problem. I try to hit the outside head pin instead of doing the 1-3 or 1-2 pocket. I miss it.
In fairness, that's what the third ball is for. Dial it in there and make sure of your sticks the third time around.
Callie for a spare. Oh, wow, what a shot. Mark it down, Mark Hollywood Smith would say. 86 in the ball through 8. Mark it down, mark it down. The soothing sounds of Mark Hollywood Smith from Stars and Strikes, South Maris, Maine. He won the Maine Open Eliminations last year. Was in the semifinals this year. He took overtime by Cole Fry to knock him out. Mike Jake, 7-100 through 8. Second bowl is Bobby Joe Chase on the right, 57 through 6. Allie Barber on the left, 16 a ball through 6. Nice pocket shot, 6. 66 through 6. 2, 4, 7, 10. Bobby threw it away. Allie, same spot.
Thanks, everyone, for confirming. So it was Nick Leach's last 2 boxes were a split and then a washout that took out the head pin.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Appreciate y'all.
Bobby Joe, all but the head pin. Takes a 9. Allie will take a 9 also. 75 through 7, 66 for Bobby Joe Chase in the 7th.
12 pins plus 1 for Academy Lanes. By the way, head pins are 22-14 for Academy Lanes at the current moment.
And according to Candlepin Bowling Network stats, when you hit the head pin in your first ball for pro bowlers, 47% of the time you'll get a spare or a strike. Here's a strike! Right on cue, Bobby Joe Chase. 47.1%. 76 plus 2 through 8. Had a spare 2 in the 4th. Allie inside, all but number 1. Wood turns around, won't get there. You can't get there from here.
Interesting split statistics in this string alone. I'll get to that in a second.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
That's a meme on the internet now.
Allie takes a 9. His ball to go still.
Third ball coming up.
Yep, here we go.
Here it comes. So
like I said, Allie takes a 10.
There we are.
Little delay in that shot. Threw me off, so she's at 85 through 8.
Yes, she is. So right now, by the way, splits in the match implying the head pin. Academy Lanes 14, Stars and Strikes only 4.
Allie, the wife of future Candlepin Hall of Famer Dave Barber, just had a child just over 6 months ago.
Considering all he runs, including the Candlepin Bowlers Association, most recently Dave Barber. In fact, Mixed World is probably the one tournament he doesn't run, it feels like.
Nate Lee's running it, does a great job. Amy Doobie, others helping behind the scenes. Candlepin for Cancer sponsoring it, this World Tournament.
And Deb DeRocher historically, if I recall correctly.
Scribner, 6. Billy Bloom, 8, 1 of the 2. Shannon, 85 coming in. Billy, 61 through 6, not on marks. Shannon trying to change it. She does, spare, another mark. 95 in the ball through 7. Look at her go. Bloom, he gets a spare. 71 in the ball through 7. The battle rages on here at Academy Lanes, Pub 125. Pub 125 in its second year, started day 1 of the Mixed Worlds 2022. And if you want to see a great match, check out match 3. High-Low Dispensary, 1-7-10 Hurricanes. Al Nelson, thrilling finish, that one-string match. Match 3, Mixed Worlds 2022 on YouTube, on Candlepin Bowling Network in high definition. That's why you hit subscribe. for semi-pro to pro action. Over close to 1,300 videos soon. Scribner fires away, just missed right. The Christie Appler special in Maine, we call it 5.
Out for the Maine bowler.
4. That puts in at 101 through 7. Bloom 75 through 7.
Should be 100 through 7. We'll check.
Correct, you're right. Sorry, that's right. Didn't update the scoreboard. You're right. 100 through 7. You're right as always, Greg.
Not to show you up, just want to make sure.
No, I look at the scoreboard instead of your scoreboard. I should know better by now. Greg knows.
Greg knows most things.
Greg knows. Shannon 9. Bloom 9.
Rest assured, I can tick the checkbox that says I am not a robot.
109 for Shannon through 8. Billy Bloom 84th rate. Quick update from Greg Gouillart.
Pay attention to the women. Strong women make strong teams. Probably no accident that Madison Riva has won this tournament so many times, including last year. Shannon Scribner, an example of that here. 109 through 8, keeping stars and strikes in this match.
There's a substitution here, Greg.
Yep, we got that last time. Cole Fry was in for Russ Neely Jr. Came in the 6th box. You can come in the 6th box as long as you're not filling a mark in the 5th. Corey Packard, right to left, 5, 8, 7. Good grief.
I will say there are more teams that have been putting names on backs of shirts. Really appreciate you all. Some of these.
However, the turkey hunters put different names in the back of the shirts and throw you off.
I caught on.
Cole Fry, good try in that split.
This does not look terribly helpful for Packard. He's going to have to. He would
He's
have to
gonna
cut
have to
right
break
to
the
left.
fall.
If anything, it's blocking that too.
He's going to have to. I really don't know how to play that.
It is also rolling back and forth. Sorry, Paul.
It'll be like Kevin Burns, just throw the ball and close your eyes.
Impolite.
Spray and pray is the term.
Yes.
Paul, Nico is telling you, look at the monitor, not at the screen.
LOL.
Nice try in the object pin. What's that, Kevin?
Nico was saying to you, look at the monitor.
Well, you know why? Because I'm up high here, and that scoreboard's down low on the monitor. Cole Fry 10. I like the live action. Nothing like live action.
It's too early for morning
It's
stretches.
like listening to record on the radio and watching in concert. Packard field goal for an 8. 113 through 7. Cole Fry on relief, combined with Russ Neely Jr. 73 through 7. Has a pair of 10 since coming off the bench. 9-pin lead for Academy Lanes. 1 strike for Stars and Strikes. 1 spare for Academy Lanes.
Just checking my audio. There we go.
Fry bounces left. He gets 6. 7 make it. 1, 3, 5. Wiggling around and back. Packard hooks right from Sutton, Massachusetts. 3. Hall of Fame eligible now. And one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet, Corey Packard, on the lanes, off the lanes, a true gentleman. Fry, first spare, missed everything. Rear miss for him. Pretty darn good bowler. Packard trying to work out of it, missed left. Look at this leave, 1, 7, 8, 10. Fry takes 2 for 9.
Blowing out
2 through 8.
Blowing out the 2 middle rows for Packard is going to make this pin out very difficult.
Try to get at least 2 here. And even better, 3. How about that? 9.
There's a
That's
high-low
a pro
jump.
shot. 122 through 8. Masterful shot. The lead is down to 9.
So, Paul, our next match we have is Bud Light 3.0 and 24/7.
That's Mike McIntosh 3.0's team. And what's the record coming in?
I have
We'll
no
check
idea.
that. We'll check that up before we start the next match. Chris Merrill, 3 on the right side, 6, 9, 10. Here's Nick Leach. Strike! Merrill left side this time, 1, 7, 8. Nick Leach 74 plus 2 through 7. Merrill 65 through 6 coming in. Academy Lanes has the lead. In the mark advantage, Merrill had been only for an 8. 73 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Now the head pin gap starting to catch up as Academy Lanes mounting an advantage, 11 pins plus an extra spare. Head pins are currently 24-15 for Academy Lanes. Even after, by committee, we deducted one head pin from Nick Leach. Good job, chat.
Chris, nice bounce back, 8-9, 10 pin left up. Leach goes left, spins back for a couple more, 1-3, the 5 holds up and back. 10 right corner, Merrill for a spare, bang! 83 plus 2, 83 rather than a ball in the 8th. Is that a 10? Okay, we got it right. Now I thought that was a spare for Merrill. Put a 10 on the board. That's a spare, they corrected it.
They're fixing that.
So
Nick Leach gets a 9 on the strike fill.
83 in the ball through 8. Leach 9 in the strike, 83 through 7, 10, 93 through 8.
And a score check here. Taking a look here, I have 450 to 470. That's confirmed up there. Strike and a spare on the side of Stars and Strikes. And a spare only, no longer a strike on Nick Leach's side. Let's get that off the board there. You see it there, 470 to 450, 20 pins, minus an extra strike for Stars and Strikes. Imagine if they double this one too, Mike Jakes.
Alicia Callie, 86 in the ball. Her son Frankie, a great athlete. 8, 94 through 8, 1 in the 3. Mike Jakes on the head pin. 2-2 split, 4-7 left, right side, 3-6. Alicia trying to go back to back in a 4th spare of the string. Has a strike in 2 spares already. Coming back, circles around, won't go.
Jakes and Scribner most consistent on the head pin. That's showing why they're the top scorers on their team, Stars and Strikes.
Mike hit the object pin, the 3 and the 6, but can't get to the 4-7.
Maybe they might be the keys to a comeback.
They should just miss right for a 9. 103 through 9. Jakes keeps it on for a 10. 110 through 9. Nice to see Mike Jakes back. Just a great guy out of Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine. South Paris made a 14-lane house and excellent ownership. Home of the apple pie log.
Who says bowling center
Apple
food is
pie
cliche?
Log. Yeah, the apple pie log at Stars and Strikes. It's delicious. Alicia half Worcester. Mike Jakes got a chance. 8 falls down and back. 1-3-6 wood in between the 3 and the 6. Alicia 1 in 5 chance. Looks good, but 2 full. 4-7, 9-10. Trying to get to 113 somehow. Another fine string.
Another Academy special, as it were. Not the team, the lanes itself, where if you don't hit the head pin just the right way, I guess it was thin, then the back rows stand.
Jakes can't get it to go. A little thin on the outside of the head pin. He's at the 6.
Same principle, although that was for a missed spare. Too bad.
Callie, nice out, 9. A fine string for a fine lady, 112. Jakes, 10, 120. 9th match string. 8 more strings after this match. Billy Joe Chase on a strike on the left, 76 plus 2. Allie Barber, 85 through 8. Quick update from Greg Gouillart, the mark situation.
There you go, so 2 extra marks. So this could actually be a single-digit gap here for Stars and Strikes. The deficit may only be a single digit here, so keep an eye on this. This match is not over yet.
It's gone back and forth. A lot of close ones today. Bobby Joe hooks right a lemon drop. That's $5 for Candle Pins for Cancer. That's on the mark, $5.
Even if the fill may not be one.
Optional donation. I'll tease her, of course, to get it. Allie, good try. 3 in the 6. 9 feeling help in lemon drop pool the last 2 years. 6 pin on the right, 4 pin on the left. Bowl is 501c3 charity. Donations via Venmo. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. 5 in the strike for Bobby Joe Chase, 81 through 8. Takes an 8, 89 through 9. Allie an 8, 93 through 9. 1 spare on the board.
21 minus.
Strikes.
Programming note, a lot more matches today. This stream will continue into match number 10, so please stay tuned after the conclusion of this match for the next one.
And
Bud Light 3
Penny Lane, right? They like won it 3 times in a row. The combination of the 3, all right? 3 in a row.
Wherever the rivals are, that team.
Yep. Look at this lead for Alley. Englewood in front, 5 middle, 6 right for a spare. Good try. Wood spins around. Bobby Joe 1, 3, 6 to 9 behind the 3. Could use it.
The Rivals' long-term plans do not include staying in New England, but that's a few years out, so we still get to enjoy their talents for quite a bit.
Bobby missed it left.
I say enjoy since I'm not on one of the opposing teams. 9 box for Barber, 102 for the string. Bobby Joe pins out very well. 6 becomes 10, and Bobby Joe Chase concludes with a 99. So 20 pins up minus that mark still by Chris Merrill we're waiting on. But first, Shannon Scribner and Billy Bloom. Shannon Scribner already 29 over with 1 strike and 3 spares, including that gem of a split we had in box number 4. Bloom with the stutter step delivery. Here he comes. Pink shorts are magnificent, by the way. 2-1 split. Check that. 4-pin goes.
Scribner, a beautiful pocket shot, a bundle of 5. The bucket shot they call in Canada up north. 6 boxes to go in this one-string match. Bloom missed it.
Seemed like a good ball, almost straight down the lane.
Shannon Scribner, not easy shot, almost got it. He's up to 9.
It's on the crossover side. Had she hit on the 3-5 side instead, maybe more of a chance.
Bloom at 9, 93 through 9.
With that,
Candlepin Bowling Network.
With that said, many bowlers will just target the object pin. In this case, it is so tough to aim at a toothpick 60 feet away.
Shannon, who needs the wood? 10, 119 through 9. Another great string by a great bowler. Dwindles down to 19 for Academy Lanes, minus a spare.
Even the greatest will just aim at the center head pin. Tom Olsta said as much in our interview with him yesterday.
Bloom, perfect shot, but look at this leave. 9 right, 4-7 left. Scribner on the nose, breaks down the left side. 3-6-10, better chance. Bloom got the 7, 4, and the 9. Scribner, a chance to cut the single digits. But, oh, she stole it to the back door. 129 the ball in the 10th. That's huge.
She's a great bowler, but sometimes the neighborhood play does work in this game.
Yeah, take it while you can. Bloom in 8.
Excuse me.
101. 9th match string, and that cuts it to 17. They got 2 hits on the board. Spare fills 6.5, strike fills 8.3. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network.
They need big count on each, but Stars and Strikes technically has the initiative. Let's see if that stays true.
Scribner just 4. Cuts to 13 right now. 133. Excellent string for Shannon Scribner. She knows she wanted a lot more.
Which just shows you the standard of her bowling. A lot of ladies would be content with 110. That would be incredible. 133.
4 spares, 1 strike. Terrific. 4 boxes left. 1 spare for Stars and Strikes, down 13. It's a single-digit lead virtually. Corey Packett, a great string. He has a double strike earlier, as did Mike Jakes. Corey at 122 through 8. Cole Fry filling in. 29 his last 3 since coming in for Russ Neely Jr. Corey takes down the 7. He's got the 8 and the 9.
He's telling the wood to come back forward.
It's like, come on, Wood, help me out here, man. Give me a break.
If it straightens, it helps. We'll see.
Fry just the 4 and the 8. Now that's better chance now.
Did it flatten? Oh.
Oh, it did.
I think a little more
halfway.
High side, high left now, what I would say.
Looked like it did fly it up. I can't tell.
It did. The angle reduced, but it did not go flush against the blade edge.
Still not easy. See if we can pick it up. For a spare. No. Fry trying to work out of it. Great bid. 7-10. They have 1 mark behind. Stars and Strikes is.
Sorry to end back the conversation, but women, if you're watching out there, the opportunity for you to compete at the highest level is out there, and there is room for you. If you improve your game, maybe we'll see you next here on Candlepin Bowling Network on the Mixed Worlds. Corey Packard has a 10 box here, and Cole Fry in relief has a 9 box. Packard already 42 above.
Craig Holbrook just informed me that Josh Daly got a $100 bonus, got a $145 with a perfect game. It's 10 spares and strikes.
Nicely done. You'll confirm with the computer, I assume, but that's excellent.
I take their word for it.
Daly is a good kid, mind you. He wouldn't lie about that.
I believe them.
Would I lie to you, baby? Okay, I'll stop singing.
I think that
just
was
don't have Kevin sing it. That's all I ask.
Impolite.
I used to sing in church choir.
It's
Nice.
And the church burned down.
No.
Packard a chance here.
Cole Fry, nice pocket shot.
This is going to
3
come
to
down to
5.
the last bowler.
Four slot comes alive for Stars and Strikes. Let's see.
You're down 14 minus a spare next to Ranko bowler, Chris Merrill. Packard looking at the 3-5-9.
Neely did have that strike 8 earlier. That matters too.
Just missed the object pin, not by much. Hop, skip, and a jump. Literally.
It doesn't work.
In case you weren't sure about how seriously people take bowling.
Fry, spare! Big time shot. What else is new? 101 of the ball in the 10th.
Same two. Packard was unlucky to have that back pin. Cole Fry clutching the 10th.
Corey 9. What a string. 141. The lead is 13. 2 marks. We got a virtual tie with the average fill of 6.5 for spares.
Nico reminding us, remember when Corey had a 105 half during the New Hampshire State 10-string finals? Well, now he had a 96 half in this string. But Cole Fry with the chance to cut this deficit.
He takes 6. The lead's down to 7 with a spare next. 107.
Chris Merrill with a huge bonus ball in his hand.
He got 54 in those 5 boxes. Russ had 53 in the first 5.
Not as big a ball as 5-pin, but we've crossed that bridge with Kathy McPhee already.
Final 2 boxes. Nick Leach, 8. 3 in the 7. Merrill on the spare. A Greek Church, 5. It's a 2-pin lead for Academy Lanes. 88 through 8. 8's a wild.
I am throwing a perfect game.
We mentioned already. Josh, can you prove that?
I did. Throw a perfect game. 155.
Way to go, Josh. Craig said 145. Craig said 155. Okay, wait. I'll get to you in a moment, Josh.
No spare either side, but in this 2-pin match, this pinning will be significant. Merrill has the better lead.
Chance of sparks in the $100 challenge. All 10 spares of strikes. That's 8 now, paid out, and Nick missed that chance.
Interesting.
And the wood is out of play, even though it does not affect the shot, and must be removed by rule.
10 box were tied from Merrill.
What an incredible match. We got a good one next with Bud Light 3.0. Drew Steele, Duncan McDougal, the other call on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Bob Lee also helping out.
Wood has to be removed. It was a few feet in front of the head pin. There's a line down there. Less than a meter if you want to put it another way.
Merrill made it worth his trip, got 1 for 9. Final box, he's at 97 through 9. A 1-pin lead for Academy Lanes. A 10-box lead will force Merrill to spare. 1-pin lead, shades of the World Tournament.
You see Nick Leach shrugging his shoulder, trying to stay loose out there. You gotta be. Just relax the muscles and get that ball out there.
2 points for one for a tie. Head pin it. Look at this. Of all times, a 4-2 split. Merrill crossing over. Strike! Wow! Strike of the 10th. Huge!
There's the match.
107 plus 2. Nick, let's get it. Oh, what a try! Pushes the 9. No! And Stars and Strikes comes back.
Unbelievable.
Unreal. Leach a 10. 111. Chris Merrill clutch again.
Let's put it on the board. Merrill must not foul. There is foul lights. That's the only thing.
South Paris, Maine's Chris Merrill. Tough string, comes up big. For good measure, 8 in that first ball on the strike. 6 in the 7, trying to get to 117.
Yep. There we are. Thank you. Sorry, Bob, I was not understanding the charades.
9 to the fill, 116 for Chris Merrill. Stars and Strikes, wins it.
And there it is by 8 pins, 575 to 567. Apologies for the scoreboard mishaps. That's how you see it there. You knew Chris Merrill came up clutch in the 10th, and what a win for Stars and Strikes. Let's go over the statistics here. 31 head pins to 22 for Academy Lanes, but Stars and Strikes won by the pinning. They knocked down 8 more literal pins, and they win the string by 8 pins. Shannon Scribner, 133. Mike Jakes with that double strike, 120. And despite Corey Packard's incredible 96 half and 141, again, Woman power gets it done. Girl power gets it done. Shannon Scribner, 133, leading the way and leading Stars and Strikes to victory.
575 to 567. All I can say, Greg, is wow, wow, wow.
So stay tuned, folks. Match 10 is coming up on the same stream. We are not disconnecting. We'll cut the audio here. All other matches must complete.
For Greg Gouillart, Kevin Burns, Paul Grant, thanks for watching this great and unbelievable game of Candlepin Bowling. Stay tuned for our third match today of 10 in match 10 overall.
We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Match number 10 will get started in just a moment. Looks like all the other matches on the other lanes are just about complete, so we should get going in just a few minutes' time. Please stay tuned. Okay, folks, I see the scoreboard is live. We are live now. Faye Sawyer getting it started for 24/7 accounting. Greg Gouillart alongside Kevin Burns, and in just a moment, Paul Grant's on the call. We'll be right with you on that. Feel free, Duncan, to hop on by. This is Laurie Lewis with a half whistle to begin. Faye Sawyer.
Take over while Paul Grant is MIA. He'll be back soon, I'm sure.
Absolutely. We all need breaks. Split doesn't go for Sawyer. Lewis still mixing it out. 3 and 6.
That's a great pitch from Laurie on that half Worcester leave. Faye Sawyer all the heck over it. Never in doubt on that single. Laurie Schiappa / Lewis gets a 9.
Yes, editor's note about that. Laurie does go by both names. Schiappa is on the back, and it is pronounced Schiappa, by the way. We've had that wrong on prior broadcasts, but Schiappa is correct.
Yeah. Paul, you want this call again? Or? Absolutely. Paul Grant on the call coming up.
But in any event, Laurie Lewis is what she predominantly goes by on the circuit, or at the very least on our broadcasts. Both of them end up with a split. Faye Sawyer has the 3, 7, and 9 as well. Lewis with a straightforward 3 and 2 split that you see there. Faye Sawyer, of course, we've seen on many an ACST broadcast. Wonderful lady.
Yes, she is.
And a pleasure to have in Class B.
She's had a tough year lately. She had a 77 yesterday beside herself. A real nice lady, just having a really tough year. Last year she had the Lakeside Lanes high single of 160. A couple of Candlepins of Cancer live shows also, mixed and singles.
Golden Battle of the Sexes as well, did very well there.
Yes, always in the running. Good teammate too. She gets a 9 after a 10.
Referring to the Portsmouth Bolorama tournament.
Miss Hawaii, Laurie Lewis, who won the
what was that?
The handicap version last year with Nate Lees. The Cheechas, was it? The Cheechas last summer, right? They won the handicap one. Was it Cheechas, was it called? Candlepin Corner one?
Cheecha Rose, yeah.
Cheecha Rose. She missed a trip by a day. They delayed the finals to Wednesday because she was in Hawaii. She bowled really well. Outpinned Nate Lee, so I call her Miss Hawaii. All right, Duncan McDougal on the play-by-play.
There we go. Katie Brunel and Mary Thomas up to bat. Katie Brunel delivers 6 on the first one. Triangle 2 plus the 7. Tough break. Mary Thomas, Baby Caleri, as I like to call it. It's the 1-3-6 and the sleeper 8-pin. Katie Brunel off her mark. Mary Thomas also off hers. Bud Light 3.0 in a tough match over on the other YouTube stream. Last one. Lost to the Window Source. Pulled outstandingly towards the end. 9 box, Katie Brunel. Mary Thomas with an 8.
A lot of championship bowling names here. Apologies if my audio is higher than yours. Can you check your audio real quick?
Test.
I'll bump you up a bit.
Thank you, sir.
Or maybe it's this one. Okay, I'll figure it out.
That's all right. We'll get there.
Bud Light 3.0, a previous champion of this event. Of course, basically wherever the rivals go, so go the championships. At least that's how it's been for the past few years. Also, Price's Wood Flooring, a sponsor of a U.S. Invitational Tournament, the COVID-19 equivalent of the Internationals.
Yeah, COVID bubble championships. Are we counting those yet? I don't know in the NBA. I know it's still up for debate. But
those aren't Mickey Mouse trophies in my mind, even though Canada obviously deserves to be included in these tournaments whenever possible.
Yeah, made it a little tougher for sure. That is
Reality. He actually gave it.
Start your sentence again. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Mr. Billy Bloom. We talked about last match how he got Mr. Congeniality. He actually gave himself that nickname.
Sure.
I didn't know you could do that.
I guess that tracks.
That's just wrong, isn't it?
Yeah, Paul Grant gives all the nicknames out. He alone.
Well, most of them. Well, Johnny Most did for the Celtics all the time, too. All right, back to Duncan.
18 for both.
Scotty Douglas starting his day off right here. First ball of the day. He threw a couple strings yesterday. I don't know how many. And Aaron St. Cyr, I don't know if this is his first string. He did not bowl last one, though, so coming in fresh.
I wish I had seen who was warming up. You are permitted warm-ups in this tournament if and only if you did not bowl the previous string.
That's correct. St. Cyr delivers off the object. Scotty as well. Scotty drops 4, St. Cyr 6.
Which is why, dear friends, you may see bowlers bowling, but no action actually happening. That's what's going on. It's that warm-up phase.
Scotty Douglas, hell of a bid. 10-pin, not going. St. Cyr misses the head pin, leaves it up.
St. Cyr Pro Series Tournament of Champions winner.
Yeah, outstanding bowling this year from St. Cyr. Scotty Douglas pins out. St. Cyr is going to answer. Boom.
10 apiece. 10 apiece in the early going. 23 matches across this weekend, including yesterday and tomorrow. 24 teams as round robin, no divisions. Most wins. If there's a tie for first, a one-string roll-off. Any other tie is broken by total pinfall.
7 matches bowled yesterday, 10 today, 6 tomorrow is the format. And then an extra 1 if necessary. At the end of the day,
Scotty Douglas with a interesting leave right here. St. Cyr drops 9. Scotty Douglas, 2, 3, 4, 6. You don't see this often. A double clipped eagle.
Interesting, the variance in approach. St. Cyr goes all the way to the left side of the approach to deliver his ball. Faye Sawyer goes all the way to the right of the approach to do the same thing.
Yep. Hey, the best way to bowl is the way you feel most comfortable, the way that works for you. That's kind of a lot of unorthodox deliveries that are very effective in this game. Scotty Douglas grabs 2. St. Cyr cannot connect on his single. Scotty looking to pin out for a 10. Both teams looking for their first mark here as Scotty's going to 10 out. Great bowling from Scott Douglas. And St. Cyr cannot connect. That's a 19. Scott picks up an early pin in this high wire match.
And we've seen a lot of single-digit victories in these one-string matches. You just never know which pin will be the winner.
Absolutely. I'm wondering if we can get a standings check at some point.
Same link that Matt was on yesterday.
There we are, yep. That viral video with Matt Nichols, that was quite something when the pin setter devoured his strike fill. For clarity on what I mean, watch the video. Nico Pujar, our social media manager, posted it yesterday. Yesterday.
Absolutely. Matt Nichols, though, he's really good at just blanking his mind up there and really just taking it one ball at a time. I'm sure he's not even thinking about it when he's up there.
I got the lineup slightly backwards. It's Bovair, then Baker in that order.
Oh, apologies. They switched that up on me. Matt Nichols, first spare of the day. Of the match.
Bovair.
Wow, Bovair, what a bid. He had the eagle plus the 9, made it all but the 2.
My goodness, I tell you what. Chris Bovair had the highest. Actually, guess what? This is the first and second highest men's average on your screen for last year's Mixed International Tournament. Bovair 10. Bovair was highest. Matt Nichols who shockingly did not have a roster spot until a week ago, was the second highest average.
Yeah, this is as high caliber as it gets. It was only separated by a couple of pins, too. It was just in the margins.
Well, let's not forget, Lita is Beauvair's home house.
That's correct. Matt Nichols made a thunderous appearance there.
Highest women's averages last year, Melissa Sinton and Madison Riva.
Matt Nichols fills his with 7. That is a 17 box. And Beauvair, wow, good pitch right there. Drops 8. 2-pinner. Tough wood
In front of that 5-pin. Let's see what he does with it or if it scoots out of the way.
He'll probably bank it off the wall. He's going to have to play off the wall.
He can go high on this too, potentially. Matt Nichols, what a bid to try and cut that over. Can't connect, though. 7-pin left standing. Let's see, high or low. Pick one. He's going high. And he's going to get it. Wow, sends the 5-pin off the wall. Unorthodox way to pick up that 2-pinner. Well done. Spare, Chris Beauvair. Matt Nichols all over it for a 10.
Pin perfection for the pair of them. Remember, Candlepins for Cancer is paying out $100 for perfect strings, including Josh Daly last string, which got, I beg your pardon for the voice crack there, or whatever the heck that was. I beg your pardon, but Josh Daly got the biggest round of applause, and by that I mean the biggest boo ever from the entire Academy Lanes Blue Room. Lanes 13 through 36 joined in unison when that was announced over public address.
Expect more of the same if he gets another one. Everyone's sick of Josh Daly winning everything right now.
Come on, kid. Let someone else have something. That's going to be a foul, as if I had to say anything on that. Baker overslides.
It's Bowler's call, but no.
No, that's a downright foul.
So Baker will reset. Second ball coming up. We have seen a 0 spare in this, so.
I was about to say, this is a spare leave if I've ever seen one for Sean Baker. So.
You betcha. You did see that red light and a bleeper noise possibly audible on lane 13 as well. The foul lights are in operation.
Tim Douglas, meanwhile, he hit the head pin. He's got a 3-1 split with a piece of wood. And, wow.
Drove it straight back.
Apparently not. Unfortunate. Sean Baker, what a bid. And, wow, look at this leave. This sucks. 4, 5, 10.
Well, at least it's for a 10.
That's correct, but man, oh man, you don't love to see that. He's going to somehow send it off and only get one. 9 versus 8, Tim Douglas for Sean Baker, the anchor bowlers. 2
premier bowlers, Tim Douglas, a fairly recent Pro Series Tournament of Champions winner and the second to last Easter Classic champion, that 20-string annual tournament at Leda Lanes, Nashua, New Hampshire.
Bowler of the year as well, if I'm not mistaken.
And Sean Baker, a multi-time Easter Classic champion.
Sean Baker's won everything a lot of times, it feels like. That man is decorated.
Hall of Fame trajectory for Baker is just about assured.
Tim Douglas, pow, right through the kisser. Half Worcester. Sean Baker, not much better. Caleri. Both bowlers need to make a pretty shot for a spare here. And Tim Douglas puts a great bid on it. 7-pin didn't even think about going down, though. That's upsetting. Baker puts a great bid on his as well. Neither sleeper drops.
Both explosive in their own right. Tim Douglas on sheer velocity, and Baker just gets so much rev rate on his ball. You can just see pins just split apart as he hits it.
Absolutely. Baker pins out for a 9, Timmy for a 10.
Here's a score check after 2 boxes. We'll take a look here. I'll hit this full scoreboard button and give people the full view of that. 103 to 91 right now. 12 pins minus that 1 mark hanging for Chris Beauvair. 20 and a ball through 2. Matt Nichols, strong start. So we're getting all the fireworks we expected out of the 1 and 2 averages in the number 4 spot as we go back to the top of the order.
Great pinning all around as well. Lori Lewis back up. And she's going to puck out 2. Spare leave, as I like to say, on a bad first ball. Could have been a lot worse. Faye Sawyer in the pocket, drops a hammer. Faye Sawyer, Brooklyn side. They all fall down.
Brooklyn Bridge is falling down.
Lori looking to answer. Puts a good ball on it. Oh, my goodness. What's that 8-pin doing staying up? That was a great pitch. No love.
It was supposed to be a spare leave.
It was a spare leave.
Yep, she threw the ball for it, but as I like to say on those, you got to throw that ball first in order to give yourself a real chance. You can't be that mad about it.
All right. Again, watch the women's. Difference in women's scores can really drive great success in this Mixed Worlds tournament.
That's what separates the good from the great teams, honestly, is when the women bowlers show up in a big way. That'll carry strings like no other.
Faye Sawyer, 29 plus 2, already about to create a gap.
Lori Lori Lewis off her object. 3 pins down. 7 to go. Faye Sawyer looking for a double in that. Oh, just misses that pocket. Carves out 3 of her own. She gets another pitch, though, to fill that up.
Had 3 straight head pin hits until then, Faye Sawyer.
Very accurate bowler, Faye is. That slow, methodical delivery. Lori Lewis, another good bid on that second ball. Can't carry the 2 pins on the right side, though. Faye Sawyer, that's more like it. No! Punches through. Is going to. No! Look at that pin lean. That 10 pin's halfway over.
It is.
That's a 6 fill for Faye Sawyer, 35 through 3. Lori Lewis pins out for a 10. 36 through 4.
Lori Lewis, an instrumental part of the Pro Series committee, making that tournament work.
Great 10, Faye Sawyer. Loads it up, 55 through 4.
Have a table and printer, will travel anywhere.
Putting on a show, 45 through 4. Apologies for Faye Sawyer.
Which brings up an interesting point. Nate Lee said as much over the public address announcement. Get more women in the game. We need to grow this game. And although there was a women's division in the Pro Series, they want to see much more competition out of the women so that they can participate in the same formats. The 3-man random draw, the doubles, although the mixed doubles format, that was a great success.
Absolutely.
They just want to see more successes like it.
Be a lot of fun. All right, Mary Thomas is donating $1 to Candlepins for Cancer with a lemon drop.
Don't tell Paul. Don't tell Paul.
Nope. He didn't see it. It didn't happen, right?
Exactly.
And none of you 108 viewers out there saw it either. You saw nothing.
Nope. Katie Brunell drops 7. Tough leave here. 5, 8, 10.
Not to mention all of you watching on demand after.
Mary Thomas, good comeback ball. 5-7 left standing, though.
And that means Nico doesn't have to say anything.
Yeah, Nico, keep your mouth shut here. Come on.
Wow.
All in good fun. All in good fun. All right, Katie Brunell went wide on her spare attempt. Mary Thomas pins out for a 9. Katie Brunell. Oh, my goodness, a 9 of her own, almost 10 the unorthodox way. I call it the fun way.
3 9s as it is.
27 apiece for these 2 bowlers. Early 19-pin lead for 24-7. Bud Light 3.0 in the heavy in the loss column, but still early. Mary Thomas puts a monster ball on it. Look at that 9-pin wiggle, wobble, will not fall. Mary Thomas trying to will it over. It won't go. And Katie Brunell, look at this. She has a walking 4-pin as it almost drifts all the way in front of the 7.
That's not good. That's going to make the horseman more difficult to run down.
Yeah.
As if the 10-pin wasn't hard enough.
These pins feel like they're almost bottom heavy, Greg, sometimes. A lot of them just look like they should fall and will not.
Then get the pin setter to stand them up the other way. Problem solved.
Mary Thomas, see, I know exactly what she was thinking. She's thinking that pin should have been over, and when you think that, you're dead already. You have very small chance of making a single if you're just like, man, that should have been a strike. It's a bad mindset to be in. We're all susceptible. We're only human. Katie Brunell grabs 3, and Mary Thomas throws a strike ball. Sadly, it's not the one she needed. $9.
Nico, can you be more specific about which bowler? $9 for Brunell.
Yep, dueling 9s, dueling 36s for the number 2 bowlers.
We do have video replay, able to pinch in, zoom, double tap on the left side of the screen to go 10 seconds at a time. Pause if you want to see Paul Grant's face at the bottom of your screen there. It's a magnificent face, and he is getting a bit of microphone hair, but that's headset hair, but that's okay.
Yeah, to each their own on the face there. But
I know he's going to be self-conscious about that. It's fine, Paul. You're beautiful just the way you are.
Yeah, we promise it's okay. No one's judging. You're doing a great job. St. Cyr up to bat, 19 through 2 thus far, looking for his first mark. That'll help. 9 drop. 2-pin left standing. Scotty Douglas trying to answer. Can't. Off the object. O'Leary.
I get it. Nico's saying, like, no, I didn't see the lemon drop. Hey, was there a pin missing on that? We got to re-rack that.
Thanks, Nico. Appreciate it, bud. Being a team player. St. Cyr connects.
That was deep cut. I love it. Douglas does not connect.
Big spare for St. Cyr.
And an early advantage for Bud Light. Although, no, excuse me. No, this is a close match. I beg your pardon.
Yeah, it's tight right now. Scotty Douglas looking to pin out right here. And, oh, tough 6 box.
I'm getting juked by the fact they're a box off, of course, until we do that. Now the plus 15 lights up because the boxes are the same number and that and that.
15 pin lead for 24-7, but 2 hits for Bud Light 3.0. They can take the lead with big fills.
as you folks can see on the yellow smudges on your screen between the team name and total, the Canadian smudges.
Canadian style, yes, sir. Aaron St. Cyr, that's not what he needed right there. 3 fill.
International tournament, you gotta.
32 through 3. Scotty Douglas, once again, all over that 3-pin, not where he wants to be. He needs to find that head pin. 5 left standing, the post. Aaron St. Cyr, what a bid. Oh, my goodness. What's that 4-pin doing staying up? That's upsetting. You're a great ball. Scotty Douglas finds the range. Can't convert, though. 7-10 split left standing.
That outpost leave again proving difficult.
St. Cyr winds up and goes wide. 9 box. 30, 41 through 4 for Aaron. Scotty Douglas looking to grab one, does so. 35, Scotty Douglas. Down 6 in his matchup. 24-7, down 12. Or up 12, apologies. However, Chris Bovair has the ball in hand, as they like to say. And he's one of the guys you love to have a ball in hand here. He could do some damage with it.
You'll notice Matt Nichols is wearing a Hatchetman shirt. This is all Rich Lamoni franchises. Of course, 24/7, the Mixed Worlds team, representing Mike McIntosh's tax prep service. He's mentioned it on other streams. And then the Hatchetmen, the Men's Worlds team, captained by Rich Lamoni.
There, great fill, tough split, 7 on it, 27 even through 2 with Matt Nichols. Matt looking to answer, drops 9. Explosive, powerful ball, Matt Nichols. Has the 4-pin to look at. Bovair has a tough split. Is he playing the wood here or is he making the cut? He
goes wide.
He couldn't make up his mind. We don't know what he was aiming at. He split them both.
Knowing him like I do, I think he was trying to play the wood.
Most likely. I would see that pick up. Matt Nichols, big spare, 37 and a ball. Through 3. Bovair now looking for the pins, only gets 1. 40, 35 for Chris Bovair. Matt Nichols trying to expand the lead right here.
Rich Lamoni, also captain of Team Central 2, it is. Central 1 captained by Peter Penny. Central 3 captained by champion Josh Daly. Boo. Stop winning so much. Stop being so good. Stop being #1 Candlepin Bowlers Association rankings.
Yeah, recently dethroned ACST as the 2-time ACST South champion.
ACSTA finalists, just stop it already.
Absolute barn burner of a match there over in Millis. That's on YouTube and Facebook.
ACST Finals, June 30th, by the way. Check out the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Facebook page for live action of that. It's D through A, I believe, in that order.
D through A all in one day. Yep, that is going to be a high caliber match. I believe Candlepin Corner and Candlepin Bowling Network have a joint coverage of the Daily Waters match, also supplied by Candlepin Bowling Network and Candlepin Corner. Matt Nichols filled his spare with 6. He's looking for a beautiful one here. And, oh my goodness, he's going to get it! What a mark!
I remember last year, Dilly versus Bovair at Lita. Dilly threw a strike, and Bovair answered and glared at him. That's actually on Facebook.
That's awesome. I'm sure they're really good friends too, so that's just an awesome
It
moment
was,
right
it was facetious.
Oh, of course.
It was actually done on Bob's stream last year, and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. Matt Nichols and Fuego right now, by the way. He's got 3 out of 4 marks, 53 and a ball through 4. Sean Baker leaves the post. Jimmy Douglas looking for his first mark. Powerful ball. Drops 7, tough split.
As it was said during Jack Sanek's posthumous Hall of Fame induction, be competitive on the lanes and friends off the lanes, and do both earnestly. That's how it should be.
That is the way. Tim Douglas off his mark. Sean Baker made a great bid at the post, left the 10 pin and picks it up for a 10. Timmy Douglas. Oh, goes wide.
Really trying to put a bid on that. Your thoughts on that, Duncan?
Greedy. Very greedy man.
Not as greedy as Josh Daly.
No, but Daly's been making it a lot, and that's why he's #1 in the average rankings.
People have different schools of thought. Some say minimize your odds, go for the 9, but if you have the ability, and Tim certainly does, off and on in recent days, but no doubt championship pedigree overall.
I say pin to win right here. You pick up any pins you can get. As Tim Douglas goes through the hole, Sean Baker drifts off onto the 2-pin, picks up the whole left side. Middle and right, left. puts a good bid on it. Setback left for a 10 box.
Douglas has also been a bit luckless here. He has 3 splits, and Baker hasn't even got a head pin yet, and yet they are level in score.
Yeah, Tim Douglas struggling to find that second ball right now, though. That's been the difference right now. That's why Baker's still in this
and it's
head-to-head matchup.
And it's tough with splits because they set you back, not to be confused with Baker's setback leave.
Nope, 8 bucks for Baker. Tim Douglas is going to have to make a pretty nice shot here to match or gain a pin. And how about that? What a great match from Tim Douglas. Somehow he just took it out the 2-7-8 and left the 4-6, you know, just the way you drew it up.
Checking scores here, 191-204. I believe that's correct. Let's take a look here.
That's what you have. That's the way it
13
goes.
pins plus an open mark from Matt Nichols. 3 marks in 4 boxes right now. Taking a look here, you see Faye Sawyer getting 9 pins ahead of her counterpart Lori Lewis in the leadoff spot. We'll see if that helps continue to grow the 24/7 advantage.
Yeah, Faye Sawyer, wrong pocket, right idea. Gets a nice break. And Lori Lewis, no pocket. Right on the head pin. Plows through for, we just saw this from Tim Douglas on the same exact lane, same last box.
Same exact leaf.
Eagle plus the 8. Faye Sawyer misses the object, almost carries it anyways. That pin looked like it might have been wired. It was not. 1-7 left. Lori Lewis gets 4. Good pitch right there. Now Faye Sawyer definitely looking to just get 1 pin. Oh no, that's going to drift off. Wow, okay. Somehow it came all the way over for the 7. I don't think that's the one she was aiming at, but it's the one she got. Gains a pin. 9 versus 8, 54 half for Faye Sawyer versus 44 for Lori Lewis.
Very good. Just reminding of the bonus money, which Matt Nichols is still eligible for, $100 for a perfect string. If anyone could get all 10 spares and strikes in a single string. Also $200 to any man who can throw 200 or any woman who can throw 175 in a single game.
You've already paid out so many freaking perfect games. It's ridiculous.
8.
High caliber.
8, but who's counting?
Faye Sawyer, triangle 2, left standing. Lori Lewis, offer object, half Worcester. Tough break.
They called triangles Mongos on King of the Palace on YouTube, and sadly,
like
dormant show after the unfortunate closure of New Palace lanes. Excuse me.
That was up in Fitchburg, correct?
Just another thing COVID-19 ruined.
Yeah, tough breaks all around. Faye Sawyer drops 8.
Bob Lee actually made an appearance on that show too.
I think it may have been the last aired episode. It was an episode of Skins, and he was just as emotive there as now. Sawyer takes 8 on this 3rd ball.
Yeah, Lori Lewis looking for a big out. Oh, won't get it. Tough 4 box. Lori Lewis. Faye Sawyer gains another 4 pins. The lead is 18. They have a ball in hand as well.
And again, keep an eye on that pinning gap as Sawyer continues to pull ahead here. Only 18 pins left standing to 27 for Bud Light 3.0, so 9 pins there, and plus 9 extra bonus pins, 18 pins, plus a mark for 24/7.
We are approaching the halfway mark of this match right now.
Where's Paul Grant? He's taking a break right now. 10-string match today. We got to get our food in edgewise.
Absolutely. That's why I'm here. The supplemental, the consummate replacement.
Bless you, Duncan McDougall. You're very needed.
Yeah, I saw you guys struggling. Paul Grant lost his voice last year, so we're trying to stymie that. So he's fresh and ready for all 3 days.
Exactly.
Katie Brunell puts a good bid on her split. Can't quite carry, though.
Though it was fun shoving poutine in my face during the men's internationals in Moncton, New Brunswick.
I'm sure.
Fairlane's great hosts there, just like Academy Lane's Haverhill right here.
Mary Thomas, a split of her own. Can't quite connect. She put a great bid on it, though. 2 good balls thus far. Katie Brunell goes wide. 9 box.
9's all the way for Brunel. She's got 5 of a kind, although she has 3 splits, so some of that is she's having to really fight for pins despite those splits.
Yeah, Mary Thomas. I think she's worried about that pin that's over there. She shouldn't be anywhere near it. Nope, she goes in the gutter. 9 bucks. A bound.
8-10, 9-9-9 in her case, but past 2 head pins for Mary Thomas, so she's starting to find it. We'll see if she can put it together.
Well, Nico just said after 9 matches, Holbert's team is still perfect.
Still undefeated, that's correct.
Most wins this tournament. It's as simple as that.
I mean, their team is just as loaded as they come.
Substitution now. Sonia Johnson in for Mary Thomas at this time. Substitutions can be made before the halfway point and not on a mark.
We are exactly at the halfway point. Sonia Johnson gets a break off the head pin. Katie Brunell, not a break on the head pin. That's a tough leave right here.
4 splits.
4, 5, 7, 9. You hate to see this. She has some wood. Is she going to play it? No, she's just going to get the 2 pins. It's professional. Sonia Johnson puts an unbelievable bid on this leave. Is it going to go? Look at this pin wiggle. No! Man, what a hit. No love. That's a great ball from Sonia, though. Katie Brunel looking for a 10. That's good pinning for a 9 nonetheless.
Again.
Sonia Johnson pins out for a 10.
Sonia to the rescue.
Yeah, comes in strong, pins out for a 10, and after a 45 half from Mary Thomas, Sonia looking to bring it home.
I actually agree with that move.
You think it's a good one?
Yeah, I do, because you're down 17.
Yeah, I saw Mary. Mary's throwing a good ball, but she's getting a little frustrated out there, so it's good to pull her out, let her compose herself, get back in for a future match. Scott Douglas, boom, baby. 9 drop.
Well, 9.5.
Just a devastating 9 drop. Aaron St. Cyr trying to answer, drops 8 of his own.
Kevin
Now,
knows
where's
too. The
this wood
leaning
gonna
pin
be?
counts.
Oh, there it rounds up though to 9.
Red line's looking in front of the pin, but the low side
No,
is.
he can see the pin. He's going right at it. There's no way he's trying to play this wood.
Maybe, but there is less area to aim at.
No, it's too far out. He's going to cap it. Oh, no, that's not what he wanted to do there. And St. Cyr goes wide. Doesn't get anything. Neither bowler making the other one pay there. Good breaks all around. Can't convert.
Aaron was just like, I can't believe I just missed that.
That's correct.
That's a gimme right there.
Yep. Scott Douglas a little frustrated, but that was a tougher shot. It was. He did have daylight, but it wasn't much. Both bowlers 10 out.
Ball's been
neither bowler happy about it.
Ball's been very tough on Aaron St. Cyr for his single pin accuracy, but he may have a point there. That looked wired if he could have dialed in.
Yeah, any piece of it, really. He could have even been on the wood a little miss, and it's probably still would have carried.
But again, Pro Series Tournament of Champions winner. That's no accident. Bowlers of the year are Tim Douglas, we saw there, and Blanca Gacharna, who had a fantastic interview yesterday. That was hysterical.
Oh, that's awesome. Scott Douglas picks up 6. He's got the right side left. Aaron St. Cyr, half Worcester.
Blanca was every bit as delightful as I expected her to be.
Yeah, I saw you guys had a great match or a great interview with Tim Matero as well.
Tim Matero, that was like getting Ripping the Rack podcast mini version here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Yeah,
that was a delight.
You had Brian Adhern here as well on the lanes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, 1-7-10 Hurricanes, and what a match they put on yesterday.
Yeah, taking down undefeated Riverwalk at the time.
It's all on Facebook, but we're looking to port it over to YouTube just as soon as we get our heads back on level after this 23-match weekend, bringing it to you live here on Facebook and YouTube.
It's going to be a minute, but it'll all get there. I'm sure it'll all be individualized as well. We'll make it work. All right, St. Cyr can't convert on his spare. Scotty Douglas can't either. Both bowlers going to be open in the 6, and Scott Douglas.
Yeah, St. Cyr went ahead on that one, so 9 and 7.
Oh, there you go. All right. Throwing me off there. That's okay.
There was no obligation to actually go ball for ball, which was one of the topics Tim Matero harped on when he's done it on his podcast, and he did it here. He's an advocate for, if you are ready, go. Do not cut off the other bowler. If the other one's ready, right of way is bowler on the right. Right is right, not left of way. But
I'm totally on board with that. I think that it's flow of the game, and if it makes you mad up there, then you got to focus on your lane, man.
But because ball for ball is so standard, I think it would have to be announced at the start of the tournament if bowl when ready is the expectation at this stage.
So Matt Nichols plucks 3, goes through the middle on his spare. That's a tough break for Matt.
Both bowlers have only missed one head pin, including Beauvert just missing now.
Yep. Beauvert's got a bad cluster right here. Matt Nichols trying to scoot onto that 2-pin. Just dives right off of it, though. Only takes 1. He's going to need a nice out right here. Beauvert off the head pin again. He's going to get a break and take it down, though. This pin's going to roll back and doesn't have enough. Sharp pins here at Academy Lanes.
I had a classmate growing up who pronounced the last name Boisvert. That's him, and Chris is Chris.
Yep. Wow, Matt Nichols, what a tremendous out ball. Getting 8 out of that. The unorthodox way. Leaves the 7-10. Beauvert 10's out. So Matt Nichols gains only 1 pin in the exchange with the spare fill plus the box. 16 pin lead, no marks on the board, as we are past the halfway point of this match between Bud Light 3.0 and 24/7. Mixed Worlds, Academy Lanes, match 10. Duncan McDougall on the call, joined by Kevin Burns and Greg Gouillart on the sticks. Matt Nichols, hay bale.
Like Beauvert's T, my T is silent as well. Gouillart.
Bever cannot convert. He's got a tough leave again. Cluster, very similar to the one he just had. He's got to find the object right here. Matt looking to blow it up. Oh my goodness. What's that 7-pin doing? Matt can't believe it. I can't either. He threw a perfect ball at that. Bever, similar ball to what he just threw. Sadly, no head pin this time. The 1-9. Bever. Matt Nichols, 7-pin up, 7-pin down, 10 bucks. He's frustrated, but he's thrown a great ball. Bever looked like it was going to be a 10. Came off the wall, just a hair light though. 9 bucks. Matt gains another pin. Lead is 17.
Eric in chat, we should have a Discord channel. Interesting. I don't know if we'll get much Discord engagement as much, but Discord is a cool platform. I'm not sure on this one. Even though I am a Discord moderator and know how to tell a channel from a server apart.
Here's the problem. Discord is a new thing for younger people.
Yeah.
Candlepin bowling has a lot of old school guys that they don't operate on the internet aside from Facebook. That's why Candlepin. Most everything is done on Facebook for Candlepin bowling.
Which that's the whole community. We can't just. The world is not 18 to 49.
That's correct.
On the other hand, you're probably right that Discord may not hit the target demographic. But on the other hand, if newer fans need to come on board and Discord's the way to reach them, we're not trying to target you. We're just trying to put on a good bowling show. That's all.
Discord's a great platform. It's a good platform for streaming as well. So it may be a good thing to add to the repertoire. Tim Douglas, spare. I believe. Nope, 10. 10 for Timmy.
Yep, 10 on that one. He had to pin out that split. He did it very well.
Yeah, Sean Baker, meanwhile, had an absolute mess of a box. He had the, I believe, half Worcester and then plucked the 1-9 and then took an extra pin.
And as a result, the pinning gap extends to 10.
Yeah, that's a big gainer right there. 5-pin swing. 22. The lead is ballooned as we are almost in the home stretch here.
Voice chat as well in Discord as well. Interesting.
Yeah.
As long as people aren't lagging too much on the stream, but you could, Discord. You could Discord stream your bowling, I guess.
I don't think it's a bad idea at all to have Discord out there as another platform. Someone's willing to set that up. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Mr. Moderator over here.
Food for thought. Thank you, Eric.
The more platforms, the better is the way I see it. Tim Douglas, what an absolute bit of the spare. It's going to go off the wall.
And after all those splits, that's about time for Timmy.
Beautiful shot, Timmy Douglas. Sean Baker looking to answer, puts an awesome bit on it, but can't carry over to the right side.
We haven't expressly said for the newer viewers, Scott and Tim Douglas are brothers.
We have Scott Douglas, the older brother, I believe. Tim Douglas, the better bowler as of now, though, although it's day for day with these two. They both can turn it the heck on.
275, 297, 24-7, 22 pins plus 1 up right now, up 5 marks to 2, and 10 pins up in the pinning.
Scores are confirmed. 24-7 just lost their last one in the heartbreaker to the window source, so they're looking to get back into the win column here, stay over 500.
Matt Nichols, Faye Sawyer, and soon Tim Douglas getting it done for Rich Lamoni's team.
Speaking of Faye Sawyer, here she comes. Both bowlers off their marks, similar balls. Lori took an extra pin, though, as she took the 6-pin as well. She's going to be off the head pin this time, though. Has got the 1-8-10 left standing.
Sean Baker, captain of Bud Light 3.0.
Faye Sawyer light on the head pin. Can't carry, though. She's got a 3-pinner plus the 10. Side saddle triangle. Lori through the hole, tough 7 box right there. 55. Through 7. Faye Sawyer, what a great out right there. Almost carried it over, couldn't quite. Still a good 9 box. That's a gainer of 2 pins.
And again, the pinning gap extends for 24-7.
Pin to win, baby. Pin to win.
We've seen it happen already.
Lori Lewis looking to turn it on here.
Flip the switch.
Oh, big 9 drop for Lori right here. We have Paul Graham for an interview.
We got a special guest, Candlepin Bowling Network follower, Mike Izzo. Thanks. Nice to meet you finally.
Nice to meet you guys. How are you? Nice to meet you all. It's great to kindly come up and see a tournament.
Yeah, did you ever bowl Candlepin?
I wasn't very good.
Better than Kevin Burns, though, right?
No, Kevin can throw the ball better than I can.
Lori Lewis, spare.
Yeah.
You're in my case against Kevin Burns.
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Like you live in Brighton now?
Yeah.
What was your high game?
98.
That's It's a good number, 98.
Yeah, it was when I was in the
Tell my
blue
friend
flag.
George in Salem, what was your high game?
98.
All right, good number.
How's it going?
Good. Mike Callisto, thanks for stopping by. Nice to meet you. Back to Greg and Duncan.
Apologies for the technical difficulties on that, but great to hear from Michael on that. Faye Sawyer getting a $9 for an 80 through 8.
Yeah.
Always great to see our fans here. I know there are some from parts even further out than certainly, Brighton, and I'm not talking England either.
Yeah, absolutely.
A neighborhood of Boston, Massachusetts.
Sonia, big 9 drop right there.
We also have some from Australia as well.
Oh, how about that? Lori Lewis, by the way, had a big spare right there to cut into the deficit. We'll see if she can fill that up in her 8th box, or in her 9th box. Wow, Sonia Johnson keeps the gravy train rolling with a spare.
Speaking of great substitutions, that's what the asterisk indicates, by the way.
Yeah, 2 in a row for Bud Light 3.0.
I did say putting her in was the right move.
Absolutely. She's making a count right here. She's gone 10 spare thus far. Katie Brunell put an awesome bid on her spare, won't get it, and then goes wide for the 9 box.
Again, keep your eye on the women. Faye Sawyer leading the way, and now Sonia Johnson looking to make a charge. That's how you get mixed world success.
Yep, lead is still 22 for 24-7, but Bud Light 3.0 has an extra hit. One of them right here with Sonia Johnson.
I'd like to see her throw a 20 on that.
Yeah, she's throwing the ball for it right now. Let's see it go. The kick is up. It's off the pocket, though. It's the wrong pocket, and it is going to be a 4-fill. Not the devastation she was looking for. I like her leave a little better, though, as Katie Brunell is on the pocket and gets a tough split right here. 4-7-10. Wow, Sonia puts a great bid on that for a spare. Can't convert, though. Back pins. Standing tall.
And again, Brunell just missing that corner carry.
Yeah, she's going to need to make a good shot here. I think she tries to catch the wood on the way. No, she's going to go wide. Oh, and picks it up. What a spare, Katie Brunell.
That came off the wall.
Unbelievable. What a read. What a pickup.
That came off the wall.
That was sick. As Sonia Johnson pins out for a 9.
I may have seen her wipe her forehead. I'm not sure that was the intended spot, but after 5 splits for Katie Brunell on the head pin more than not, gets her due at long last.
Yeah, sometimes you deserve a break. She definitely did there, and she got it. Big time shot to stop the bleeding, as Bud Light made a mini run right there. And Aaron St. Cyr, wow, tough break here. How about that chop? He's got the whole right side, plus the 2 pins over there. Scotty Douglas drops 8. Tough leave right here. A lot of wood on the deck, though. 7-9. This should go. He just needs to get right in the middle of those. Aaron St. Cyr makes an absolutely spectacular bid at that 6-pin set, and somehow the 7-pin doesn't go. Scott Douglas drives it home for a spare.
Conjunction Junction gets it done. Scott Douglas.
Nothing wrong with those 2 balls that Aaron St. Cyr threw. Something wrong with that one, though, as he drifts off the objects for a 9 box. He was trying to go high on that, and I think that was the only way it was going to go, but not quite where he needed it to be. Scott Douglas can blow up the lead right now. It's 20 and 2 balls thus far for 24-7. St. Cyr looking to put the hurt on. He's going to be just off the pocket. Baby Kaleri left standing. Kaleri minus the 7. Scott Douglas on the fill. Setback. Still a good 7 fill, though. 69. He is pulled even with Aaron.
He has to play the wood on the right.
We'll see where he goes, honestly. I see the one on the right. I don't see it go very often.
Nice
St.
shot
Cyr.
by St. Cyr.
Oh, great spare. 79 and a ball through 8. Scott Douglas, wow, he goes for the cap. He almost makes a brilliant shot right there. The ball caroms off, takes the 2. The 5-pin did not go. What a beautiful bid from Scotty Douglas, though.
Splits in this match. Bud Light 3.0, 8, 24-7, 17.
Oh my goodness gracious. That's disgusting. You get a head pin count as well? I'd be interested to hear that if you can draft that up quickly.
24-15 for 24-7.
Okay. 17 out of 24 for splits. That's just a gross number.
Indeed.
Oh my goodness.
I was promised only 40% or something like that.
Yeah, not 66 or whatever the heck that is. 70%, somewhere in that ballpark. It's not pretty. It's not a happy number.
70 sounds about right. Straight up not having a good time, but 24-7 leads. And the pinning is mattering. They're up by 12 in that regard. 12 more actual pins knocked down.
Yep, couple extra marks as well. There's Bavair off the object again. He's going to drop 6. One of the sleepers falls. 2-pinner plus the 9-10. Matt Nichols off his object. Horseman left.
Chris Bavera, 1-2, 9-10. Good ball, takes them all right here. He delivers. It's not where he wanted it, off the object.
Maybe the wood would have swept in front of the 9. We'll see. Sorry, looks like we're out of bounds again.
I don't think he's playing it again, sadly. Matt Nichols can't convert on the horseman. Those back pins are so tricky here at Academy Lanes, that whole back row. Tough to go. And Bovera pins out for a beautiful 10. Picks up the 1-9-10. Matt Nichols uses the wood. Wood shooter, Matt Nichols, $10. He's not proud of it, but he'll accept it nonetheless. I don't think that's where he's aiming. It's the way it went. 84-72. Box for box. Matt Nichols and Chris Bovera, 27-pin lead.
If we're going to be the only form of bowling to play the wood, we can't now stigmatize the wood. Come on. Come on
right,
now.
Right,
it's
sorry.
there for a reason.
That's on me. Chris Bovera, thunderous pocket hit. Drops 8.
No, this is a grander societal problem, Mr. McDougal. I sound like that weird host of Inquisition. That was a strange game show on Game Show Network. It wasn't. It only pretended to be like evil and foreboding. It wasn't that bad.
No, it wasn't.
At least you're not Graham Elliott. For Graham.
That's true.
Oh, Graham Elwood. A host of Cram.
Chris Bovera trying to sweep.
What is
Oh,
that?
it wasn't
What?
good.
What?
It was just a hair high.
What is that? What? How did the pin not go?
No, the wood was angled just a little wrong. It was tough. Matt Nichols with the setback, trying to put a great bit on it. Does so.
I don't
Can't
think he
carry.
got it.
No, we know. If you know, you know.
Chris Bovera, bam, $10. Matt Nichols, can he answer? No, goes wide.
The clock starts as soon as I read the question.
And GSN programming is lame. Anywho, Sean Baker and Tim Douglas coming up next in the anchor spot.
Tim Douglas on a mark here. He is 26 thus far. As we're almost in the home stretch here, Sean Baker throws a ocean ball as he is going to take 2 thus far. Tim Douglas on the mark, drops 7 off the head pin. Sean Baker, hey, there's the head pin right there. Good pocket, tough break though. Triangle 2 plus the 7 for a 10.
Checking in here. Oh, I got to raise this one. That's right. There we go.
There you go. Thank you very much, sir. Tim Douglas for the spare. No, off the head pin. Not frustrating at all as he turns back in a huff. I don't blame him. Frustrating game, Candlepin bowling.
It is fun, we swear. Just there's a lot of those moments of just like, oh man, come on.
Yeah, it's fun to see him go down. Sean Baker with a tough $7. Tim Douglas pins out for a 10. Sean Baker, uncharacteristic, 57-7. Still waiting for his first mark. Tim Douglas, not too much better. Only 1 mark thus far, 72 though. Pinning very well. Sean Baker, oh, how's this for a break? Off the head pin, takes it anyways. He's got a 3-pinner with some wood. I don't know if it'll be helpful. Tim Douglas, wow, what an absolute bomb.
Was it ever? They just went as one.
The last pin to fall down was all of them. They all fell down at the same time. Sean Baker, no luck, as that wood was a little too flat, couldn't quite carry the back 10 pin. And that is
He
no
shakes
good.
his head.
No, that's no good. That's going to be a 9 box.
Ball hits the wood in the channel first. It does not count. Here's the full scoreboard at this time. 407 to 370. 37 pins up for 24-7, despite all the bad split look they've gotten. The head pins are there. They've played the wood where necessary, and they're just getting it done, including 15 more actual pins knocked down.
If someone wants to do the replay and figure out which was the last pin to fall for Tim Douglas, that would be impressive, because that was, even in slow-mo, they went down in a freaking hurry.
Nico.
Yeah, seriously. Faye Sawyer, wow, what a ball right there.
Overworked the social media guy, that's right.
Glory on the spare. He's going to drop 8. Will it be 9? No. Oh, man. There's some good wood on this parallel pin, though. The 4-6. Oh, no, it's drifting off. Come back. Come back.
Actually, no, it might. No.
Is it behind?
No.
No, it's on him. Faye Sawyer, big spare. 90 in a ball through 9.
If she plays the red line,
she's got to go low. She's got to go lower than red. It's on the red. No, it drifts back.
She went too high. A little lower.
Yeah, she really had to make that cut hard, and it did not quite. As it's a tough break for Lori Lewis, a great break for Faye Sawyer as she makes hers count. Lori Lewis, wow, went just around the 4-pin for a 9 box, 82 through 9.
Both bowlers in their last box right here. 3 balls left, no matter what. May as well make them count.
Sawyer's only left 6 pins standing. That's part of it.
That's great pinning. Very, very good pinning from a very good bowler. Faye Sawyer, another bomb. Are you kidding me? How the heck is that 10 pin still up? It moved, it wobbled, and still did not go down. 7 fill, Faye Sawyer.
Lori with a 4-2 split.
Yeah.
2-2 split.
That's a tough break right there. Faye Sawyer. I don't know if that wood over by the 10 is good. She's not going there. She's going for the 2. Oh, no.
That went into the channel.
Yeah, that wood is very tricky, though. It's not quite on any of them. She has to be real high on it in order to get 2. Lori Lewis trying to make a beautiful cut shot right here. Let's see where she goes.
Oh, she's going for
Oh,
it.
what a bid!
Oh, the ball went right behind the 6 pin.
Man, she sent everything over, including the bowling ball, and none of it went. Faye Sawyer, same pitch, same result. Tough 7 box, but a great string. 104, Faye Sawyer. Lori Lewis. Oh, that's a good 10. Still a tough 92. Not what she was looking for. The lead has ballooned to 34 pins for 24-7. They also have a strike in hand, dueling spares for both teams.
There's the power. There's the power of a mark for you.
Yeah, one of those marks right here with Katie Brunell. She's had a tough string thus far, but if she loads this up here, she can get back into the God's graces. 73 in a ball thus far. 7 fill would put her at or over what Bob Lee calls par, which is a 100 average through X boxes.
I'd say it's above par bowling, and again, above par is good here.
Yeah, Lori Lewis. Sorry, Katie Brunell drops 5 on her spare, 83. Sonia Johnson goes wide.
The term above par, Bob may claim he invented it. That's not true. It was used on Canadian bowling shows before.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, just missed. Oh, it's coming back.
You had the telestrator on some of those shows. It was fantastic. They're out there on YouTube. Check out Sean Benoit's channel for that.
Yeah, Katie Brunell gets 7. Sonia with a 10. That's big pinning, but they're going to need more than pinning at this point. They need marks. 36 pin lead with 7 boxes to go.
Maybe you can nitpick Brunel needs a 10 box out of those splits, but again, splits make it just that much more difficult. It's understandable.
Yeah, it's hard to put the ball where you want every time. 70% or so for top tier bowlers.
And there's a lemon drop.
Better leave than she's been getting, though.
Yeah, spare leave though. Sonia Johnson, baby split plus the 5, also known as the check mark minus the 6. However you have it, with that wood there, she actually needs to be real heavy on this 3 pin, and the wood should kick it over to the 10. Oh no.
Wasting no time.
And there it is. Sonia Johnson plays it perfectly, picks up the spare. 98 in the ball for the duo of Mary Thomas and Sonia Johnson. Mary Thomas.
Big ball for Brunel.
Half. Brunel with a great out though, gets 8. 93, Katie Brunel.
Protect the house, protect your team's lead. Katie Brunel ends up with an 8 box. Now Sonia Johnson with a chance to chip into this deficit at last.
Yeah, this would be a big fill right here. She can drop 8 or 9. The kick is up. It's a good pitch. It's 9. 107. Sonia Johnson comes through for her team with a big 62 half.
Great substitution. Got subbed in at the half. 10 spare, 9-10 spare.
Wow. Great pinning, good marks, good fills, all around. Great bowling, Sonia Johnson. The lead is cut to 25. St. Cyr has a mark right here, can cut into it even more. Scotty Douglas looking to staunch the bleeding. It's going to be tough from here. He's got the post, 4 horsemen plus the 7. Good job. St. Cyr, wow, strike on spare. Big 20 box.
That cuts it down to 15.
99 and a ball, 2 balls. Aaron St. Cyr, Scotty Douglas cannot convert. 1-7 left standing. And all of a sudden, this lead is looking tenuous as Bud Light 3.0 is making a huge run. Tell you, if Aaron St. Cyr goes double here, he's going to bring the house down. Scotty Douglas with a big 10 box.
Indeed.
Keep pinning alive. 89 through 9. Scotty Douglas, the lead is down to 15. St. Cyr on a strike.
You needed those pins to keep it at that 15-pin margin Kevin just mentioned.
A double here will be huge.
This will be monstrous. St. Cyr has found the rhythm.
They'd get the lead if so.
Scott Douglas found the rhythm himself. He's going to drop 9. 7 pin left standing.
Same approach.
Oh, St. Cyr, that's not the ball he's looking for. He only takes 3. Still a spare leave for the man. The
20
bowler of the
boxes.
year. Scott Douglas wants it, gets it. Big spare, Scotty Douglas uses the wood, 99 in the ball, throws his hands up in the celebration.
He passed up the wood one time before. This time he uses it smartly.
Yeah,
and gets
absolutely.
it done. Good.
St. Cyr, great bid on that. Can't connect though. He's got an 8 fill, 107 through 9. He's at 115 or better for the string. All over it. Gets the pin. 116. Aaron St. Cyr, the lead is 8. 24-7 also has a spare and a strike in hand. The spare right here with Scotty Douglas. 4 boxes and a ball left in this match as it's gotten tight at the end. Scott Douglas gets a break off the head pin, drops 6, 105. Scott Douglas brings the lead back up to 14. So through all of that, St. Cyr gains a whole bunch of pins, brings it into striking distance. As Chris Bavera and Matt Nichols, the number 1 and 2 averages at Leda Lanes Mixed Worlds last year, come up to bat in their last boxes. Neither bowler bowling up to their potential average. Bavera especially, only 2 pins over 100 average thus far, looking to turn it on. Matt Nichols, oh, that's not the ball he wanted, takes out 4. The 1-5 on the right side, left standing. Chris Bavera, consummate professional, pluck. Gets a little break though, that looked like a half Worcester, took a couple extras.
That was a half Worcester. I don't know how that took out the...
Well, I just saw Keith Beaupre throw a pure half Worcester. The ball came off the curtain and it somehow got 7 pins down.
Wow.
And that was on a spare as well. It was a huge turning point. Matt Nichols, what a bid. Skies the head pin over everything. Takes only the 10. Chris Bavera looking for a great bid. Drifts just off the head pin. Couldn't have been closer. 4 pins left for Matt Nichols. 3 for Chris Bavera. They don't need marks yet, but they sure would be helpful for Bud Light 3.0. As Matt Nichols gets a 9, 102. Chris Bavera answers with a 9.
Yes, there's a 9-box reach. Still maintaining that 14-pin advantage. Good for 24-7. And Bob Lee is giving me the epic score cam finder deluxe. I don't know if this is really going to work, folks, but
no, this is great.
And by this I mean a pair of binoculars, folks, who can't see what I'm doing out there. But I guess if you get it in focus just right, we can see some of the CompuScores. I shouldn't be doing this, but maybe someone else wants to have a go at some point. I'm just going to put this here and confuse Paul Grant when he comes back.
That might be a good idea.
Nothing but the best technology for Candlepin Bowling Network. Matt Nichols drops an absolute bomb. 10 pin left standing.
That's the best line I heard you say all day.
Dang, Duncan, you're savage. Nichols, good chance here.
Yeah, uses the wood all over it. Spare. Matt Nichols, big shot.
Solidifying the advantage late.
Absolutely. It's going to be 14 unless Bovera can spare this out. 14 plus a ball. Bovera all over it. Answers.
It's good, but the advantage is 14 plus another, so this could be a problem here. I think we may be approaching the stage where Bud Light 3.0 needs a miracle, but these marks have to be filled. We're not there yet.
Absolutely. Matt Nichols, if he drops 8 or 9, this becomes very, very, very tough for Sean Baker.
It's like the eye focus problem, right, Kevin?
Yeah, it is.
We'll see.
Let's give it a Paul and let's see what he can do.
Matt Nichols fills it with 5. Okay.
That opens the door for Bovair.
Wait a minute. Is it going to catch the lip? Oh, it's going to catch the lip and dive off. Bovair, 9.
Wow.
Big
That's
swing
a
right
Bovair
there.
I know.
The lead is only 10 as Bovair picks up 5 pins in that exchange.
Hey, Nichols is better going by just that, but of course one string is small sample size, especially in this 23-match-long weekend tournament. Mixed Worlds 2024 at Academy Lanes.
This is it. Tim Douglas on the strike. 2 boxes left. Timmy, can he get a double? Throws a bomb. Drops 8. That's a big fill already.
That's good That's body language of wanting a double, especially when I stream failed as he threw one last.
Yeah, wow, Sean Baker answers with a 9-drop. Thunderous, looked like a strike. Wasn't quite, though.
I feel terrible about it despite the fact that Tim has been shown on camera destroying pins before.
Tim Douglas, way off.
Whoa.
8 fill, though.
Whoa.
90 through 8. Sean Baker, first mark of the day, gets it.
Hold all tickets.
The lead is 18. Sean Baker has the mark, though.
You know,
Matt Nichols is dismayed behind us.
What's up?
Good. Going back to the
Tim Douglas with a 9.
Scoring glasses that Bob likes to give us.
They're binoculars. They're binoculars.
If Timmy Douglas does not make a mark and Sean Baker makes a big fill in a mark, all of a sudden, this match becomes interesting.
Yep.
Tim Douglas, a mark would essentially put it away. He's going to have his work cut out, though. He's got a really tough 2-in-1 split. Sean Baker,
and
biggest ball of the match right here. Delivers. It's a pocket. It's a 9-drop.
Oh, jeez.
The lead is 8. Sean Baker has a single pin, pin left standing.
And the 21st split for 24-7 comes at a terrible time. There's 2 pieces of
Timmy
wood.
Douglas, can he make a miracle happen? No.
No.
Sean Baker needs it, gets it. Big spare, Sean Baker, 2 in a row after being open through his first 8 boxes. 95 and a ball. Tim Douglas, big pin right here.
This will be Baker's hardest 100 game ever.
Oh, Tim Douglas, the wood robs him. That's an 8. The lead is 6. Sean Baker can win with a 7-drop.
6-drop just remains a tie.
The ball is up. It's off the head pin. It's going to be 6. It's a tie.
Wow.
24-7, Bud Light 3.0, finishing a tie. A massive comeback by Bud Light to bring it home. Sean Baker can't quite carry the extra pin.
And that is how that match ends. Ties remain ties. They will split the match points 1 apiece as opposed to 2 for a win.
Oh, my goodness.
So
what a match.
So if you haven't got laryngitis, Duncan, let's go over this. 11 marks to 10 for 24-7. Pinning was 6 in 24-7's favor. Head pins were 33 to 22. But when it mattered most, the bottom 2 bowlers, Bovair and Baker, getting marks on the board. And how about this? Faye Sawyer 104, Sonia Johnson with an incredible substitution to get 2 marks of her own to help Bud Light 3.0 in the comeback. St. Cyr getting that spare strike late to tie it up. Incredible.
The difference was that substitution.
That was
in
a
my
big one.
opinion.
That was a big one for sure.
Yeah.
Sean Baker also open through 8, having a really bad string. Absolutely goes thermonuclear at the end.
This is a match I'm going to want to analyze many times over. But with us fawning over the excitement of this match out of the way, programming note, we are staying tuned here. I'm checking my stream runtime here. We are nowhere near that 8 or even 6 hour mark here.
No, we should be good.
So we're going to keep it here. Match number 11 is coming up next. Do we have those opponents by chance? Yes, we do.
Yes, I do.
You pulled an all-nighter doing that work. Let's get that.
Yeah, I did damn straight I did. No, it's not.
Demonetized.
What?
Find.
We have Huff Power Sports and the Windows Source.
Huff and the Windows Source. All right, sounds good. So we'll stay tuned for that. Other matches concluding. We're still a few boxes out. This may be a slightly longer delay than usual, but not too long.
Yeah.
As ever, we're keeping it tuned here. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back in a few minutes' time. Bye for now. Stay tuned, folks. It looks as though all the matches on the other matches have ended. We'll be right back with the next match in just a moment. Hello, folks. It's match 11 of 23 from Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts. Mixed Worlds 2024. This match is Huff Power Sports in purple against the Window Source in the olive green shirts. We're looking to confirm the order right here, though it looks as though Keith Beaupre will be the leadoff bowler. We'll confirm that in just a moment.
Ryan Cox is confirmed. Keith Beaupre leading off. Ryan Cox on the left for Huff Power Sports from Maine. Owner Matt Huff. Well, the Christy Hapworth special, his sister here also.
That's the voice of Paul Grant. Alongside me as well, Kevin Burns. I'm Greg Gouillart. This is Candlepin Bowling Network, live on Facebook and YouTube. Another stream also in progress on YouTube only with Bob Lee, Duncan McDougall, Drew Steele, and other assorted staff. I believe Rick Santucci later. Underway.
You meant to say assorted nuts, right?
Sure. Yeah, actually. Brilliant.
Beaupre, a bundle of 6. Ryan Cox of the same foot, same arm. The Christy Hapworth special. She got on her first ball of the match today. She never makes this shot. So in Maine, I call it the Christy Hapworth special. It's the Bob Clary leave everywhere else. Beaupre 2-4-5. Cox 1 on the 9.
Canadian bowler made a great showing in the knockout portion of the men's international.
Beaupre trying to track it down for a 10 and gets 2 for a 9 to start this one-string match. 2 points for a win, 1 for tie. Cox, nice 10, 1 pin early lead. 5-person teams, 2 women, 3 men. Substitution policy from Greg Gouillart.
Substitutions can be made any time before the halfway point. We saw a particularly poignant one with Sonia Johnson. You can substitute any time before the halfway point and not if you're on an open mark.
Beaupre fires away, 7. Powerball takes down the 4. 3-6-10, wood in between the 3 and the 6. Cox with a full rack, second box. Beautiful ball. He takes on the right side. He's got the 2-4-7 mirror side. Beaupre, that won't go. Tough break.
Interesting. I guess he thought the wood was going to carry it more. So did we.
Oh, he missed left and south. Cox didn't get the object pin. Beaupre did.
24 teams, 23 round-robin matches, no divisions. Most wins. At last check, Coca-Cola Holbrook is the only undefeated team. If there is a tie for first, a one-string roll-off will follow after everything on Sunday.
Beaupre 10, 19 through 2, 2 10s for Ryan Cox. For Huff Power Sports, second bowl has come up Andy Bailey, veteran bowler. Nice lady on and off the lanes, classic, very classy.
Andy, A-N-D-I.
Denise Pinsent. Fine Canadian bowler on lane 13. Great to see our friends up north and up in Maine. A lot of coverage in Maine on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, Maine States, APH, and Open Eliminations. And a lot of fundraising events as well. Andy the 7-pin, Denise off to the left, 4 horsemen and a post. Kevin Burns, who do we have the next match after this one? Our middle match today, coming up next. Denise gets the head pin and can't get the 3-6 to go.
We have
1-3 for Bailey.
We have Riverwalk and Mike Nardone.
The Narc Clones.
Yeah.
Mike Nardone's team. Andy, nice 10. Denise off the wall, gets a 9. 29-28, 1 pin lead. For the team in the green.
Perfect.
The Window Source. Bailey, beautiful ball, 2-1 split. Pinsent, nice ball, crossing over for strike. Will it go? Wiggling, wobbling, stumbling and bumbling like Inspector Clouseau of the Pink Panther. Won't go.
Trying to check here. Is it one in front, one behind? Bailey puts a bid on it. No, it may be 2 pieces in front.
Yes, it is. One angle to the right behind the object wood.
Should carry all the same.
She does.
Backwood.
19 the ball through 2 for Denise. Andy, a 9. 19 through 2.
Nothing wrong with the backwoods route.
39-38. Now it's a 1-pin lead for Huff Power Sports. 1 mark to none in their favor. Also, middle bowlers Peggy Donnelly on the right. The Christy Happer special. Christy Happer herself on lane 13 out of the 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. Terrific lady. Longtime doubles partner with Vanessa Huff, who's not bowling right now. Peggy out of extra lane. Shooter Sports Club, ex New Hampshire. Diamond plus the 10. One string match. Christy hooks right, 6-9-10. Two N's, two L's. Peggy Donnelly on lane 14. Just missed the object pin. 2-4-8. Christy missed left, got the 2 and the 8. 5 standing.
Peggy has a decided hook to her ball. Really curves from right to left. Probably one of the greater hooks in the game.
Peggy missed for a 7. Christy Hapworth, nice out. She'll take 3, the unconventional way for an 8. They're still up 1 on the left, plus a ball.
Checking, that'll be a score correction. Yes, 8 and 7 is confirmed.
So we did a main money match 2 with Mark Carrier, and Mark shed a 3 house records of all play, 8 lane synthetic lanes since 2014. Paul and Lynn Dye own it, and during the broadcast, she was keeping score in light commentary, and she said, I never make this shot. So I started teasing, and not that I ever tease anybody, and I started calling the Christy Hapworth special. And she never makes it, she says, hardly ever. So instead of Bob Caleri in Maine, I call it the Christy Hapworth special. So now you know the rest of the story. I'm Paul Harvey. Good day.
I was going to get Mike McIntosh to ask about the origins of the Bob Caleri leave, but he's actually been substituted out. Though he is here. He was substituted out for Matt Nichols on Team 24/7. I believe something had come up for Mike, and that was why he was swapped out.
You know, you're getting old, but no one knows who Paul Harvey is. Christy 1-3-8 would to help maybe, but she missed the head pin. Peggy dealing with the 4-7-8. Aaron Fontaine on deck with Matt Huff. Peggy, nice shot. The wall goes 10, 17 through 2. Christy right on for a 10. 18 through 2.
Keep an eye on that pinning gap. We'll see here currently 2 pins in favor of Huff Power Sports. And we have new standings here, and it is confirmed. Coca-Cola Holbrook is in first place still, 20-0. And then PC Enterprises and Stars and Strikes tied 16-4. All on 14 through 6 tied third, or tied fourth, I suppose. Drywall Concepts, the High Rollers, the Window Source, and Riverwalk. And 3 teams, Penny Lanes, JD Seamless, and Narclones, are tied now 7th in that case with 12 and 8.
Let's run the rest of them down too for our viewers trying to follow their favorite team from Canada. Let's show all the scores if we can, please. Standings.
We can't show it, but we can.
Read them.
We can show Aaron Fontaine though, and Matt Huff.
By the way, Coca-Cola now has their season average is above 600. They threw a 628 in their last game. They're at 601. Their average through their first 10 games.
Okay. Aaron Fontaine, 5 in the 10. Huff, 2, 4, 5, 10. Just missed the object pin. Aaron with the wood. Good try. Takes a 9. Huff takes 9 also.
Okay, so 1 mark in the early going here, although keep an eye on the pinning. It also shows which bowlers are on right now. For example, Ryan Cox had 2 10s and with a head pin hit. So even though Denise Pinson's mark is the only one right now, you want to keep an eye on the pinning to see who's finding the range, who's getting unlucky versus who's still looking to find where they're aiming at.
Aaron on the head pin, 3-1 split, 4 left, 3-6-10 right. Huff on the crossover, 8. Won the World Singles in 2017, his first year ever doing it. 9-10. Interesting formation of the wood, 3 pieces.
Proudly hoisting the trophy at Moncton Fairlanes.
Good try by Fontaine.
There used to be more Fairlanes, but I believe the one in Moncton is the only one remaining. Again, The biggest obstacle to the growth of more candlepin centers is the lack of availability of pin setting solutions right now. These machines are not made by anyone actively right now, even though a dedicated group of people repair them for those that exist.
Huff, good try, won't go for a spare. Aaron Fontaine, 10, 19 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Matt Gaines, matches are 10, also a 9 to 10, 19 through 2. Anchor Bowl is coming up right now. Who do we got here? Richard Beveridge Jr. on the left. Out of Oakland Park Bowling Center in Rockport, Maine. And Sippy's up there. Why is he Sippy? It's Jeff Champagne. Raise your glass.
Exactly.
Clink.
Out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, Hampshire, Hall of Famer Tim Lipke's house.
That was a cleverer wisecrack than I thought we were going to get with these two beverage names. Potent potables. There we go. We're done.
I'll drink to that, my Coke. A cola. Oh, he swept it down for a spare. Stolen spare.
Good in the last match we had on our stream and good on this one as well.
Takes down number one. Anywhere they go.
Well, Greg, you guys set me up. I mean, come on.
Richard bowled the recent Maine money match, but lost to eventual champions as usual. 9-time winners, Jeff Lapierre and Mark Weber.
Also made a good run in the doubles event in the Pro Series at Ryan Family Amusements, Millis, Massachusetts.
A tough fight. His father, Richard Sr., Beveridge Sr., a very good bowler in his prime. Richard said in the money match he beat his father. Stoked the family controversy here. Champagne on the bonus. Off to the left, 3, the 4, 7, 8, 13 through 1. Gains 8 in that box, though. Richard trying to bounce back. Only 4. Make it 5, maybe. Make it 6. 1, 7, 8, 10.
Yeah, with the middle 2 rows missing, though, this will be tough for Richard.
Champagne, 4 spin right, the 1, 3, 6, 10. Nice shot. How about that? The ball almost got the 10 for a 9. Missed the spare. Champagne takes a 9. 22 through 2. Beveridge trying to get to 15 through 2. We'll get a quick update from Greg Gouillart. We're going to talk to Candlepin Corners, Corey Lisi after that. Richard 9, just 14 through 2. Greg.
There you see it. So 8 pins already for Champagne with that extra mark and extra pins. 6 pins up for the window source. Denise Pinson with the only marks. Just slow going in the early going, but matches have a way of exploding, and we'll see if that 6-pin -1 margin holds up. It's a tight string.
Please welcome Mr. Candlepin Corner, co-host Corey Alisi.
How's it going, guys?
Corey, welcome.
It's going good, Corey.
Going to be coming to the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour next Sunday, June 30th.
Excited to work with you on that, Paul. It's going to be a fun day, a lot of great bowling.
Worked together in the past. Love working with you. Class act. It's Jordan Britton betting on the games. Your co-host.
Yeah, he's not good at picking winners, so we won't go to him for any of that.
All right. So talk about your two ventures right now. You joined the WN Sports Network with Candlepins for Cancer, Candlepin Skins. Talk about the program at Leader Lanes, National New Hampshire, how it got started, and where you see it going.
We did, yeah. Matt Susi approached us and about what we thought about doing a skin show like they had back in the 90s, and thought it was a great idea. Worked with a couple people, including Mike Amparato, Chris Waterman, and Jordan Britton to get the idea rolling. Jumped in with Greg Vellante, who does all our video editing, and Anthony Leonardi, who helps with some of the tech work stuff, and just got a good team going. It's a lot of fun. Last taping of the season is this Saturday, so come on down, watch some competitive bowling in the morning at 10 a.m. start. It's going to be fun.
And you also have your own podcast, which I always tease you about, is your very occasional podcast.
Yeah, we use that loosely. It got hot. We started to do it again, and Jordan's in going for his master's degree, so that takes some time away from him. So it gets a little bit tougher, but it's fun. We get out there, we try to talk about it. It's just one of many podcasts out there. I mean, if you want to watch real consistency, check out Ripping the Rack every 2 weeks, because they're consistent on their podcast, unlike us.
Jordan's already a men's international title. He owes us nothing.
You know what? Don't tell him that, because he gets a little shy when you mention that. But he's a world champion. So it's good to have a podcast with a world champion on it. But just scheduling wise, he's got a lot going on with his schooling schedule, so it gets a little tough.
Cox, 3 10s, now a spare. Perfect start. 40 in the ball through 4. Talk about how they can subscribe to your Candlepin Corner YouTube channel.
Yeah, youtube.com/@Candlepin Corner. just hit subscribe. It's absolutely free, as Paul mentions a lot. It's free to subscribe. Like some videos. We got a lot of the skins, 7 episodes up there so far of skins. It's great bowling. A couple other things up there, some ACST matches, some Friday Night Pro
Can they just
matches.
type in Candlepin Corner, it'll pop up also?
If you search YouTube for Candlepin Corner, you'll be able to find it.
Okay.
Trust us, folks. You're going to want to watch that Josh Daly-Justin Waters match, which is uploaded to Candlepin Corner. That match was epic. Go watch it.
Excellent match. And Drew Steele on the call there with Chris Waterman. So a Candlepin Bowling Network and Candlepin Corner joint effort there.
Yep.
So check it out. They did excellent with that. And the bowling was
It's great
out
to
of
work
this world.
together. It's the way it should be. And, just like all the networks work together and promote each other, we've got to promote each other for the good of the game. Communication is there. Just work together.
Heck, we've even got a collaboration offer from Nicholas of Duck Pins Forever as well. It's
Yes.
sort of a loose offer, or nothing in stone yet, but that'd be cool.
Yeah, it's good to cross the different types of niche bowling, so to speak.
Spare for Andy
Basically
Bailey.
bowling that isn't 10-pin. It's good to
Small ball.
Yeah, small ball bowling. It's good to have. Good to have coverage for everybody to keep these games alive.
So Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Corey Lisi, Jordan Britton. Sometimes Jordan Britton.
So, yeah, we did the podcast for a few weeks in a row and then just kind of faded again. But with the summer here, we're going to regroup. And at least myself, I'm going to try and get there. Once the fall starts up and leagues start up again, a lot more tournaments, I'm going to try and get myself going again once the fall gets here.
All right, so we'll see you next Sunday at Harvard Lanes.
Harvard Lanes, 10 a.m. Check it out. Come down and watch. Check it out. It'll be definitely on the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Facebook. And then we'll probably have it on YouTube somewhere. We're just we're working out the logistics of that.
Okay, thanks Corey Lisi for stopping by.
Thanks, guys.
Candlepin Corner is Corey Lisi. Subscribe free on YouTube, Candlepin Corner. Thank you, Corey. All right, Greg, updating the scores.
Just a moment while I get these statistics in here. Split Pinson, 6 pins for Bailey. So with that in, we now see an 8-pin advantage with 1 mark on each side right now. Pinson unfortunately filled that spare with a 1 fill, so that's why Window Source ends up with an advantage at the current moment.
Was it a lemon drop?
No, I believe it was 7-pin.
Boo.
Sorry.
Andy Bailey had a 6 fill, 35 through 3.
Yeah, Pinson got that spare. Excuse me, that was a great shot there.
39 of the ball
Let's
through
convert
4.
that split. Apologies, folks. I had my head down there. Apologies to Denise as well. That was a great shot.
Bailey 10. 45 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg, let's pause 15 and a half seconds for station identification.
And go. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. My name is Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant on the call and Kevin Burns alongside as well. Also a stream on YouTube as well. Please like, follow on Facebook, and subscribe on YouTube so that you're always in the know about the latest bowling content. Here's Christy Hapworth.
Here's the lemon drop. That's $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. That's the 4-pin you see on the left, 2nd pin left, or the 6-pin, 2nd pin right, $1. Optional, which I make you do anyway. Good fun.
And Peggy
Candlepins for
Donnelly,
Cancer.
close, 2 pins. 2 pins.
5 on a spare strike. $20 was Kevin Burns.
Really?
Kevin's a good guy.
I have no comment. For once, I have no comment.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
They're both chopping wood here. Christy Hapworth remain 8.
Where's the wood going?
Make it a 9, even better. 27 through 3. 1 spring match. Match 4 of 10 today. Match 11 of 23 overall. A 6 for Donnelly. Peggy at 23 through 3.
So at no marks, keep an eye on that pinning gap opening up for Huff Power Sports. Keep an eye on the ladies. That's how mixed world success happens. We've seen it time and time again. Madison Riva.
We've seen it all weekend.
Huff Power Sports right now down 5, but the first 2 balls on spares, the only marks on the board.
Kevin, raise your microphone a little bit if you want to.
Or shut it off.
Speak again. I like.
I have no comment.
But you are loud and clear now. Good.
Okay.
Josh Daly won the $100 challenge today. You got a perfect game with a 155 early. It's 10 spares of strikes. Candlepins for Cancer sponsoring.
Boo! Actual reaction from Academy Lanes.
The whole place gave him a mock boo. All good fun, of course. Josh, a fun guy.
Stop winning everything, Joshua. Let someone else.
That was a reenactment of a live. That was based on a true story. That was a true story. That was not a
Yeah.
That was not one of those made for TVs based on a true story. That was a true story.
We cut the audio during one of the intervals, unfortunately, as we usually do, so you didn't hear it.
Oh, that would have been great.
Maggie caught a piece there. Those are important pins every ball, especially against that tough split. Hapworth pins out well.
Lift up the queen pin I call for ladies to 5. If there's a king, there's got to be a queen. 36-4. Mike Moran will be here at 4 o'clock with the song his relaunch of Lunch at Tommy and Stacia. Come on by. He'll sign it for you also. $20 a book. If you want it shipped, next to $5 shipping charge, Mike Moran, M-O-R-I-N on Facebook Messenger.
Please spell it correctly.
U.S. dollars, of course. Shipping in the U.S.
Yes.
$10 charge at Kevin Burns' house.
Do I have a bullseye on me, Greg?
He must think you're just like the wealthiest man on earth the way you keep getting upcharged just like that.
I'm not. I drive a school bus, for God's sake, so.
You're richer for having Terry Ann, but I mean, don't be ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly.
Matt Huff, 19-2.
Oh, give the man a break. Nope, that's his third split, though the wood's not bad.
Aaron Fontaine, 9. Looked like a split. Go to the triangle.
Now, when Tommy Osa was here yesterday, he was commenting on how Aaron Fontaine's approach is similar to his. I do see it.
Yeah, the balance hand juts out. Grandfather and grandson for those new to our broadcasts.
Good try by Huff. Won't go. Fontaine trying to knock it down for a spare. No, in the channel. No good. That's a 9.
That's very, very, very on Osa-like.
Yeah, rare miss for him like that. Not going to make them all. 68 to 72%. 68 to 72% single pin conversions for spares that wood for Class A bowlers. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Matt Huff, 28-3. Ankle Bowl is up next. Mixed Worlds 2024 on Candlepin Bowling Network and high definition on YouTube.
Thank goodness this New England heat wave is getting out of the way now. You don't want to be in a bowling alley.
It's cooled down today immensely.
And the AC at Academy Lanes is spot on.
There's a strike for Fontaine.
Now that's an Osa shot.
Yes, it is. Like grandson, like grandfather.
Now he just has to jump up in the lanes like Tommy did when he got that triple strike against Holbrook. Iconic.
38 plus 2 through 4. Huff. Nice shot. Picks it up. Spare. 38 in the ball through 4.
See, Matt, you don't need the head pin. What are you doing? Just wash out the 4 horsemen and get it done, he said facetiously.
Forsman just barely go over 1 and 3 times for Class A bowlers without wood. Again, stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Good match here. It's only 4-pin lead for the window source in the all-off shirts on the left. Mark situation 3-1 though, favors Huff Power Sports. Richard Beveridge, strike! Wow, what a shot after a 5-9 start. Jeff Champagne has a spare 3-9. 1-5, 9-10. Englewood by the 1 and the 5.
Ooh.
Good bid.
I'm watching. It's good.
Champagne with the wood takes it down for a 10. 32-3. We'll get an update from Greg Gouillart after this next box.
Sounds good. I'm not the best sound engineer in the world, but the idea is that as we speak, it should be in the yellow and ambient noise lands in the green. This is just technical notes. We have to produce on the fly here. It's Candlepin Bowling Network.
Nate Lee's running the tournament here. If you want to get a set of bowling balls, Venmo, if you can't make it here to Academy Lanes by tomorrow afternoon, the drawing is tomorrow after we're done. Beveridge 3-2 split, first ball on the strike. Champagne, he gets a weird lead. Look at this one. Take a video of that one. 2-4-7, 3-9 half was to right, the 10. Unbelievable.
Nico, take a picture of that one because he punched an eagle and he managed to take up to 6.
Beveridge 7 in the strike, 31-3. Nice recovery. Champagne, what a try.
Oh, nice
2-4-7. So you can Venmo Nate Lees, L-E-E-S. Nate Lees on Facebook. If you can't make it, $5 a ticket. Support Candlepins for Cancer and get a free set of bowling balls. You don't have to be here to get it. Pick your size, color that DeBurro's donating to support Candlepins for Cancer, a sponsor, a proud sponsor of the Mixed Worlds once again.
Here we are, top of the order. I'll see if I can follow along with that. Hopefully there aren't too many Nate Lees on Venmo. I'll have to make sure about that. But in any event, 2 pins, and now, as mentioned, 2 boxes on. The marks are piling on for Huff Power Sports. 3 spares and a strike, outstanding. Right here, 2 pins the difference right here as Beaupre and Ryan Cox on one of those spares step up.
Cox 3 10s and a spare at 9. Alina Horseshoes, give him 2 points. Give him 11, Phil, in that spare. 49 through 4. Beaupre not on a mark. In the States, it's open. In Canada, that means you're filling a mark. Open means you're not on a mark in the States. For another spare. Bang! Still perfect. 59 the ball. Through 5. Aaron Fontaine, how you doing? The grandson of Tom Ulster, Hall of Famer. How you doing?
It's been a good week so far.
Talk about that last shot you made.
Well, the strike was great, but for the viewers at home, that is not how you play the 10 pin for a spare. Simple as that. That's the opposite of what you have to do.
Tom Ulster approve of that shot?
No. I know what he would say, but I can't say it on camera. Just put it that way.
Your team's doing okay, right?
We're doing pretty good. We're having a solid week so far. We got a long way to go. The job's not done. But I'm having a ball with this team. We're having a good job.
I want to thank you personally for your donations throughout the year for Candlepins for Cancer. You're doing a great job supporting the charity.
Well, that's the least I can do. We got to keep this game growing. It's not what it once was before, but I think we're, with the internet and you guys and Bob, we're trying to get it up there, and it's working. I think it's working. But
and one question I asked your grandfather as well, but did Tom teach you his delivery, or did you just pattern it after him, or am I looking too much into the similarities?
Both, honestly, because if I kept that shoulder straight, I didn't care how I threw as long as I just kept it straight, but it's funny how people think I look like it when I throw it. Same with my brother. We tried to copy. I mean, why wouldn't you want to copy my grandfather? Why not? But we tried to do our own thing, too. That's what my father always taught us. Bowl like him, but bowl like yourself,
It's like trying to
too.
impersonate Larry Bird.
No one can impersonate Bird.
I know.
No way. I don't care who you are. I don't
That's
care if
right.
you're LeBron or whoever. You can't impersonate
Nice try by
Bird.
Cox there. All right, Aaron Fontaine, advice for the young. You're a very young bowler, still in your 20s. Any advice for the
26,
younger
yeah.
bowlers come up the ranks?
Just have fun, enjoy it, be patient, practice as much as you possibly can. I've been doing it my whole life. It's not easy to get where I am.
Do you practice single pins when you're practicing?
I just practice like normal, 15, 20 strings a week whenever I can. You know, Friday and Saturdays when, you know, she's doing her own thing with her girlfriends or her sister, or I'm with my friends. We're bowling all the time. We go to roll away, go all over the place. We have fun with each other, and it helps us our confidence. And sub on the Friday Night Pro League once in a while, that helps out a lot of confidence.
So sorry to interrupt, Aaron. We may need to confirm a substitution. I think Jeff Bugia came in. We'll do that ourselves, mind you, and thank you very much.
Yeah, he came in for Keith.
He's pinched on a spare 5, 44 through 4. 4's a while, 4-4-4. Talking to Aaron Fontaine. Aaron, do you feel pressure in the shadows of your grandfather?
Not really. You know, what he did was his career. I mean, I know people a lot say, oh, that's the grandson of the greatest, but, you know, I'm trying to do my own thing, you know, and it's great that, you know, I tend to look back on it. I'll always have that no matter what, but, you know, I'm trying to do my thing, too. I'm trying to, you know, have my part here. I've been scratching and clawing, trying to get as good as I've been lately, and it's been nice, and it's starting to pay off, and I want to stay there.
Well, you're a class act. You conduct yourself very well on and off the lanes.
Well, I appreciate
Need
that.
more bowlers like you doing that.
And you do a lot for this game, and we can't thank you enough for it.
All right, you're very kind to say that. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Aaron Fontaine, back to Greg in the update.
Thank you very much. Taking a look here. So Keith Beaupre actually had pinned out a split very well right there, but it looks as though he's getting a bit frustrated, which is one other perfectly valid reason to substitute a bowler. Sometimes they're just not getting the pin action they need, and maybe another bowler's ball just will change it up a bit.
Ryan Cox is perfect, I believe, Greg, right? 75 through 6?
He most certainly is.
So if it's a Canadian exchange, you probably get an extra $20 for the Canadian exchange for U.S. cash. We'll have to have Corey Lisi check that out for us. How much is $100 in America? Corey, how much is $100 in America or in Canada right now?
Well, if Google's AI hasn't ruined it, they can probably look it up that way.
What's
too.
the $100 for Canadian money if he wins the perfect string? How much do I give him, 130?
I was talking to, are we on?
Nope.
There we go. Can you hear me? All right.
Corey
I was
Lisi.
actually talking to Ryan Hogan about that when he was coming down. He said that his 200 Canadian was 140 American. So what's that?
Oh, well, we'll save some money then.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
There you go.
You'd save like $40.
Deflation.
Hey, that's it.
70%.
Exchange rate, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so what's the other way? What's that? Other way around? How do you reverse that?
10/7. Trust me. All right. Reciprocals aside, $7 for Pinson right here. So the window source still back 22, but Andy Bailey picking up that mark to stem the tide.
Each side with one spare, one strike. Corey Lisa, Candlepin corner. The math major now, right?
What's that?
The math major.
Listen, I'm a numbers guy. You can ask anybody. I'm big on numbers, so.
Oh.
Don't hit me with the reverse exchange rate. I won't be able to tell you that.
Apologies, I didn't take Beverage's strike smudge away. So actually window source 22, minus 22, but plus a mark.
Now, what's that police song, Murder by Numbers? Do you know what I'm talking about? Murder by Numbers?
That's before my time, Paul.
It's a bizarre song.
I know the police. I know
Murders
of the
by
band.
Numbers,
That
1, 2,
song
3.
is not in my repertoire.
Yeah. That's a research project for you.
All right. I'll do some homework here.
All right, Corey, thank you.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Candlepin Corner is Corey Lisi on YouTube. Candlepin Corner, please subscribe to his channel also.
The things you learn on a bowling broadcast.
The underslept question on broadcast. Christie, good try. 1 of the 3.
But again, Hapworth may gain pins. Donnelly has a chance here. Big out coming up.
Peggy sliced and diced, only 2. 38.5. Will they take her out?
Got those pins, though. Consequential. Because
has to be 2 women, 3 men at all times. Christie and 8. Hapworth 44 through 5. Again, substitution policy, Greg, for those just joining in.
bowlers can be substituted before the halfway point, that is before the 6th box begins, and not if they're on an open mark. And I think we're going to have one here. Is that Celeste Buckmore getting up? We'll see. It's obviously her, and yes, she will take the approach now.
The podcast approach?
Mayhaps.
So she's taking over for Peggy Donnelly in the 6th box in this one-string match. Match 11 of 23. Match 4 of 10 today. 6 more tomorrow to wrap it up. 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 10 o'clock Atlantic Time on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Mixed Worlds 2024, sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity for Candlepin bowlers going through cancer treatments. Donations via Venmo, 24/7. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com.
It is notable that Peggy Donnelly and Jeff Bougier are co-captains, so Peggy probably took herself out on that one.
No big ego there. Hapworth 4 in the 8, got a chance. Celeste Buckmore, reverse triangle, not easy to get. Got the middle pin.
Tough break. Welcome to the game, Celeste. Hapworth with her best chance.
For a spare, too far right. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Any donations greatly appreciated. $50,000 plus paid out. Pretty darn good. Get shirts and hats wherever I stream live as well. And donate your lemon drops, the 4 or 6 pin. I don't have to be there to stream to get your lemon drops. Donate them via Venmo or check on the address. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. And Hapworth picks up a 10, 54 through 6. Greg.
And bowlers don't have to be on this stream to pick up the perfect game money. $100 for a perfect string and $200 to any man who rolls a 200 string or any woman who rolls a 175 string. Haven't had the latter yet, but many perfect strings paying out a lot of bonus money.
$800 so far paid out in the last day plus.
Not an infinite amount of cash. It may run out, but there you go.
Fontaine missed the head pin, gets 7, 1, 8, 10. He's on a strike on lane 14. On lane 13, Matt Huff, 38, the ball through 4. On the crossover, it's a triangle. 3, 5, 6. 45 through 4.
On the lane next to us, just threw a double strike.
Fontaine, good bid, 8 and a 10.
And Paul's trying to get his attention.
I'll never understand that game of charades. Doesn't count no matter what happens.
I was never good at charades.
Clearly.
Huff takes him down for a 10. 55 half. 5-5-5. I can't drive 55. How about a great video by Simi Hagar? Funny video. Aaron 54 through 5 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
I could try to imitate that, but I value our viewers' eardrums.
Especially those who are watching on their computer.
Aaron rifles 3. Not happy with that shot.
Rip headphone users.
Yeah, that too.
Huff, beautiful pocket shot, a little thin. 2, 4, 8, 10.
Interesting wood there on Huff's side. Does it cover the 10 and the 8?
It does not. It's too much on it. It's too perpendicular.
All right, 1, 5, 7. Not an easy shot for a 10.
I mean, if he paints it out the wall, yeah, probably.
Huff, nice shot. Won't carry to the 10.
Where's it going? Ooh, it took a hike. Thankfully off the back of the plate.
Took a hike into the woods. Good place to go.
It was giving the finger.
The thumb, yeah.
Yeah. That.
8 Fontaine, 62 through 6. Huff, nice 10. Back-to-back 10s after a spare 7, 65 through 6. Anchors away. Richard Beveridge Jr., 40 through 4, had a spare 7 in the third after a 5-box to start.
So in a relatively low marking contest, keep your eye on the pins. Huff Power Sports up 10 pins in actual pins knocked down. That's part of their 28-pin advantage, even though window source Andy Bailey has a mark up.
Jeff Champagne had a spare 3, 9, 2 10s, 1, 3, 6, 7. 28-pin lead for Huff Power Sports on the left. Richard with the check mark. Is Champagne a beverage?
Yes, it is.
It most certainly is.
Is beverage a champagne?
Not all.
Oh, that show Alicia Cali to our right. Wow.
Just saw that on lane 15. That's
oh, what a shot for Champagne.
Glad we had our viewers' eyes trained more or less there.
2 great shots side by side. Spare for Beveridge Jr.
How about 3 great shots?
Unfortunately, we're out of lanes. Then we go into the red room of Academy lanes, 1 through 12. Formerly the yellow room with the old masking unit, and before they refurbished that and gave it a motif very similar to that, the blue room here and the green room to our right.
Jeff 52 in a ball. Richard Beveridge Jr. 50 in a ball. Champagne left side 5, 6, 1, 3, 7, 8, 58 half. Beveridge on the crossover strike 8 somehow. Wood rolling away. He's trying to hold the stop sign. Impersonating an officer. Arrest him.
Which is to say, if you want to get some bowling in this weekend at Academy Lanes, there's plenty of room for you too.
Good try by Champagne. Beveridge 8 on his spill. He's at 58. Correction, he's at 58 half. Both at 58 through 5. The broom is out for a sweeping spare. He got it.
Beveridge has come on so strong after 2 first boxes that were tough.
He thought he didn't have it. He wanted to go a little more right. 68 the ball through 6, back-to-back, 3 marks in the last 4. That's how you do it, folks, after a bad start. And behind you, 68 through 6 through Jeff Champagne. Back to the top, you order update from Greg Gouillart.
And with good count here, Beveridge Jr. now could take top score on the team, even though Ryan Cox in his pin-perfect first 6 boxes, the front 6, 75 through 6, could still be that. The window source, though, Andy Bailey got that mark. And yes, Jeff Gouillart is the substitute in. Let me mark that down now properly. He came in a box ago for Keith Beaupre.
Cox, perfect so far. 10 spares and strikes in Candlepin Bowling. A perfect game. $100 bonus from Candlepins for Cancer. 3, 6, 10 chance. Jeff Gouillart out of Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Mark Ritchie's house gets 4.
I mentioned Peggy Donnelly's extreme hook, but that's true of Gouillart as well. Just the opposite direction.
Cox, another mark. He's still perfect. 85 in the ball through 7. Gouillart just missed right. 1, 2, 10. The $100 marches on.
100 USD for the avoidance of doubt.
Jeff a 7. 58 through 7 in relief for Keith Beaupre, the Tsunami.
Gouillart is still on the Friday night Riverwalk roster, if memory serves.
He was injured, so I'm not sure he's on the team next year or not. I don't think he was on the team.
That's fair.
We'll have to confirm that later on. A lot of changes made sometimes season to season.
Gouillart
Powers puts up 33 plus next to ball.
Gouillart also appearances on the Channel 50 bowling show. I believe it was the Dick Lutz, Mike Morin era.
It was.
Cox, 8 more. 93 through 7. Speaking of Mike Morin, 93.7.
There you go.
The old Rock Garden.
As opposed to the Doug Brown, Dan Murphy era, also a good one.
The Zoo.
And still getting uploaded in great dedicated quality by the Candlepin Bowling channel, entirely distinct from Candlepin Bowling Network.
By the way, Jess Fred, a double strike next, off to right, has 3 strikes in the string. Cox missed that chance for a spick and still get a 10 for a perfect string. Then 2 blocks to go.
Huff's advantage just mounting. Ryan Cox, 3 marks and now 5 boxes. Incredible.
Gouillart with the wood. Nice try. Denied the spare.
Though question of Canadian verbiage, I believe box for frame might be an American tendency. I'm not entirely certain about that.
He's still perfect. Got the 10.
There it is.
103 through 8.
It's on.
2 10s will get the job done for $100. Gouillart 9. 67 through 8.
And if Paul wants to save Al Johnson $100, he'll remind Ryan Cox of that fact incessantly.
42 pin lead for Huff Power Sports. 1 spare for each side. Looking good right now, but still time left.
As always, bonus money given out by Candlepins for Cancer is entirely distinct from donation money. Your donations do go to help, maybe in small part to upholding a charity like any overhead from charity would, but
we use
primarily to financial relief for
families. We sponsor bowling tournaments, obviously, as well. It's part of sponsor tournaments, but mostly to help families going with cancer treatments. It's to promote Candlepin bowling and promote the charity.
Exactly. It all works in tandem.
So we sponsor tournaments to do that, to raise money for the charity, like the 50-50 raffle, well, they're rather the bowling ball raffle, rather. $5 a ticket by Venmo or in person here. Nate Lee's on Messenger if you want to Venmo it by tomorrow. Pinsent missed that chance. Andy Bailey, look at that shot. Andy spare 6, 70 through 6. Denise a 7, 66 through 7. Andy 9. 79 through 7.
So 34 plus 1. Huff Power Sports continuing to pour it on here. 9 marks to 5 and 12 more actual pins knocked down as well.
Next match, Kevin, we have coming up here. Pin set strike. Denise bowling like Denise. 76 plus 2 through 8. Bailey, thin hit, 5-2 split, make it a 4-2 split. How about a 3-2 split? How about a 2-2 split? How about a 0-0 split?
Wouldn't that be nice?
1-3 in front, 4-7 left.
This is match 11 of 23. We're going through 10 matches today, so we'll be through match 17 when all is said and done today on this Saturday.
Bailey got the 3-1-4-7.
June 22nd.
2024.
Precisely, my friend.
And you try to get 2, does, with the wood for a 9. That puts her at 88 through 8. 8's a wild. 8, 8, 8.
Paul, Casey McCool wants a dirty martini with gin.
Casey McCool, no banana splits? Greg, I haven't seen banana splits today, have you?
We have not. I was talking about that with Kevin earlier.
4-7 to 6-10, a banana split.
I believe not.
That's because Casey's on vacation going to Ohio eventually. Christy Hapworth, nice ball, right down the middle, spread eagle plus the 8.
Hapworth's been pinning quite well. This is going to put that to the test.
Celeste Buckmore, 1-2-9. In relief of Peggy Donnelly. Came in the 6th box, had a 8 last box. Christy Audra pin tough, look at this.
You saw that reaction.
A yikes and an ouch. A yikes and ouch, I call it a youch.
Is that in the dictionary, Paul?
I was waiting for someone to say that. It should be in the dictionary. You get ridiculous words in the dictionary. How about putting yikes and ouch? A youch. Christy, tough 6.
Peak Candlepin bowling.
Celeste 8. 54 through 7. Christy 60 through 7.
But more cooperative pin action, and Celeste picks up 2 pins in that. So starting to swing the pinning gap back towards the window source.
33 pin lead for Huff Power Sports in the right, plus a strike and spare. Hapworth with a triangle, 6-9-10. Buckmore goes to the right, 6, 1, 2, 4, 7. 4 horsemen left. -1 maybe. Nope, it holds up. Maybe it means yes sometimes. This time it does not. Christie for a spare. Yes. 70 to ball through 8.
3 straight head pins for Christie after a tough start.
First mark of the string. 1 string match. 2 points for a win, 1 for tie.
It's tough to get momentum because 1 string doesn't give you enough time to get the engine started, but no time like the present. Every mark, every pin, every time.
Buckmore trying to track it down. 2 for an 8.
Third ball coming up, I believe.
I'm sorry, yep, she's ahead because Christy had the spare. Once again, my mouth's in the future, my brain's in the past.
I think it's good sport. I think it's good pace of play to get the pin setter going at least, and
I predicted the
make
future.
way for the next one.
I predicted the future once again. She got an 8, like I said.
You said it, Nostradamus.
Slightly ahead of my time. 62-8, the combination of Peggy Donnelly and Celeste Buckmore. Quick update from Greg Gouillart.
Christy Hapworth continuing to extend the advantage now for Huff Power Sports. 35 and 3 marks. This match is lopsided, but it is not yet over.
Matt Huff, 65-6. Aaron Fontaine, 62-6. Jeff Surratt did not get a triple strike. No beer for Jeff Surratt. Huff 1-3. Fontaine in the pocket off the wall. 8, 4 and the 7. Both got a good chance. As simple as it looks, just about 1 and 2 times they go. Case in point. Can Aaron make it 1 and 2 in his favor?
What simplifies it?
It does go. You may call your next witness.
By the way, these statistics are regardless of wood, so Huff had the harder one and Fontaine had the easier one.
That's true, too. It's all without wood, those stats by Canal Bowling Network. Huff a 10. 75-7. Fontaine, 72 in a ball through 7.
A lot of 10s for Huff. He's only left 2 pins standing the whole string.
Aaron has strike 8 in the 4th.
You mentioned triple strikes. There is a 3-bagger and 4-bagger pool in effect. Bowlers can optionally opt in. That's a usual tournament, or actually that's new for mixed worlds. Men's internationals, I believe. That's been a thing for a while. 3-bagger pool will go into the prize pool if not hit, and 4-bagger pool will go through across multiple tournaments if necessary.
Strike on spare for Fontaine. Trying to bring his team back. The window source on a roll.
Best possible realistic way without a double strike.
82-7, 92 plus 2 through 8. Huff. Tough miss, a 6. The ball to go, I believe. Let's see.
Should be.
Yep. Got to get back on my perch. Hard to see on the ground level here. Way
if
back.
nobody threw quote-unquote out of order, that'd be true, which is the case. Although, again, Tim Matero would say there's no such thing as out of order. Just don't cut off the bowler on your right.
Yep.
You know, bowl and flow, but as there's a ball in the plate, it's going to...
It's going to have to get removed by rule.
That guy get removed.
Wouldn't it be funny if we knocked them all down?
Yeah.
It's not where I would like.
Again, Kevin, who do we have next match? Our middle match of the day?
Let's see.
And raise your microphone up when you're done.
Got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, I peaked my microphone.
Riverwalk Lanes and then our clones. Mike Nardone's team, then our clones.
Sorry, folks.
And of course, JT almost falls as he's going out to win.
But he didn't hit the foul line.
Huff makes it worth his trip. He gets all 4 for a 10, and that's a Paul Grant special. Miss the second, make the third.
Never a good time for that, Paul.
Gee, thanks, Kevin.
And again, Matt Huff, only 2 pins left standing.
85-8. See, I could take it too, Kevin, you know.
What?
All in good fun. 25 pin lead. All of a sudden, it's down to 25, but Huff Power Sports has 3 marks to 1. Richard Beveridge Jr. on the right. 68 in a ball. After a spare 8, another spare. Jeff Champagne, 68-6 on the left, and a half Worcester momentum killer, 2, 70-6. Champagne, 6-9-10, go down. Leads up to 27, 2 marks to 1 still for Huff Power Sports.
Try to have Worcester.
Good second ball, and triangles to 3-5-6. Champagne crossing over, leads up to 3 right, 5 left.
Need Jeff to start getting on these head pins first ball. Now give the window source a chance. This match is not over yet.
Good try by Beveridge. 9, 10 for Jeff Champagne.
There's the range. Now this in box 8.
78-7 for Champagne. Richard Beveridge Jr. 79-7. Update from Greg after this box before the final 2 boxes in match number 4 of the day. And match 11 of 23 overall this weekend. Don't forget 9 a.m. tomorrow Eastern Standard Time. 10 o'clock Atlantic time, live on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube in high definition.
And 8 o'clock Central for Nico.
And Antarctica time, Kevin. What's Antarctica time? Corey, what time are we on in Antarctica tomorrow?
12. I'm not saying it.
Lemon drop.
There it is.
$1 becomes. I'm sorry, I was thinking Antarctica time in my head. How did I miss that?
It's actually the first one you missed all weekend.
$1 for Kansas. I know. I was trying to figure the Antarctica time.
See, charades is difficult, isn't it, Paul?
Kevin, you should have looked up the Antarctica time. I would have missed that lemon drop shot. It's still $1.
But Antarctica is on the South Pole. I guess if you walk a step, you're suddenly in a different one.
Well, you could be in parallel time. What time is it in parallel time?
You could scream at someone across the international date line.
Would it be the same time in parallel time?
I suppose so. Beverage is a
two. Yeah, maybe.
That's 5 pins split for Beverage. Look at this go.
Nice offer on that.
That's a Pro 8, and Champagne is 7. It's 85 for Champagne, 87 for Rich Beverage. Time for an update from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
I know he would have been third ball, but that would have been something. 26 pins plus a mark here. It's status quo still. Huff Power Sports basically on an unabated march to victory at this point. But again, 2 boxes left, and we have seen 26-pin margins evaporate, dissolve, call it what you want, but Huff has an extra spare.
We actually saw one evaporate the last match.
Strike for Cox, still perfect. He's a box away from a $100 bonus.
There's your intrigue. Can he get all the pins down one more time?
That is
first strike of the string. 113 plus 2 in the ninth. Gouillart 3-2 split. And Huff Power Sports trying to put the nail in the coffin. Oh, nice out. Excellent shots. A wow 10. 77 through 9 in combination of Keith Beaupre and Jeff Gouillart. No marks.
That's a nice out.
A lot of matches have won with shots like that.
We have seen one perfect string on our stream. That was Nick Norcross.
That was in the first match yesterday, I believe.
Yes, he did. He marked in the 10th. And again, by all the pins down, we mean the first 100 pins. It doesn't matter about the 10th box fill.
It's the Christy Apro special in Maine. Cox. Oh, got a break.
Oh, did he?
He's got 8. He's got a great chance for a perfect string. He's on a strike.
Good break.
2 chances for a perfect string, whether it's a spare or a 10.
Blast that wood out of the way at minimum. That's the most annoying part because the 4-7 is obscured.
Gouillart. Good try. He got it. The Christy Hepworth special spare. Oh, he missed it.
Oh, he showed it.
It's there, but Cox must now, as he gets a 9 fill, hit the cap because the 4-pin is still obscured. Gouillart 10.
He missed it. It cost him $100. Wow. Jeff Lapierre, $5 donation on a lemon drop on its spare. Thank you, Jeff Lapierre. Ryan Cox, 1 ball away from a perfect game. What a performance, 131. You got a feel for him.
I would love to be sad about a 131 one day. That's how I know I'll have made it.
Do we give $99?
Ryan Cox, he didn't want that shot bad enough. He wasted the $100 pin. What are you doing, Coxie? Guess he didn't want it that bad. Hi, everybody in the network.
Do we give a consolation prize, like $1?
Half that container. How's that? Half the container.
What?
I call it.
That's a sizable container.
Well, I mean, it's worth it.
He should give us $100 for not doing that shot. He had 2 chances to get 2 pins. Tell him to give us $100.
Now, you guys are well worth more than $100. You guys do a hell of a job.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks,
Carl.
Carl.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Kyle.
With them, without him. Carl with them.
4-4, 9-4-3, excuse me. Am I off a pin somewhere? I am indeed.
Andy Bailey, nice spare and a 9 filled.
Jeff Champagne's on 85. There we go.
Okay, hold on. I'm on the wrong score, but let's see. That won't go for Bailey. She's not in a spare.
Denise on a strike. That's a spare on strike.
Big 20, 86 through 8, 96 in the ball in the ninth. He's back on track. Terrific bowler. Andy, that's a Paul Grant special, I believe. Missed the second, make the third for a 10. 98. 98 through 9.
It just keeps going, and Denise Pinson, 4 marks, 1 strike and 3 spares.
And they're pretty much in the miracle zone now, pretty much, aren't they, Greg? Window source?
Essentially.
We need triples.
And again, strong women get it done.
Women's doubles event September 7th, sponsored by Candlepins of Cancer, 3rd annual pin set 8, 5 in the 10, 104 through 9.
Tricky wood on Denise's shot. Although the wood has rolled in between, so actually Pinson can go end to end now if she hits this 5-pin just right.
Bailey just missed the head pin. Pinsack trying to kick it over, just missed inside. Trying to get to 113 at least. 114 somehow, if she can get them both. Andy Bailey, an 8-box, 106 string. 8 for Denise Pinset, nice finish, 112. Remember, she's at 66 through 7. What a finish. That's how you do it, folks.
2 marks in the last 3, the power of the 20 bucks. There you have it. Programming note, folks, there will be another match on this stream. We are going to keep it here. I'm just checking in here on my time, but we are nowhere near the 8-hour Facebook cap, so we are going to keep it here on the stream after this match, so please stay tuned to this stream for the next match.
And after match 12, I'll sign off, get ready for the final 5 strings today, and then 6 strings tomorrow to wrap it up, 9 a.m. Eastern, 10 o'clock Atlantic time. 2024 Mixed World sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer. Donations via Venmo, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Huff Power Sports in control up 49. Looking good for 2 points.
Just all the metrics are pro Huff Power Sports. 13 marks to 8, head pins are 24 to 16, and pinning minus 35 for Huff and minus 47 for the window source in terms of pins left standing.
Right down the middle goes Buckmore. Horseman in the post for Hapworth. Beautiful ball. Everyone loves Christy Hapworth.
Everybody.
They should if not. Buckmore 9, 71 through 9. Field goal for Christy Hapworth. After a spare 5, 75 through 8, 83 through 9.
That's a good question from Nico.
Nico asks, as I look at the standings, how many teams have gone through this far undefeated. I'm fairly sure the last time we were here in 2022, Penny Lane went the longest time without a defeat. I think they went all the way into Sunday, in fact, before they suffered their first loss. And that ended up being consequential because Coca-Cola Holbrook forced a tiebreaker against them. That was an epic showdown.
That I do remember.
And Penny Lane put in a clinic in the overtime. That's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high def. Mixed Worlds 2022. Buckmore for a spare. No.
Just on the 3-pin.
1 in the 9 for Hapworth. Christie trying to nail it down. Does spare. 93 the ball. Trying to get to the century mark. Trying to get to 103 with the strike.
And Hapworth has 2 marks in the last 3.
Celeste will take a 9 box. Maybe a 10. It's a 9. Concha, Peggy Donnelly, Celeste Buckmore just 40. Peggy at 38.
Don't hit that button until you're sure. That's for certain. Once you get the pin setter moving, any pins that fall after don't count.
Celeste at a 42 half. Christy Hapworth 4. 97 string. Didn't need their best stuff. They're up 53. 4 box to go. No mark. Actually, a strike added for window source to cut it a little closer. We're going to need a triple strike probably here, Greg and Kevin.
They need quite a bit. In fact, it is indeed already a miracle required.
You are talking 4-bagger now.
What's up?
3-bagger's plenty, actually, but
it can be done.
And Fontaine wanted it. Good ball.
I was going to tell him, Canadian Exchange, give it to him. It's 11 and a half instead of a 9.
Hey, Ryan Cox, man, you throw a great ball up there. You got robbed on that last one. I thought you had it.
No, I did too, but I was just off a little bit that second ball. And I thought I had the 10, but the wood just took it away from me. So,
nice
fill. I had 131 with 4 marks, so I'll take it.
It's pretty good pinning.
Yep.
How's your team doing?
Well, it looks like we're going to be.
Are you better? Are you better than the Turkey Hunters?
No, they're not. No. The Turkey Hunters are struggling a little bit, but we're still better.
No, they're not. anyways, after this match, we'll be 2-2 on the day, and we're just one game below 500. So nothing, not great, but not terrible.
Classy guy, Ryan Cox. Good luck the rest of the way. Thank you.
Thanks, Paul.
Greg, wrap up our match here for us, please.
Certainly, 45-pin advantage here, plus 1 mark. Matt Huff gets that spare. Good shot there. Fontaine missed out on a triangle, unfortunately, but did up his fill to a 9.
Just want to say, please support Candlepin Bowling. Please support your local bowling centers. People want bowling centers to succeed. Invest in Candlepin Bowling. Invest in Candlepin gift cards. It gives them revenue. More importantly, it gets people into their centers, into the restaurants, or bowling in a league. How many people bowl because they get a gift card? Get your people involved. Give a Candlepin gift card for any occasion, even a thank you gift, a what the heck gift.
And many bowling centers will put gift cards out there prominently, so if you see it on the front counter and bowling center proprietor's good idea for you, get it out there and then consider that as a gift idea. It does help out.
Oh, what a
that
ball.
helps out as well. Matt Huff, strike on spare.
There's a big 20.
What a time for that.
Oh, nice bid by Fontaine. A 4-2 split, at least a 10.
I say what a time for that almost out of force of habit, of course. Huff Power Sports way out in front in just every regard. Match 12 will be coming up next on this very same stream, so please stay tuned. Fontaine 10, 120 with just 2 strikes and a spare. Only 7 pins left standing. Matt Huff, who only left 2 pins standing the whole string, takes aim on this strike and blows it all down for a double strike in the 10th. We'll put the spare smudge up. It's 125 and a ball.
It's over.
Extraordinary bowling. Captain Huff getting it done. 23 matches across this entire weekend. We're just about making the turn for halfway. Unfortunately, 4 on the end, so won't make it to 130. 129. Incredible. As we drink up the last 2 bowlers, Richard Beveridge Jr. and Jeff Champagne, 87 and 85.
Clink.
There it is. You betcha. Others coming on to notice the onslaught here. Champagne tips out the 2 pin. There's Beveridge. We've seen a lot of close finishes. This might be the biggest margin of victory we've had yet.
And here comes Duncan. Oh, that was no good.
Hello, Duncan. 7 pin chipped out by Jeff.
How's it going? This one's kind of a blowout. I have a quick update. Corey Packer just threw a 161 game to take PC Enterprises down. They've only lost their 3rd game.
Holy smokes, but not pin perfect, right?
No, not pin perfect.
Okay.
He missed 2 pins at the end, or in the 8th box. No fault of his own.
We had one up until the 10th box. 2-pinner cherry.
Oh,
and
man.
With the last one.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, this is Window Source has been bowling really well, though. This is kind of surprising.
They just couldn't get anything going on this one, unfortunately.
Yeah, Huff Power Sports, on the other hand, has been doing great.
9 box for Beveridge, excuse me, I misscored that. 96 through 9. Champagne, bad split here, unfortunately. That's a good head pin hit. Beveridge, not quite the outpost. It's there, but the 1-3-10 this time. See if we can just pile it on. Sometimes that's just how it goes in the sport. Sometimes you just get nothing going, and unfortunately that's the case for the Window Source. Jeff Champagne on 102. We've seen them bowl well before, and I'm sure they will again this weekend. This just wasn't it.
It wasn't there. It just wasn't there.
That's how it goes, but it only goes down as 1 loss on the scorecard regardless of margin of victory, unless you want to split hair and say tiebreaker is the pinfall, which does matter for certain standings. Tie for first place is a 1-string roll-off. A tie for any other place is broken by total pinfall.
How often do you see that? Huff Power Sports sweat them. Every single bowler beat the other bowler.
Yeah, just about.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
So, 71 pin margin of victory, 16 marks to 8, 15 and more actual pins knocked down by Huff Power Sports. Stay tuned for match 12 coming up next, Riverwalk versus Nar Clones. Keep it here on this broadcast. We'll be right back. Next match should be getting started shortly. I believe all other matches are done. Match 12 is soon to begin.
Match 12, right?
Yep, we're live.
Welcome back to the Mixed World 2024 from Academy Lanes Pub, 125 Haverhill, Massachusetts. Paul Grant, Kevin Burns, Duncan McDougall, Candlepin Bowling Network. Sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer. The Terminator, Charlie Collins for the Narclones. Mike Nardone's team, they call him Narclone. Stirring at the 2. Missed it.
Oof. It's tough. Duncan McDougall on the call with Paul Grant and Kevin Burns. Running the sticks as Greg Gouillart gets a much-needed break. Much
Kessick,
deserved.
Yep, Al Kessick 4 in the 7. Middle string today of 10. 6 more tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern, 10 Atlantic. Collins wasn't there for 9. Al Kessick dunks it for an 8. Donations via Venmo, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. A Bolus 501c3 charity of $50,000 paid out. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Any amount is truly appreciated. Welcome, Duncan McDougall.
Thank you very much.
On the technology now, too.
We're trying, learning Greg's system. We'll quick learner, thankfully, so bear with me for the first few. I will get there.
Better you than me. Collins, 1, 2, 9, 10. True statement. Kessick just 2, the 4, 7. Kevin Burns vegging out in the middle here. Kevin, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Who do you have for our next match after this one, Kevin? You got an hour to find it.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time.
High Rollers and Penny Lane Pawn Shelf.
There you go.
Penny Lane, awesome.
Charlie Collins also streaming this on TikTok at _Charles1_. If you want to check that out, it's a great time. He puts on a good show.
Yes, he does. And Terminators have a bad day. They reload. Missed again. Kessick just missed also. Charlie an 8, Kessick a 9, 17 apiece. Tied right now early on. 1 string match, 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. Nothing obviously for a loss. We're going to sign up after this match and get ready for match 6 through 10. Over 1,200 videos, soon to be 1,300 on YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network in high definition. Closing on 3,000 subscribers. Help us get there this weekend. Brittany Underwood, fine young bowl on the rise. Only the 7-pin there, 3-1 split. So Caitlin Zaleski, another excellent bowler here at Academy Lanes, around a 107 bowler. Brittany 1, 8, 9, 10. Zaleski just missed inside. A breeze in the 10 holds up. Now it finally goes. Brittany head pin, 2 for an 8.
It's a good out ball by Brittany. Caitlin looking for a similar one. Oh, good 10. Caitlin Zaleski.
Gives her team a 2-pin lead early on. 37-35. No marks yet.
Just want to make a quick announcement. Coming to turn in wedding band. Band's wedding band. I want you guys going on numbers. Wedding band.
Brittany, 3-1 split. 3, 4, 6, 10. Zaleski, the post.
Brittany threw it away again. Not happy with that her shooting right now.
Now she's got time to find it, but better sooner than later.
Had a great year, the number 5 seed, the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. Great season.
Class D, am I correct?
Class D, folks, Class D. Out of Webster Timberlanes, Abington, Mass. Home of the chocolate chip cookie pizza.
Yes, indeed. They've done a great job. Wow, what a 10.
Good out.
Duncan, you want to do some play-by-play?
I'm going to mostly focus on technology.
Okay.
I'll cut in occasionally
Sure,
when I see something that I like.
Equal opportunity employer. 9 for Zaleski.
I'll let you drive the car, though.
19 through 2. I can't drive 55.
Well, you don't need a license to drive this one, thankfully. So.
Ashley Breton on the right.
Breton versus Britain for this 3-hole match.
Breton versus Britain. Sharon Britton, the best bowler in the Britton family. The coach, Lane Britton, her father. Jordan Britton of Candlepin Corner with Corey Leese. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel and the very occasional podcast, Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Left-hander Ashley Breton throws the ball off the same foot in hand. Diamond plus the 10. Britton, nice ball. Strike. What a start. 100 to 101 bowler. Been in 3 Candlepin for Cancer ladders in a row. A 1 seed, a 2 seed.
Oh, nice shot by
Brett, nice shot. Spare on the board already. In the mixed ladders last time also in Sanford, Maine, the annual event. Mark Ritchie, the owner of Riverwalk Lanes, done wonders with bowlers like Sharon Britton, Lane Britton, and so many others. Ashley Bretton off the right, the dreaded half Worcester, 3 in the 9. She gives the pins a gesture.
Yeah.
Britton 179. 12 through 1 for Ashley. ASHLEE. Good second ball. 5 in the 10. Nice try. Britton, what a shot, almost.
Oh, what a bid.
That work kind of killed it.
On the strike, 19 through 1. Her team has the lead. That 5-pin still shaking its boots. Ashley takes a 9. Sharon a 10. She's at 29 through 2. Ashley 21 through 2. Charlie Collins on TikTok. We have Brittany Underwood on TikTok.
What's streaming today?
We have Brittany. Is Brittany's microphone on? Brittany, tell us about your TikTok. I know you're not on today, but tell us your TikTok feed.
It's Brittany Irene with 3 E's at the end. So BRITTANYIRENEEE.
Irene with 3 E's.
Yes, Irene with 3 E's. So I stream on Tuesday nights right now at 7.
All right, so Brittany Underwood, Brittany Irene rather. Brittany Irene with 3 E's.
3 E's, yep.
And nothing else.
That's it.
Easy one, right?
Yeah, I think it's pretty easy. If you spell Brittany right.
All right. BRITTANYIRENEEE.
Yes, sir.
A good ball. You're on the rise. You're so hungry to get better. You've had a great year. I think your best year. And getting better and better.
Yeah, my average has gone up probably like 8 pins almost.
And bowling these tournaments help a lot, don't they?
Yeah, I've been getting involved in anything I can with anyone I can.
Mark Ritchie is fair.
Got to bowl with good bowlers to be a good bowler.
You did really well in the ACST Class D.
Yeah, it was fun. I'm not doing it again, but you know, it's just too much driving.
Tell me about
The
it.
tournaments are enough. Yeah, you drive so much. Like, props to you because.
You got a 3-letter word though for being number 5 seed?
Wow.
And how about a 3-letter word for your own TikTok page?
Wow.
All right. Brittany Irene. Irene with 3 E's. Richie on the spare 9, 19 through 1. This 1-string match. Chris McDonough.
That's a spare. McDonough all over it.
16 the ball through 2. Nice bounce back from that 6 box. That's how you do it. Mark for 2 in a row in lane 13. No. Usually goes right at that pin. He was not trying to go for wood, I don't think.
No. Mark Ritchie's many things. I don't think he's a wood shooter.
But like a Southwest Airline commercial, sometimes just gets away. And a rare channel shot for a 9.
Yeah, that's a 9.
28 through 2. Good start, though. Duncan McDougall on the technology and light commentary.
Yeah, we're just doing our best over here.
Kevin Burns just having a seat in the middle.
Having a great time over here, I'm sure. You having a good time?
I've been commentating. I've been helping out. I mean,
we got to wake him out of his slumber once in a while, you know?
Absolutely. No, we're just giving you crud. It's all in
Kevin's
good fun.
in sleep mode, like your cell phone. You don't use the app for a while. It goes in sleep mode. Kevin's in sleep mode.
Danny Harris doing Danny Harris things. Great pocket shot. Oh, he's going to make this, too.
World champion Danny Harris.
Yeah, he will make that. Peter Crawford is up.
Good. Stunning 227, 6 strikes in a row in the Friday Night Pro League in Millis, Massachusetts at Ryan's.
That was an immaculate game. I was lucky to be there for that. He hit every object exactly the way he wanted it. It was unbelievable.
That would have been $300 if we did it here. Millis is a ridiculously fast house, too, though.
Yeah. It was, but I've heard a lot of people say, what a spare. First
You
off.
called it. You called it.
Good God. I've heard a lot of people say, though, they think that that's a 200 game anyhow. The way he was throwing that ball, the way he hit that pocket, it was just, those strikes were explosive.
Another chance. Crawford, same thing, a 6. Unbelievable.
Not what he wanted. Danny Harris doing Danny Harris things, as Justin Waters like to say.
A 6 on
on
each
that
side
spare.
so far. Update every 2 blocks completed after this box from Duncan McDougall.
No spares. No shot is a hard shot for Danny Harris.
No soothing sounds, though, of Duncan McDougall.
No, not quite. I'm not Greg Gouillart in that sense, but I'll do what I can.
Harris, the dreaded half Worcester, 2 in the 8. Peter Crawford Jr., 8, 1 in the 7. The DJ, now another one goes. And again, the status ridiculously lower than the regular single pins. Up in the head pin for Cannonball Network stats, 59% plus when it's the head pin for a single pin for a spare. Up to 72 for other single pins for a spare.
You already missed it once. It's hard to reset and hit it.
This time he gets it, spare.
Not for Pete Crawford, though.
So Chris McDonough has 6 in a spare. Peter Crawford joins that 6 spare party. Harris will take an 8 after a spare 2. That's Paul Grant bowling a spare 2 and an 8. At the minimum, 20 through 2. That means an update for a change from Duncan McDougall.
We have an update here. So after one full string between the two, it is a 108 to 92 difference. Yep, no, we're okay. You can hear me. Yeah, so Riverwalk has an extra strike fill, both working on a spare as well.
Back to the top we go to both 17 through 2. Al Keshik flipping lanes with the Terminator, Charlie Collins. 2-5-7. Collins bears down, goes right to left, and he gets 4. His mother here in attendance, always supporting him.
Paul, guess who just walked in? Bobby Witt, Hall of Famer.
All right, awesome. Al Kessick leads up the kingpin. Collins trying to work it out. Sweeps down the king, but not the 9.
Just missed it.
Kessick a 9, 26 through 3. Collins trying to get to 27 through 3.
Good night.
27 it is. Get your free set of bowling balls via raffle, $5 a ticket. Come on down. Academy Lane, 725 South Main Street, Bradford section. As many tickets as you want, $5 a ticket. A chance to win a brand new set of bowling balls, your color, your size, thanks to the Burrows. Academy Lane's Pub, 125 Haverhill, Mass. And check out the brand new restaurant and pub in its 2nd year anniversary. Started the 2022 Mixed Worlds here. Great pub style food, high quality food, a great staff, and a gorgeous looking full bar restaurant.
Did Ketchuk just pick the Horseman?
I believe he did.
He has a mini rack. You don't see that every day.
Oh.
No.
And Charles leaves the Horseman.
Go figure.
So it's like a full rack.
Yeah. That's a good bit, but right down the middle, half Worcester.
Ouch.
Our middle match of the today, 5 of 10 strings. 6 more tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern, 10 o'clock Atlantic to wrap it up. Next match, it is a tie. 1 string roll-off. No playoffs. Al Kessick, nice out, 8. 34 through 4. Collins gets the 10. 37 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Caitlin Zaleski, 19 through 2. Brittany Underwood, 18 through 2. They switch sides. Early Baker's Dozen lead for Riverwalk Lanes out of Amesbury, Massachusetts. Great 8-lane facility, originally called Lafayette Lanes. Downtown Amesbury, Massachusetts, near New Hampshire. On the way to New Hampshire, I should say.
Sorry, quick scoring correction. Britain's actually at 29, so say 125 to 112 thus far.
So it's
26, apologies. Yep.
So 14 instead of 13, okay.
Yep.
Caitlin Zaleski, nice ball, 4 in the 8. Nice ball by Brittany Underwood, 9. Look at a split. 4-8 for Caitlin, 7 pin, a plank to help. Brittany Underwood. For a spare. No for Brittany, unbelievable. Wow.
Couple of hose jobs.
Wow, both of those went.
One would think.
That was Kevin Burns bowling there.
I would have made it.
You know, you were throwing the channel.
No, I would have made it.
Caitlin got to go with the ball on the doink. Brittany a 9.
And she waved it off.
Caitlin gets a good giggle out of that one. She's at 29 through 3 without a mark. Brittany 27 through 3 without a mark. Not too many marks yet. Plenty of time left. 15 pin lead for Riverwalk. 1 mark for Narclones, 2 marks for Riverwalk. Zaleski 5-1 split. Underwood crossing over. 2-1 split. 3-6-7. Add 2 pins at Leaner. The horseshoes. The 2 pin in the right corner. Give it 2 points for Leaner.
6.5 pins down. Rounds up to 7. That's math, baby.
Just missed the head pin. And what a try by Underwood.
Yeah, see, even Nico agreed with me.
There you go, Nico. That's enough our guy. I appreciate it. Always positive. Nico Puhar. Appreciate you helping all the way out from St. Louis. Couple of 9s.
Is that where you live, St. Louis?
I believe so.
I didn't know that. Okay. 9 apiece. So Caitlin is at 38. Brittany's at 36. Quick update from Duncan McDougal.
We have 38. I don't know where that pin went. There it went, right there. So it is currently 146-132 in favor of Riverwalk. Riverwalk also has an extra mark as we transition.
Zaleski's 38 on their scoreboard, so is that going to be fixed on our end?
I will fix that, absolutely. Zaleski is at 38.
And Sharon's not on a strike now. Take those strikes off. She has strike 9 in the first and 9
Oh,
box.
apologies. That's correct. There we go.
Now she has a 6-1 split.
Yeah.
Ashley Breton 4-7. She has spare 2 and a 9.
Thank you, Paul. Keeping me honest.
Okay. Things happen.
Great show.
Ashley, good second ball. Can't carry. She bowled the Candlepins for Cancer Rolloffs in the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, the first women's Candlepins for Cancer event. One bench by Vanta Carroll. 8 for Britain. 7 for Breton. Britain and Breton. B-R-E-T-O-N for Ashley. B-R-I-T-T-O-N for Sharon Britton.
And of course, Lincoln wrote to you.
Sharon, S-H-A-Y-R-N. Sorry, S-H-A-R-Y-N. S-H-A-R-Y-N. Ashley, A-S-H-L-E-E.
All scores confirmed now. It's a 16-pin lead for Riverwalk.
The setback lead for Britain. Breton, nice pocket shot. As a triangle, it's the 3 pin, the middle, 5 left, 6 right.
On the setback. Oh my goodness, what a bid. Took the wood in front of it. That's ridiculous.
Ashley slides left. No go, 9. 46 through 4, Ashley. Same spot for a 7. 35 through 4, pair of 7s. Fourth ball is coming up. Mark Ritchie has a spare 9 in the 9. Chris McDonough a 6 and a spare.
Let's see him fill it right here.
18-pin lead for Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Massachusetts. They have Friday Night Pro League team. Always in the running. And one of the best teachers in the game. Fundamentally sound, and he will get on your case if you complain missing a shot, a bad ball. He'll tell you forget about it. Nice crossover shot. 8. Baby split 3 in the 7. McDonough 1-3-9. John Hogan in the house, the Titan. Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class D.
Mark is taking a look at that wood. Looks like
Academy Lanes, Pub 125 Haverhill, Mass. Kevin?
Looks like Mark has a piece of wood on an angle.
He should be able to red line this.
Yeah, that.
Trying to barrel through it. He does. Spare.
Nice
38
shot,
the
Mark.
ball through 3. McDonough way right. Lori Kinney's now the Terminator's mother. Lori, how you doing? Good to see you again.
Good to see you too.
The Terminator's mother.
Yes, I'm here cheering them on just for a little bit.
You always do. You always have a smile on your face. You're always encouraging.
Yeah, you know, you got to be positive in
You never have
life.
anything bad to say. That's encouraging.
No, you can't be. Can't be
You got to
negative.
get that person on everybody in this place, in the whole world, huh?
You got to shed the smile, right?
That's right.
Shed
That's
the
right.
happiness.
So talk about your son now.
Oh, what? What do you want me to say about him?
All the good stuff. We've got an hour.
You can say the bad stuff. That's okay, too.
I think we'll be here for a couple of hours, right?
At least.
No, I'm just kidding. No,
Richie
yeah.
7, the setback on the spare, 45 through 3. McDonough 8, 2 in the 4. Talking to Lori Kinney, the Terminator, Charlie Collins' mother. the cool mother.
Did you know that I'm bowling now with him?
You are.
Yes, I'm on his team.
Awesome.
Yeah, so his
we're
brother
gonna have to
got
get you in one of those
injured.
doubles events soon.
She's the anchor bowler on
I'm
their
the
team in
anchor.
Tuesday
Yeah.
nights in Millis.
Wow.
Charlie realizes that his mother's better than him, so he put me on anchor.
And he's always so encouraging, even when the occasional ball gets away. It's fantastic. I'm in that same league as well, and it's a delight to compete against that team.
McDonough spare, 42 in the ball through 4.
And a good bowler you are.
Improving.
No, good bowler.
So he now has his own TikTok channel also.
Yes, I don't particularly am on TikTok, but so I watch this, whatever he does.
Mark Ritchie, 9:54 through 4. It's TikTok at _Charles1 _ TikTok at Charles at _ Charles1. So you're back bowling in the regular league now. What's your average nowadays?
92.
That's not bad. You get there.
Yeah. But you know Charlie got his skills from me, right?
I know.
My average went down dramatically.
92 in climbing. Let's say it that
That's
way.
right. All right, Lori, good to see you again.
You too,
Stop
Paul.
by
Good
anytime. You're a
luck.
class act, a great role model for so many people.
All right, thank you,
Thank
Paul. All right, good luck. Nice seeing you.
I didn't pay you to say that either.
With that?
I didn't pay you to say that either.
I know. It's all good.
Line drive for Peter Crawford, half whistle for Danny Harris.
Duncan, a quick update. I was talking to Lori Canny, Charlie's mother.
Yeah, she's awesome. I love having her in the league.
Just a nice lady, real sweetheart.
27-pin lead right now for Riverwalk as Narclones do have a ball in hand. Pete Crawford, beautiful spare.
It's at 35 in the ball through 3. Fireball at Danny Harris.
Oh, no way.
Nope, won't go.
That would have been a Danny Harris shot.
No, Danny Harris makes those clean more often than not.
Harris missed right for a 9. 29 through 3 the hard way, spare 2, 8, 9. After this next box, an update from Duncan McDougal. Every 2 completed boxes, 1 mark on the board for Narclones on the left. But they're down 37 right now. Lots and lots and lots of time left in this one-string match. The middle match of the day, match 12 of 23. Ends tomorrow.
Oh, Pete Crawford is all over it right now.
For a strike, will it go? Almost. Do his little dance. That's a character. He's a DJ. Petey Pete.
Who
Man.
Who doesn't love Peter Crawford?
Such a character.
What a guy.
4 pins still wiggling around. Another dollar donation for Lemon Drop. Fair.
All over it.
Red hot Peter Crawford right now.
Spare 9, spare 3 in a row. 54 and a ball through 4. Wow.
Danny Harris is not off by much.
After this match, we're going to sign off, get ready for our match 6 through 10 and the return of Greg Gouillart. The soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
That's correct.
No soothing sounds with me, that's for sure. I can do the soothing sounds, by the way.
I can do a deeper voice if you want.
I can do a deeper voice if I want to, but
it's a little tougher
I
for
can
me.
do that, but I prefer to be myself.
I agree. Me as well. All right, we got a match update. We have a 226 to 188. That is confirmed. It is a 38 pin lead for Riverwalk, and each team has a spare. There is a lot. I'll get you the splits and head pins. I'm not as quick as
Okay, that's all right.
Greg on that
Back
one.
to the top of the order, the Terminator, Charlie Collins on lane 14 of the Academy Lanes, pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Slips a little bit, and not bad, 8. Maybe 9. It's 8. Wiggling 3 in the 5. Meanwhile, Al Kessler with 9, plank in front of the 10. Friendly fire for a spare. Collins knocks it down, spare. On the board, 47 the ball through 5. Wood must stop by rule before you release the ball.
There it goes. Let's see if he can give it a ride.
He got it.
All over
spare, matching spare, 44 through 5 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Help us get to 3,000 subscribers right on the doorstep. Candlepin Bowling Network, free on YouTube always. Like and follow us on Facebook as well. Get your friends to sign up also. Semi-pro to pro action.
Both bowlers looking to get over 50 at the half with these fill balls.
Great to work with you, Duncan, again.
Always a pleasure, Paul.
Likewise. Welcome anytime.
Appreciate it, my man.
No invitation needed, just show up. We'll fit you in.
I will do so.
Collins fires away. He slams 7, 8, 78, so we can kick that wood over. He's trying to swing it over. A pendulum. He goes Sammy Hagar, 55 through 5. 1, 2, 7, 8. That's the replacement for Van Halen. Michael Kane's in the house. How you doing, Michael?
Let's see if Charlie can make a pretty one right here.
For 2 in a row, right side.
Oh!
No. Talk to Michael Kane just a moment here after this box. Al Kissick. Nice shot, spare. He goes back to back. 16 of all through 6. Collins takes a 9. 64 through 6. Michael Kane, I bowl with you the old Candlepin Lanes in Salem, Massachusetts.
Yep, the old Salem Candlepin Lanes.
And you told me before, I got that strike Candlepins for Cash in 1980, the last strike in the original show, the ninth to last show, my only claim to fame. You said when I had 100 average back then, that'd be about 107, 108 somewhere else?
Yep.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, well, I actually at Lucky, I used to average about 112.
And in Candlepin Lanes, you averaged how much?
Salem was about 106, 107.
About 6, 7 pins
that was a tough house.
Yeah. I didn't know, because that's the only house I bowled in until it closed down.
Right,
I went to Limway, it was like a Metro Ball, like, wow, these pins fly.
The pins fly. Not as fast as they seem to have slowed down a little, but.
Yeah. Oh, how about that shot for Brittany Underwood? Wow. Spare. 46 in the ball at the half.
Takes out the 7 and gets the rest.
This is such a great tournament.
Yes, it is. How come you're not bowling in this tournament?
I don't know. Nobody asked me.
Oh, boy. We've got to get you out there next, Michael Kane.
It's all right.
Some of the highlights of your career for the viewers who don't know you. Michael Kane with a K.
That's right. Not to be confused with the actor. From England.
Some of your accomplishments you're proud of.
Just a few, not a lot.
It's okay. You can share a couple of them.
Well, actually, the only time I ever won a tournament was this small tournament in Nahant. I don't know if you knew there was even a bowling alley there.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, the old American Legion.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was about 18, which was pretty fun. But I bowled in this tournament a lot, and we've had some success, but we didn't win it.
Brittany, 3 in the fill, 49.5. Caitlin Zaleski had an 8.46.5. Talking to Michael Kane, veteran pro bowler. Yep. You still have game, though, Michael. You still throw a pretty ball on a high level.
Every now and then I put up some numbers.
Yeah. Let them know you're still around, right?
Glad to be able to compete with all these great bowlers.
Brittany 9, 58 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Caitlin takes a 9, 55 through 6. You like doing play-by-play?
I'll mix up the pins
you
on
like,
you,
You
Paul.
like your beer, though. You like going different places. You like the tap, huh? The tap beers?
Yep.
You've been to Cape Ann Lanes. Tried their beer there?
Yeah, I have. It's not bad.
Yeah, Cape Ann
I've
Lanes
only
in
been there
Gloucester.
once, though, since they started doing
They're
that.
doing the NBA tournaments now also.
Right.
So good for them. Great ownership there. All right, Michael Kane, good to see you.
Good to see you.
All right, update from Duncan McDougall.
It is a 269 to 237 lead for Riverwalk. Scores confirmed. Riverwalk also has an extra spare in hand, so they have a commanding lead thus far. We are 1 box away from the halfway point of the string right here.
Ashley 3 in the first ball, 5 in the second, 7 in the 8.
It's a good pitch.
What a shot, what a spare for Sharon Britton, wow. 56 in the ball through 5 and a strike 9 in the first. The rise of Sharon Britton continues. Where's the coach, Lane Britton? I think he's doing umpiring today, baseball. Ashley 9, good bid there. 44.5. Substitution policy is, you want to explain the substitution policy, Duncan?
Yep, so if a bowler is not on a mark, they can be subbed out at any time. Oh, apologies for that. They can be subbed out at any time but, up to the 5th box. Once the bowler bowls the first ball in the 6th box, as Ashley does here, she is no longer able to be subbed for. If she was on a mark, she would also not be able to be subbed for.
So stick with Ashley Britton, getting valuable experience. Still a great ball on the rise. A lot of potential for her still. Out of Ryan's Millis, Massachusetts, home of Outrun the Bear. The TikTok ladies are here also. Carrie Ann and Kate.
The TikTok ladies are here as well today.
As well as the Magic Man, Tony Levesque, and Charlie Collins, the Terminator. Oh, what a shot! Another spare! Spare 5, 61.5, 71 of the ball through 6. Here comes Sharon Britton once again.
Unbelievable trip.
Ashley takes a 9. 53 through
Oh,
6.
it's a 10.
Oh, he lost after it. Slow motion 10. Make it. Couldn't see it from here. A lot of obstructed view. 54 through 6. Brittany's father here in attendance is always helping out.
He's always here to support her.
Brittany Underwood on TikTok. Brittany, B-R-I-T-T-A-N-Y.
We see you, Pete. We see you.
I-R-E-N-E-E. 3 E's. Tuesday Night League should be on TikTok.
Pete Crawford shouting on his mom. Slightly out of range on that one, but always a consummate character, Pete Crawford.
Just a bit. Left-hander, Chris McDonough, power 7. On the left is the 4, on the right is the 3 left, 6 right.
That's a great fill right there.
49 through 4. Mark Ritchie, 54 through 4, 8, 2 in the 10. His team cheering him on. Just so fundamentally sound. McDonough trying to kick it over, won't go. Trying to kick it over for a spare. Good try. Thought he had it.
If it's not there, it's probably not anywhere. Heck of a bid.
McDonough takes an 8 that time. He's at 57 at the half. We're past the halfway point of the 5th string of 10 today. Mixed Worlds 2024, sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Richie at 10, RICCI, 64.5. He is the world record holder for 3 strings at 519. He has 3 500s in his career.
That's so outrageous. What a great bowler.
And one of them he did at Metro.
McDonough with the 4.
Back in the days of Hot Metro, right?
Yeah.
One of the faster houses out there. I think it's since slowed down a little bit, but.
Marked half west of 2 in the 8. Hate that shot. Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Donations via Venmo 24/7. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Nice try by McDonough. Leads up to 4. Candlepins 4, number 4, cancer.com. You can send a check at the address on the website, candlepins4, cancer.com. Also sign for upcoming roll-offs. And you can get shirts and hats wherever I stream live. The new Candlepins for Cancer shirts and hats.
Rick Santucci
Rick
in the
Santucci
house.
in the house. How you doing, Rick? Hope you're feeling better.
He'll be helping out on a couple of calls as well today.
McDonough with a 10, 67 through 6. Mark Ritchie, a rare 7, 71 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network Anchor Time. Peter Crawford Jr., 3 marks in a row after a 6 box. Spare 9, spare 9, spare. And Danny Harris looking for his second mark, 38 through 4. Goal post. Crawford on the left side, the head pin, just missed it. Got 5. 4 horsemen in the post. Nothing out there like the great game of Candlepin bowling. It's an unbelievable sport for all ages. Pick up a ball, join a league.
Danny Harris is going to make this one too.
Oh, yeah.
Good try, couldn't quite get to 7.
Just needed to be a little lighter on that pin to make it dance.
Crawford, great bid. He got it.
Wow.
4 in a row. Wow. 69 of the ball through 5. Sizzling.
You
Harris a
kidding me?
10, 48 through 5.
That is
Peter
an
Crawford
outrageous
on
shot.
a roll.
Those corner pins have been so diabolical all day. For Peter to get both of them is just outstanding.
Are you saying Peter's diabolical?
I'm saying that ball was. Peter's the opposite of diabolical. Big teddy bear up there.
Yes, he is. Harris, another split. 6 right, 2, 4, 7 left. On lane 14, over to lane 13. Peter Crawford Jr., Petey Pete. A little easier shot this time, you could say. 1, 3, 6, 10. 4 horsemen right. How about 75 half? Harris missed left. 2 left, 6 right. All the balls are in. Rest of the way. Crawford missed that time tonight. 5 in a row. 1 in the 3. Great string. Harris 8, 56 through 6.
Uncharacteristic from Danny Harris. Plenty of time, though, to put it
But
back
that
together.
guy, world champion, this guy can throw a bunch together. Explosive and a dangerous and a very clutch bowler. Crawford, a rare 8, 83 through 6. That means every 2 boxes completed. An update this time from Mr. Duncan McDougall.
There we go. It is a 41-pin lead thus far for Riverwalk. Pouring it on right now. They also have 2 marks in hand, 2 spares from Sharon Britton and what is that? Al's Ketchik Jr. or Senior coming up right now with his fill. Here we go. Bring it back to the top, and we're rocking. We're good.
Okay, thanks, Duncan. Charlie Collins off to the right, slides 5. 4 from the post. In Maine, it's the Christie Hapworth special. It's the Bob Caleri everywhere else. 5-1 split for Keshik. Nice shot. He got it. Excellent shot. Excellent spare. 74 on the ball through 7 after a spare 4. He's got 3 in a row. Collins for a spare. Yes.
Wow.
74 on the ball through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
What an answer. You're okay. Don't worry about the red and orange. It's all. It should be okay. It sounds fine on mine.
Matching spares, both at 74 on the ball through 7. 45-pin lead for Riverwalk on the right. Kessick in the pocket, beautiful ball, 6. 80 through 7, 2, 4, 7, 8 behind the 2. It's Terminator time. Charlie Collins from Waltham, Massachusetts. Beautiful ball, 8, 5 in the 7. 82 through 7. Now for 4 in a row. He missed inside, 2 in the 7. Collins trying to go back to back. Wood to help. He gets it. 92 in the ball through 8 for the Terminator. I wonder where he got that nickname from.
Paul.
Kessick at 9. 89 through 8. Quick update from Duncan McDougall, the mark situation in the lead.
Each team has a ball in hand right now. Sharon Britton and Charlie Collins are the purveyors, and there's a 42-pin lead for Riverwalk. Big time lead, but not insurmountable. They can make a big run right here to cut it.
We know Coca-Cola is undefeated so far through today and yesterday. The only team undefeated.
Yeah, outstanding. They're averaging 600 right now, too.
Caitlin, two pin left up, the 3 and 9. Would have between to help for a potential spare. She's at 55 through 6. Sharon Britton, Brittany Underwood, 58 through 6. Zaleski spare. What a shot for Brittany. Won't go, will it? Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. Nine pin still frightened. She takes it down out of its misery for a 10. 68 through 7. Caitlin 65 in the ball through 7. Riverwalk in control.
42 and counting. This ball right here, pushing it out.
+1 in the mark column as well. 2 marks to 1. And this woman is very underrated out of Academy Lanes here, a home house, Club 125.
She's a stone cold killer. I bowled with her in the Battle of the Sexes tournament at Portsmouth, New Hampshire. She did fantastic all day.
Nice ball, 7 somehow. 6 for Brittany. 5, 8, 9, the 10. Caitlin Zaleski, 7 fill, 72 through 7. Another always here watching on Jean Todd Zaleski, always here watching her, encouraging her. She was a good bowler on her day too. Still bowls. Caitlin with the wood. Oh, what a try. Brittany for a spare, not quite. 2 great efforts.
Couple of 9s for these bowlers right here. Let's get the scores all set up. 77 through 8 for Brittany Underwood, 81 for Caitlin Selesky.
We got a special treat here. We got Hall of Famer Bob Kelly, Madison's father. Honored to be with you. And finally, you got your just reward in the Candlepin Hall of Fame, class of 2023. Bob Kelly.
Yeah, thank you. Kind of unexpected, but I'll take it. I went with a good group of people. Real good group of people I bowled with throughout the years.
Sharon Britton, 6th in the sphere, 77 through 6. Ashley Britton on the left. Talking to Hall of Famer, the other Bob Kelly from Stoneham, Mass. Now in Florida.
Yeah.
How do you like the heat in the summer?
Well, we're getting used to it. It's something new, but we like the lifestyle, like driving around the golf cart.
Is it a dry heat or is it humid down there?
It's humid down there. But we're in central Florida, so we're getting it from both angles, so both sides of the west coast and east coast.
Ashley a 10, 64 through 7. 10 for Sharon Britton, 87 through 7.
Yeah.
Boy, what a career you've had. Talk about some of your accomplishments you're most proud of besides being in the Candlepin Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Right now I'm proud of Madison. I mean, Madison's, she's really been bowling great the last 2 or 3 years. And she's been struggling, but she got through it. And, a couple of world team titles. I had a 210 on TV back in the day, and bowled with the greatest bowlers in the 70s and 80s.
That's the highest score, right?
Yeah, highest score ever on television.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
210.
Too bad there was no money for it. It was cheap money back in the day, but...
Can you still throw a ball?
I don't have any feeling in my hands.
Can you go left-handed? Can you go left-handed?
Yeah, left-handed. Just like I called him my bowling father, the other Bob Kelly from Marott. He had a nice smooth ball back in the day. He was my idol growing up because he had the same name. So
you did quite well for yourself.
Thank you.
Sharon Britton on the board again. 97 the ball through 8.
She is on fire.
I'm just hope to be around when Madison goes in the Hall of Fame. I'll be in my 90s by the time she gets in there.
Same here.
But I'm just so proud of what she's been doing, the way she handles herself.
Any advice for the young? Obviously, there was about 300 bowlers in the Pro Tour back then. Now it's not as many. Any advice for the young up-and-coming bowlers, especially struggling to stay confident, staying positive?
I moved around on the lane a lot to find my strong points. Don't quit. If you're gonna quit, don't bowl. You have to stick it out. I mean, I stuck it out for probably 4 or 5 years. I was about ready to walk away from the game, but then I won a Channel 5 roll-off, and it just took off. And then I bowled one of the best bowlers in the world with Peter Flynn as a doubles partner. So between that and then finally getting on TV, my career took off.
All right, 2 questions for you. If it was a money match today, you and your daughter, Madison River, in your peak and her peak, who wins it?
She would, definitely. It took I didn't probably in my mid-30s when I started bowling, and in her she was 26 when she started peaking. It took me a few more years after that, but I'd give her a match though.
Okay, now if we had to go back and pay you lemon drops in the past years you bowled, how much would you owe Candlepins for Cancer?
What do you want? 2 pin, half whistles or singles?
No, the lemon drop, the 4 pin of the 6 pin of your first ball.
Probably $2,000.
All right, we'll take a donation if you want.
Yeah, okay. You take a check, they'll bounce?
We do layaway, too.
All right.
10 easy payments of $200.
There you go.
You're a class act, a true gentleman, Bob Kelly. Congratulations.
Thank you, Paul.
Has it sunk in that you're in the Candlepin Hall of Fame?
Yeah, I like to go in. What's it, at the Garden, the Hall of Fame? Where is it, at the TD Garden? One of these days I'll go in and take a look at it, but I don't think my stuff is in there yet, but it's quite an accomplishment.
Right. Thanks for stopping by. Bob Kelly, a class act, a true gentleman. Thank you very much for your time.
Get this stuff going over here for the game. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Anytime.
Thank you,
You're welcome
Paul.
anytime. Thank you. Bob Kelly, Hall of Fame. But back to Duncan for the update.
Oh, that's a lemon drop from Chris McDonough, so he'll owe $1 to Candlepins for Cancer right there.
Did he put the finger up?
He did. I don't know if he did. I was sorry.
Well,
I was
I'll tease him. I'll harass him. I would tell him nicely.
I'm sure you will. Oh, what a bid, though. Is he going to take it? Yes!
No mercy. Still $1.
Wow, what a spare.
No mercy. Put a buck in.
Mark Ritchie caught the case of the splits, but he's throwing a great ball. '89 through 8, Mark Ritchie. Still a commanding 58-pin lead for Riverwalk. Narclones have a ball in hand extra, though, 2-1.
Hey, Chris. Peter Crawford, beautiful ball for a strike, somehow just 8.
That's gross.
Two-two split. Danny Harris trying to get on track, just 56 through 6. A spare 2 in the first.
He can go high on this one in the right and kind of hit the middle of those 2 weak pieces. He's got himself a chance.
He got it. 93 in a ball through 7.
That is a heck of a shot from Pete Crawford right there.
Harris missed left.
Man, he's a little off right now.
2-6-10.
I'm sorry, guys. Bump down. Actually get the scores. There we go. How about that?
2 marks apiece. Harris got the short 2 for a 9, almost a 10.
That would have been astounding.
65 through 7.
Oh my goodness.
They need some marks.
They go a long way. If Peter Crawford can fill this, push the lead into the 60s.
2 marks each side. Crawford Jr. on the crossover, thin hit, 6. 3-6 right, 4-7 left. 99 through 7. Harris splits again. 3-6-10, 7 left.
He's throwing a great first ball, just not getting it to break up.
Candlepins for Cancer sponsoring the Mixed World 2024 from Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Crawford missed the object pin, not by much.
Yeah, that cap is heat-seeking missile to the cap. I think it had a magnet on it.
Harris, great try. Oh, thought he had it.
Kidding me? Couldn't have thrown a better ball at that. Danny Harris, no love.
Crawford takes an 8 that time. 107 through 8. Harris gets the 10, just 75 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network update again from Duncan McDougall.
Here's the full scoreboard for you, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, let me scroll up. There we go. All right, so we have a 63-pin lead for Riverwalk. Now Clones have an extra ball in hand. Charlie and Chris McDonough sitting on spares. Sharon Britton sitting on one as well for Riverwalk. Leader in the house, Pete Crawford Jr., 107 through 8. As far as for Narclones, Charlie Collins is a 92 in a ball.
How good can this kid get? Very humble. Great example on and off the lanes.
If he wants to hit a single, he'll be in business.
Class act all the way.
It's razzing him. The guy's unbelievable.
Lucky to get 8 though. 1 to 3, make it 9, maybe 10. It's 9. 101 through 8. Narclone trying to make a desperate run for 2 points. They're down 54 right now. 1-3-6-10, 4 horsemen right for Al Kessick, who's at 89 through 8. Collins for a spare. No. Again, that single pin for the head pin left up. A lot lower to pick up.
It's the hardest one to make. You already missed it.
Right. That's
you got to find it again.
Yep. It's about 12 to 13% lower percentage rate, like you said. So, and that's a Paul Grant special. Miss the second, make the third. Put a buck in, Charlie. So I'm donating Candlepins for Cancer on the Paul Grant special. When you miss the second, make the third for a 10. 111 through 9.
Eventually, you're going to be having people pay $1 for anything they do on the lanes.
We'll cap it at $5.
All right.
10 package deal, $5. Lemon Dross Paul Grant special. How's that?
That's a great 10 for Al
9.
Ketching Senior. That's what it is. Keeps the lead in the 50s.
It helps families going through cancer treatments only in the Candlepin Bowling community. Every dollar goes full circle.
It is a great cause.
$50,000 plus paid out, a lot the last 2 years. And the people in Maine have been extra generous as well.
50,000 and counting.
501c3 charity. Donations again via Venmo, 24/7, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Collins, unbelievable, half Worcester.
He kind of knew that one out of the hands.
Kessick comes back for the 3, 1-8, right side, 6-10, 3 pieces on the deck. After this broadcast, we'll sign off due to Facebook rules of so much time on the air directly live. We'll get ready for our final 5 matches today.
Charlie makes a good bid at that half Worcester.
Kessick turning around for the 8, won't go.
Both bowlers open in the 10th. Mark here would have been big for Narclones. Time's running out.
Charlie gets the 10, 121 string. Kessa gets a 10, 109 string, 8 blocks to go. Kevin, who do we have up next?
Bear with us for a second.
Kevin's on a 7-second delay. Kevin.
High Rollers and Penny Lane.
Oh, that's been a good one. Penny Lane, 3-time champions.
High Rollers, we saw them earlier on the TV lanes. They did pretty well for themselves.
And who do we have after that coming up later on today too, Kevin? Previews of coming attractions.
All right, mini clear to the left for Brittany Underwood. Sharon off the pocket a little bit. Oh, what a bid.
We have the first place team.
Coca-Cola?
Yep.
And Howard Spencer from Maine. Awesome. Turkey Hunters and underrated.
And overrated.
Kevin, you on the team overrated?
No.
Pub 125, Academy Lanes, Haverhill Met Bowlers. Harry's All-Stars, Team Hollywood, Mark Hollywood Smith.
And
Wrap up the day.
And that's it for the day.
Nice bid by Caitlin Zaleski.
That deserved more.
Duck, you want to wrap us up for the string?
I can take it home if you'd like, Paul.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Thank you for watching this great game of Candlepin Bowling. Please subscribe to Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Help us get to 3,000 subscriptions this weekend. We're on the doorstep. Hit subscribe, always free, never a charge. Like those Disney Plus, ESPN Plus channels, always free, never a charge. Semi-pro to pro action, over 1,200 videos in climbing each week. Back to Duncan McDougall to wrap it up.
Thank you, Paul Grant. Appreciate you as always. Kevin Burns
Likewise.
helping me out as well. That is a 4 horseman for Brittany. Oh my goodness.
The ball went right around it.
Yeah, couldn't have thrown a better ball at it. Just would not go. Brittany's going to be open in the 10th. Kate Zaleski has a very tough lead right here. It's the 4 horseman, or the spread eagle plus the 8 pin. She's going to try and hit these 3 most likely. Yep, try and make a cut. Oh, just missed.
You just missed.
Brittany Underwood for a 9 box to finish with a 95.
That's a little low for her, but
it's not great, not terrible. Definitely not what she's looking for. She said she's been averaging a lot more today than yesterday. She said she's in the 104 range. Caitlin Zaleski with a 8 box, looks like.
For a 96.
96, beats her by 1, but teams up a lot more than 1. They're up 51 right now. Both teams have a ball in hand as well, with Sharon Britton having one of those right here. Looking to finish strong. She's having a great game. 97 and a ball. Through 8. She's looking to be in the 120s, maybe even 130s.
Maybe 140. She gets some.
Yeah, she goes crazy right here. Ashley, that ball got away just a little. She's going to drift off to the 3 pin. Sharon Britton in the pocket, little light. Diamond plus the 7. Tough break.
That does have possibilities. Play the diamond. Hopefully you can send something over into the 10.
Yeah, it's a good 5 fill at least. Wow.
Oh!
What a bid. She needed to be a little tighter on it to make it splay. She kind of sent the 5 pin back a little more than she was looking for, but not much to complain about with that ball. She hit her object. She hit it well. Looking at 10 out right here. 102 through 8.
Sick.
And nice 10. 7 box for Ashley Bretton. Tough. 79 through. Here we go. Oh, that's not right. There we go.
Britton off the head pin, drops 4. Yeah.
Apologies, just getting that worked out. Had some hiccups. We will get it all sorted.
Ashley, nice bid.
So 112 for Sharon Britton, right? Oh, okay, there we go. We're back. Ashley makes a great bid. Has 2 pins left standing. Sharon Britton could not convert hers either. And that is going to be fished out of the gutter. That will be an 8 box. Ashley Britton finishing with an 86. And Sharon Britton with a 9 box. She's going to finish with a 121. Great string.
Not a 233. A 121. There we go. Scores are confirmed accurate. It is quite the lead here. A 60-pin lead at 4 boxes remaining. Chris McDonough does have a hit, but he's going to need to put a whole lot on it. That'll help right there. A good 8-drop, Chris McDonough.
And a half whistle for Mark.
Yeah, that's tough.
Well, not really, because you have a commanding lead.
That's correct. Still would have liked more. Chris McDonough needed that one. Couldn't pick it up. Mark Ritchie is going to take a bunch of pins. That's what pin right now. Keep it up, make it insurmountable so Pete Crawford can take it home nice and easy. Chris McDonough with a 9-box. And Mark Ritchie with an 8. All right, 3 boxes left, 51-pin lead. Mark Ritchie at 97, McDonough 101, dueling right now. McDonough, power ball, slides right by though, Horseman left standing. Mark Ritchie, that's a power ball in the pocket. 9-drop with a piece of wood. Can't ask for much better. Any piece of that on the left side, and that's gone. Mark Ritchie has hit 8 head pins this game. Kind of crazy. McDonough only 3. That's been the story. Mark Ritchie all over it. Spare. 107 and a ball in the 10th. McDonough with a 9-box to finish at a 110. Respectable in its own right. I'm sure he's looking for more though. All right, Mark Ritchie on the fill, looking to push the lead to the 60s again. And
he does.
Wow, that's going to be a beautiful ball. Nice 8-drop. 4-6 leave, doesn't have to shoot it. Best of both worlds for Mark Ritchie. As he's going to finish with a 115, lead is 60 even. We are heading into the last box, and Pete Crawford needs to hit 1 pin to officially clinch this string for Riverwalk. Bit of a wire-to-wire victory for Riverwalk, wouldn't you say? They've been in the lead the whole way through.
You know, it's a different match than what I thought it was going to be. I thought Danny Harris was going to destroy it.
Yeah, he started out with making a beautiful spare, and since then he's had trouble hitting the head pin. That will do it. Pete Crawford has hit more than 1 pin down. It is all over, as Riverwalk will advance in the day with another victory under their belt.
Yeah, if they didn't lose that match that they had over here last night, I still think they probably would be undefeated, just like Coca-Cola, and it would have came down to these 2 teams.
Yeah, absolutely. 117 for Pete Crawford Jr. through 9, 84 for Danny Harris.
Danny Harris is like, why am I even bowling?
Not the string he was looking for, but
No.
Danny Harris, he turns it on when he needs to. This then got out of hand pretty quickly, so I don't know if he turned it on in the way that he's accustomed to. That's
look at
perfectly
this.
fine. Yeah, Pete Crawford's going to get a little bit of a break off the head pin. Symmetrical leaves on this one.
Is that the same thing, just about?
137 and then the 1-2-10, or 1-3-10.
There
Makes
you go.
it. Danny Harris.
He goes 9 boxes in a row with. He goes 8 boxes in a row without a mark, and he comes back in and throws one.
Yeah, he's going to get over 100 this game, most likely. Pete Crawford slides the head pin. That's all he gets. He's going to end open with a very solid 127 with a 10. Great bowling by Pete Crawford. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's more like it. 127, Pete Crawford, and Danny Harris will finish with, wow, a 5, as he is laughing his pants off on that leave. 99. We go to the scoreboard right there. Riverwalk with a 56-pin win. Yeah, absolutely astounding. Let me clear off those marks. Those don't exist anymore.
Commanding win for Riverwalk Lanes, Duncan.
Yeah, Sharon Britton and Pete Crawford Jr. doing the Lord's work.
just destroying their competition, really bringing it home for the team.
Don't forget Charlie Collins' TikTok page, TikTok at Charles_Charles1 for his TikTok feeds. A great guy, Charlie Collins, the Terminator.
You can follow the Narclones all the way through if you follow on that. Also, Brittany Irene with 2 extra E's. So Brittany Irene EE on TikTok as well.
And the TikTok ladies here, Caitlin and Carrie Ann, always do a great job. They're here also all weekend long.
Tony Levesque, the Magic Man as well.
Yep, from Riverwalk Lanes takes it here at Haverhill, Massachusetts. Academy Lanes Pub 125. Final score 568 to 512. For Duncan McDougal, Kevin Burns, Paul Grandstand, so long for now. Thank you for watching this great and unbelievable game of Candlepin Bowling on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Reminder, this stream is ending. We are starting up a new one momentarily. All right, so stand by.
Thank you.